Hello, computer. We are so fucking back. Let's change the thing. Let's click some buttons here before the thing kicks up again, before the music swells once more. Welcome in, everybody. Let's click buttons here. Let's click some buttons. That's the right button. Hello. Welcome in, Bazelia. Welcome in, Infernoid. Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Gamer. Welcome in, Okano Yap. Welcome in, the Nue Owo. Welcome in, Anok Guy 1. Welcome in, Tabaha. Welcome in, Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome in, Roboman 01851. Welcome in, Benjamin. Welcome in, Fardingle. Welcome in, Arthur_C7. Welcome in. That's everybody. We got everybody. Let me. I didn't actually ping the Discord. You know what? We gotta ping the Discord here. I'm not remembering to do anything here. I'm all over the place. Let's do this. Let's do the thing. We need to summon the retainers. Summon the Colonq heads. Everyone. Live now. New model debut gaming. The server is telling me I can't add everyone, 90 plus people. We're clicking send now, baby. You know we're clicking send now, baby. There we go. We are, as they say, so fucking back. How's it been, everybody? How has it been? Another week in the books. We gotta crack open a cold one here. Let's do that. Sore hand. I'm sorry to hear that, Roboman. That is no fun. Welcome in, Baxter Crook. We got the Cleo emotes here. Like a Cleo fan. Here we are. We are so back. I'm so excited, everyone. So yeah, what's been up? What's going on? New LQ model. Welcome in, Schwasted. Yeah, we're gonna do a little. I mean, this is the last episode of season 1. Before season 2 begins, we have to do an epic confrontation with our nemesis here. It's bound to happen. This fated conflict. If it ain't a Wojak, I'm unfollowing. Can I do, what's my best Wojak impression? I guess I'm kind of in like this white-ish Wojak mode right now. Can I go? I guess like that's not even that's just the soy jack, right? There's lore here. There's layers and layers here. Kinwhoop, welcome in. Welcome. Let me do the remaining thing that I gotta do. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna get started. Before we can take down our nemesis, however, we need to, we gotta do a little bit of programming. Yeah, is that the season 1 LLLL Colonq? Welcome in, must_broke_. Legendary channel artist must broke. We gotta do a little bit of powering up, I'm a little bit nervous about this confrontation that we're about to have together, Colonq heads. I'm thinking this is going to be a bit of an issue. I'm starting to think that this is going to be a bit of a problem. I should tell Mod Colonq that we're also available. There's so many things to do, Colonq heads. I never remember any of them. Yeah, impish cyberjack. Yes, very, very true. What would the kids call that? They call that gem. It's kind of a gem. Number 1 VTuber Gaurgura. Yes, so true. So inexplicably true. The first time I've been early for an LQ stream. Well, I appreciate you coming in. You're right. Welcome in, Newtonium. That button says lurker check in, but it really means it's going to put your name on the screen. I don't intentionally mean to debate. I should probably change the name of the button. But welcome in all the same. It's good to have you here. Yeah, everybody. It's that time. I'm so jazzed up. Apologies if I have the I don't know, the wiggles a little bit. I'm gonna be wiggling a little bit this evening. We're gonna be can we get some wigglies in the chat, because I don't know, I'm feeling jazzed up. I'm excited for tonight. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, I guess oh yeah, we Ruby programming gem. Yeah, so true. Welcome in, Milo Molson as well. I see some wigglies. I'm seeing some wigglies. This is all just my my scam to get all these wigglies cached into my database. Oh ho 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 ho. But yes, so how is this evening going to go, right? So, you know, we're talking about stuff. We're talking about I'm releasing impenetrable tweets about final showdowns, battles, all this fucking bullshit. What is actually going on this evening? What is, as they say, the plan? Welcome in Yellowberry HN. The situation tonight, this evening, is welcome in Gen Dude as well. We're gonna power up a little bit first. We're gonna spend maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes ramping up. You know, we have to have the introductory matter before the big fight. Welcome in Mod Colonq, and welcome in Jake Creates Stuff. We need to ramp up a little bit. Welcome in Brace for Haste too. Good to see you. Good to see you. So we're gonna make a little a new redeem, and what that redeem is gonna I'm gonna ask you all. I'm gonna have to ask you for a favor this evening. I ask you all to lend me your power. You have to lend me all of your power to fuel me in this fight, because I'm a little nervous about this this confrontation we have coming up here against H:W, my arch nemesis. Face reveal redeem, yeah. It's going to show a 8K image of my real face. No, it's gonna show an image of me holding up my social security card in one hand and my driver's license in the other hand. No. But yeah, we're gonna make a little redeem to power up and show the current power level on the screen. We're gonna do all the bullshit. Thank you for this thing. It makes me want to die. Show a random 32 by 32 square of an 8K JPEG of your face. Yes, it will select, even better, it will select one random pixel from an 8K image of my face. I only got 4 hours of power in my battery pack. Well, that should be enough, I think, for our purpose. You'll get to witness the conflict, Brace for Haste. I won't stall that long. I am, as they've called me, you know, they have called me the Lord of Stalling. My internal monologue has referred to me as the Lord of Stalling when it wants me to program more on stream. But I am we won't stall that long. So we're gonna spend 20 to 30 minutes to make a new redeem so we can power up L Stalin Q. Yeah, very true. Yikes. And then at the end of that time period, we're going to seek out H:W. We're going to have this this battle, and then we'll go from there. Because I have a bunch of cool stuff cooked up with the new situation. It's gonna end where we will inevitably win. You know, winners win. We always win. Clonkheads always win. Clonkheads never lose. Infinite winning only forever. Plot armor, yeah, exactly. Shwasted gets it. And then we'll do a normal stream after that. I think we'll mostly just play around with stuff and just hang out. But we'll be vibing. Redeem that makes you break a small but real world law. Yeah, so true. Yeah, redeem. I have to go outside and jaywalk. I have to go steal a book from the library. I have to drive to the library and steal a book. That'd be kind of wild. That'd be a little funky. So yeah, that's the format here. So I guess without further ado, let's get into it. And we're gonna see if I can successfully create something. Public URI Nation rise up. Yeah, very true. You can't do suspicious things to salmon. That sounds very ominous, Shwasted. Suspicious things to salmon. That seems profoundly ominous. Okay, let's do a little thing. Let's do a little bit of programming. We got to make a redeem. What should this redeem be called? I think we're gonna make a redeem. Let's go to where's our redeems? Where's our redeem? This is gonna take a little 20 minutes or so. Let's see. We're gonna make a redeem called Lend Me Strength, because I need your strength, Clonkheads. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to borrow your. I have to ask to borrow your strength. Let's just be very lazy. Let's say defvar fig strength, current strength 0. My current strength. And all Lend Me Strength does is it says fig right chat event, whatever the user is, lends me their strength. And then we'll just say, I don't know, fig current strength. So Lend Me Strength should just increase the strength number. Will your strength be returned with interest? Well, of course, right? Well, only if you have equity. Only if you have equity, yes. Baxter Crook gets the gist of this. The gist of this is we're going to have a little thing on the screen. We'll make a thing that displays this current strength situation, telling you to use punctuation. Thank you, Emacs. Strength stock market. Yes, we have strength dividends. We're doing strength options trading. Is that fish Jenga? Got some fish Jenga going on here. What's the situation? Is this a spirit bomb type deal, or you have my sword type deal? Well, you'll have to see. It's gonna have to be contextually actualized here. I don't know. It all depends really on the situation at hand. It'll end up as something, I assure you. So let's add this as a redeem. Well, I don't want to actually activate the redeem part yet until we have a way, until we're in combat. Let's maybe let's display the strength here. Let's do a defun fig render strength. All this is going to do is it's going to display current buffer fig strength. How about SAO Alicization Starburst stream? Very true. Is that the video? That's the game that you were writing the thing for, right, Roboman? Is that the thing? You can borrow my firearm for 1 24-hour period. I see the ATF peeking in here. I will not be borrowing any firearms. I will not be doing any firearm I want the small laws, the quote unquote small laws I will be breaking. I will not be, how do you say, breaking any firearm, alcohol, or tobacco-based laws. We're gonna be steering clear from those, I think. From those ones, we're gonna steer a little bit clear. We're gonna be steering transparent from that whole situation. Okay, with current buffer, fig strength, display strength. I'm being whatever. I just don't want the under, you know, sometimes you just really want to avoid the little wiggly underline. You really don't want that. Okay, let's see. Do I have a fig? Erase buffer. We're just gonna use erase buffer for this. Sure. Erase buffer. Wiggly underline is the final boss. Fig Newtons are hella good. I always got the Newman's Own ones. Do we stand Newman's Own here? Like the knockoff. Like I don't know if they're organic or they're the ones they always had in like the, I don't know. Fig Newtons. I always like the Fig Newmans, the Newman's Own brand. They are hella good. I would be Newman's Own pasta sauce is great as well. Yeah, Watchmakering gets it. Watchmakering also. I mean, I grew up in the Northeast, and I don't know if Newman's is a Northeast specific thing, but we definitely had it there. Pamela's makes good figgies. I'll have to try those out. I'm not in the. If I started buying Fig Newtons, I would be looking like Newman from Seinfeld very quickly. I would be ballooning in size. Northeast, like Vladivostok. Yeah, very true. Yes, actually, we're in Northeast Europe here. Northeast somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, we're erasing the buffer, and all we're doing is. Do we have this? Does this exist? Yeah. What does fig write do? Does that make it read only? Does this make it read only? There's too much. No, it just propertizes it and then. Oh, Baltic Skanda. I see. Yes, I have no cultural familiarity with this whole situation, unfortunately. So I have to defer to your expertise, Fartingle. Let's see here. Thank you for the boost, Plutonium, as well. Yes, the boost. We'll have to check in. What is the boost leaderboard looking like? Well, I assume it's roughly the same. It's the same here, right? We have a dead heat. No, Chaotic has advanced here. Digby Cat is. I think Digby Cat might be live right now, which is why. So, alas, it's a tight competition still. Let's see. Current. Let's just do a format here. Current strength out of what should the maximum, how many, so if I make, here's a question. Do we have any Shindigs viewers in the chat? Do we have any Shindigs gamers around here? Because Shindigs does these things a lot where he has like an uncapped redeem and everyone presses the button. You hate watch Shindigs? I hate watch LLLL Colonq. I love watch Shindigs. I feel so dumb. The past week of my job, I'm trying to put domain-driven deb just to have an extremely anemic code base that just uses SQL queries from scratch anyways. Thoughts? I don't know what domain-driven dev is. But that sounds unfortunate either way. I'm sorry you're frustrated, even if I don't know more about the situation. Welcome in, Pegasus_T. You saw the prisoner stream? I love and I hate and love watch Toyloy. Yeah, Shwasted is like world's biggest Toyloy fan. Toyloy is cool. Toyloy is a crazy good streamer. How was that Hollow Knight stream the other day, Shwasted? But yeah, how is you hate watch everyone on Twitch? Yeah, I've been seeing you around, Fartigal. You've been kind of going wild a little bit, Fartigal. It's I did not see your new website, Fartigal. But we'll check it out later if it is stream appropriate. Of course. Domain driven, like a domain specific language. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm inclined to think, right? Like when I hear that in the context of SQL, like I'm thinking like, I don't know, like what like ORM style, like not like kind of an alternative to a domain commonly seen in C#. Okay, I see. I'll open that up in a new tab and we'll check that out later. I see. We got all kinds of business happening here. I'm extremely tame and nice to everyone. Yeah, it sometimes can be tricky out there navigating I empathize navigating the tricky labyrinth of social interactions. It can be. Well, let's change back to something funny. What do we change it to? We'll change it to boost. I want to be able to see current strength. So the question I'm asking is, if we assume that, how many people do we have here? We probably have like 20 or 30 people around, and we assume that like we have an uncapped thing. We have a redeem that you can click, and it's like you can click it as fast as you can fucking click the thing, and it increases a number by 1, right? How high do we think that we should make the goal number, right? Because it's sort of lame if I make it like 1,000 and it doesn't get, if it gets to like 200 before people are bored. Welcome in Zenya Hema as well. Good to see you. If it gets to like 200, that's sort of lame, isn't it? And thank you for the follow, Tivian. 123. Yeah, it could be a funny number. Maybe what we do is we make it so we should just make it 512. 512 or 511 seems kind of funny. Well, 512. Let's do 512. That's kind of a fun number, right? And welcome in Digby Cat as well. The goal number could be like around 390. 512 is a solid number. Yeah, good old fashioned power of 2. We could do power of 2 minus 1 actually if we wanted to fill up whatever that is, 9 bits or something. Going up today? Yeah, very true, Zenya Hema. Usually means we're focused on designing for entities and behaviors around them that have a persistent layer at the end. That sounds like a lot of stuff that I would probably have to think about pretty hard. So I'm going to put a pin in that, Pegasus T, because I want to be able to give you an answer that is well considered and is not goofy. Oh, I see. Welcome in Chlorgal as well. Good to have you come by. Yes. So if we render our strength, what does this look like? What is this looking like for us? Oh, we need to give it, of course, the current strength. Current strength. And we have too many parentheses. Render strength. No buffer. We need to make the buffer. Buffer create fig strength. What the DDD abstraction buys us. I see. Well, either way, that seems like a lot. Seems like there's stuff going on there. Let's see fig strength. So we can see our current strength now. Why did that scroll? That's sort of frustrating. Well, it should just be one line, right? If I increment the strength, let's make it so we can say things like this automatically re-renders after the increment, right? So just this does a fig render strength in the redeem. So then if we go here and then if we say this, and then we re-render, it should just increase kind of naturally, right? We won't have to click a bunch of bullshit, right? We should be all good. Okay, so I think we're good now. I've lent myself my strength, right? So let's do this. Let's power up for this this final confrontation here. I think let's do it. Let's enable the redeem. Let's activate the thing. Also, I don't know if anybody saw, but we've been gaining followers at an enormous rate here. We're almost at our 512 follower goal as well. Well, we might be pushed over the edge this stream. It depends on how it goes. So that might be fucking crazy. Who are we fighting? Welcome in Digby Cat. We are fighting. What are we fighting? Oh, I saw you try to do the bells earlier. The bells are actually the exact same format as Uwu to Owo's chat. They take like capital letter like A through G, I guess, and also lowercase c, and then forward slashes as rests. And we are fighting H:W, my sworn arch nemesis, the manifestation of my Union shadow self. We're gonna have a fun little. I think the overall flavor of this stream is going to be like I don't know, like, you know, when you're a kid and you're like smashing like action figures together or something, right? Making them fight. That's basically what's happening here. We're not going to take it too seriously, but we need to. We do need strength. Very chuny. Yeah, we go for maximum chuny vibes here. That's a guarantee. Is there any lore dump? Well, we're gonna get the lore dump this stream, Pegasus T. Well, it's something H:W. Yeah, it's something very Union. Yeah, Basilia's got it. Beautiful. Might be kind of quiet, but very good. Very, very good. This is another thing that we've shamelessly yoinked from uwu to owo content. We've grabbed the musical redeem. Let's go over here. Hyper hex. Yeah, very true. Hex go burr. Let's see. Let's activate this thing. I have to go click through the channel points section. We got to click on some buttons here. We got to click a button or two. Let's see. Channel points, manage rewards and challenges. Add new custom reward. Lend me strength. Bop. Yeah, so true. Description. Lend me your power. No text entry. Cost 1 channel point. Background color. We're gonna make it bright blue. So it stands out here. Skip rewards queue. No cooldown. Let's see if this overwhelms the stream. It should be activated now. You can lend me strength. Yeah, there we go. We're being lent strength. So everyone, please lend me your power. I just realized your Twitch chat is rendering animated emotes on terminal. Well, it's not a terminal. This is in GUI Emacs. Yes. Let's power up here. We're charging. We're approaching our maximum power level. Yes. Yes. Lend me your strength. Lend me your power. Will we get to that point? Let's it's time to start entering our confrontation. Let's begin here. Let's see. I think we're being confronted. It's incoming transmission on the fucking radar or whatever. We have H:W is confronting us. Hello, I am H:W. I am the manifestation of LLLL Colonq's. I'm the manifestation of LLL's internal fears and other like Union weird stuff. All of his inadequacies. I know that LLLL doesn't actually code on stream. All LLLL ever does is sit around and hang out and chat, and there's never any actual coding happening around here. It's you're grossly inadequate, LLLL. This is I am your insecurities, etc., etc. No, I refuse to accept this. My life is like a video game. My life in this case is exactly like classic PlayStation 2 JRPG Persona 4. I'm incapable of confronting my shadowy self, my Union shadow. I cannot accept the fact that whatever the fuck is happening here. I can't accept the fact that I don't actually program on stream. Not like this, bros. Not like this. It's what do I do here? You're not me. I refuse to integrate my psychological shadow into the greater whole of my personality. I refuse. Well, then die or something. Die in our combat. You will perish. Huzzah! Ah! I've been struck down, bros. I've been struck down by H:W. Continue lending me your power. Our power level is not quite high enough just yet. We need another 180 power quotient. The power numerator needs to increase to be higher than the power denominator here. We're so close, bros. We're getting there. Click buttons. Engage. Yes. Go. Begin. We're so close. We did it. We're another 100 points away. Wear out your mouse. Don't hurt your index finger from clicking too much playing Diablo 2. Where don't get into RSI, but click the button a bunch. Let's going. Let's do. Hooray! Yeah, woo! We're powering up. We're powering. We're gonna power up. Woo, baby. Do we make it? Oh, we made it. We're fully powered. Oh shit. Let's counterattack. We can engage. We're gonna own this bitch. No, you'll never defeat me. I am the manifestation of your inadequacy, and this stream remains sorely inadequate. Yes, overpower. No, we're gonna own you, dork. We're gonna own you. Teleports behind you. Heh. Nothing personnel, kid. Shh. Ah, I'm dead. I'm dying. I'm going to explode. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh I'm exploding. Fuck. Bad things are happening. Fuck. Wow. It looks like even with all of that, you couldn't defeat me. Oh. What's this? We've reached 600 power level. What does this mean? What's even going on? What is happening? What is all this business? I gotta click buttons. I'm sorry, bros. I gotta click buttons. What's going on? How is this power level increasing this high? I'm unstoppable. I will never succumb to this. I have nearly 666 power. I have the devil's power. You haven't even seen me go even further beyond. Just pretend I do this for 20 minutes. Pretend I'm screaming at the absolute top of my lungs for 20 minutes, powering up here as I near 1,000 power. Yeah, it's not over 9,000 yet. We have to do this for another several hours. We need to get all the way to 9,000 power. We made it. Oh shit, I'm gonna unleash my power beam, my 732 power beam. Oh baby. Whew, another one of these. Oh fuck, I can't take this. I'm being destroyed. I'm being crushed. I'm being crushed to death. It's over for me. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Well guys, looks like LLLL Colonq wins again. Looks like we didn't actually have to accept and integrate our psychological inadequacies. It looks like we just won. It looks like we just achieved victory through the power of overwhelming force. And that's what we're all about here on the LLLL Colonq channel. We're all about overwhelming force. We are so back. Let me thank you so much for lending me your strength. And yeah, check this baby out. Let me turn off. Should I leave the redeem on or should I disable it? Let's disable it when it slows down. Maybe there we go. Let's click it there. We made it. Our final tally, 840 power. Holy cannoli. You're gonna get that back with interest, guys. I don't know how I'm going to afford this. It seems unlikely. Gains, yeah, so true. But yeah, hello everyone. Hello computer. Welcome. I hope you enjoyed my extremely scuffed little show there. It was mostly an excuse to fuck around and make some cool effects. Like look how sick these things are. Look how cool this is. Thank you for the claps. Thank you so much. But yeah, check out this new. It's kind of let me turn off the seasickness mode. Welcome in C142 as well. Good to see you. I gotta turn off the seasickness mode. I left all the redeems on during that because I was like, it's funnier if they're on, and I'm trying to deal with them. But yeah, if you can't notice the difference, but it is basically the same outfit and stuff. But look at the difference here. I'll go back to the old model. Here's the old model. Hello, I'm chunky. I'm British apparently. I'm using this old Vroid that I made myself, and then the new. Sorry, the explosion is tied up with it right now. It's much cooler. It's so sick. It's very nifty. This is well, and I'll start showing you all the cool features that we have for this model. This model enables us to do some drastically superior stuff. Oh, so let me actually. This model was made by. I'm gonna shout out them on Twitch. Nyrator. If you know Shindigs, again, Nyrator is the person who made the new Shindigs model. And they did a really great job. and I'm super excited and pleased about it. And but yeah, let's maybe dig into what we can do with this new thing. So I think that's going to be what a lot of the rest of the stream is. It's going to be playing around with our newfound capabilities and experimenting with things along those lines. So let's dive right in, shall we? And thank you so much for all of the power-ups, everyone. That was a lot of fun. We had a fun little time there. I'll be sure to give you back all of your contributions. But yeah, as you probably saw, we can do some really cool stuff. One of the things we can do now is, if you look at the old model, which I'm gonna use still occasionally because I'm kind of nostalgic for it, and it is kind of fun. But it's kind of like this is like the Gen 1 Pikachu form. Like I'm kind of chunky. I'm kind of in a chunky form. It's kind of scuffed a little bit, right? There's definitely some scuff, but we've come to, or at least I've come to love this one. I love this model. I know it well. Yes, very big chonk. I got the big puffy cheeks. Do the bells support notes like A sharp? I don't think so. I do not think they do. But yeah, as Bazilia says, C major scale only. Colonq. Yeah. Very nice. But yeah, the new thing. Let's switch explosion again. Sorry. Is that explosion really loud? Maybe we should I'm gonna turn off the explosion toggle. Let's do, yeah, we could change it. Let's just make this not do this, and let's disable the explosion. Black screen, we're back. There we go. We've done it successfully. We're so back. It was peeving me. Let's disable the whole stream. Yeah, let's just end the stream right now. Let's turn the stream right off. Let's disable my Twitch account. Let's turn everything off. But yeah, so one of the things we can do here is, you might notice that the shading on this model is way more consistent, which is one of the reasons why I reached out to Nyrator, because I was like, they have this really cool, like, kind of cell shaded style. Graduation. Thank you for the follow, Unusually High, and also C142. Hugely appreciated. It's good to have you around. But the colors are much more consistent. Like in the old model, we have all, like, there's kind of like, it's hard to see in the ASCII, but like there's kind of like some gray, like the top of the hair is a much lighter gray than the bottom of the hair. Whereas this one, like, we kind of have very consistent colors all over the place. So it's much easier for us to do things like this palette swap, right? And this PvP VIP's on here, but we can let me do the thing. Crown Nyrator. There we go.
Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is
it plays
also my
this off. I forgot about that. I think it should work now.
To my girlfriend.
There we go. But yeah, let's continue onward. So we have some new features in Emacs. Like let me see, how do we do this? Let's go to model.el. We have this cool new thing, a cool new function. We always have cool new functions around here. We're all about cool functions, and we have this function model palette. What you can do with model palette is you can change. There's a bunch of different predefined like types of area on the model. So if I want to be, let's say I want to be Fortnite Ninja Blevins Gaming Tyler mode. I want to go full Tyler Blevins Ninja Fortnite mode, as they say, right? And I want to change my hair color. I can do that right now. I can just give like a standard like HTML color code. What is this? RGB. So it'll be all blue, right? You can see I can just do this now. We can change individual regions, which is incredibly fly. So I think what I want to do is I want to give this capability to chat. That's the plan, at least, right? And like, for example, if I wanted to change the eye color, I think it's eyes. Let's make it FF00. There we go. See, right? It's incredibly cool. And I'm gonna hook this up to a bunch of redeems. So we're going to make one redeem for every every kind of like body region that we have. Yeah, thank you for the follow over 6,000 as well. We were not quite over 6,000, but we were over 800, I think. We hit 800, right? That's our power level. Where's our, did I close the buffer already? Wait, we closed it. It's lost to the abyss of time. The other side of the, yeah, so the back of the hair is like a different color along with the, it's kind of like a highlight color along with the eyebrow, right? We can change that separately. I think it's called, is it called highlight? We can make, like, for example, if we wanted to make it slightly like darker, right? Let's see, like, I don't know, something like this. No, we want it to be blue, right? So let's, something like this. Yeah, so you see, right? You can kind of independently change it, so it's kind of still has the depth of the image, right? You see. Oh yeah, sorry for the arrow redeem. I'm going to probably keep the arrow redeem off because we've already had a little bit of foul play, not from any of the regulars, of course. We had a newcomer come in and do some nonsense. So I'll keep it off until things maybe cool down a little bit, as they say. You know how it goes. We don't want any of that, but yeah, it's all good. I mean, what can you expect with these things? But yeah, so I guess without further ado, let's get started with that. I think I want to so the thing I'm thinking so far is I want to have a bunch of redeems. We can also clear the palette, right? So we can say like fig model palette reset and just reset everything back to the default. So I'm going to probably replace the current or I won't replace the current change the letters redeem, but I'll add new redeems. I'll add like one for hair, one for that highlight thing, one for eyes, one for like the eye bags, and one for skin probably. And for each of those, you'll be able to independently, you'll be able to specify like the HTML color code and then also the letters themselves. So, and I think I want to do that on a timer. Because something that's been a thing in the past here is like, I'll often get like we have fun experimenting and changing the letters to all kinds of weird and funny little things. But like all the changes are all kind of permanent until someone else changes things, right? So it's often like I'll like if something has been like if I've looked like really fucked up, right? Like if I have like some weird emoji combination as my appearance, and it just stays that way for like 2 hours. I'm like, well, I would like it to be like at least recognizable as like a humanoid figure, right? So we'll probably make some cooldowns, right? We'll make it so that like the change the letters thing lasts for like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, or like maybe it lasts like 5 minutes, and every new change like keeps the previous thing. They didn't change. Well, they changed on the old model probably. That's what we're talking. We're gonna make it so maybe they didn't. Maybe they probably did, but then they changed to this to welcome the new person. Yeah, we're porting over the changing letters feature to the new model. Basically, is going to be the customize your Colonq. Yeah, I want to have a full roster of fighting game palettes here. Drink water. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm apologies if I'm going like a mile a minute here. I've been so excited for this like all week. Well, I guess more than all week, ever since we got the ever since I got the new model in, ever since Nyrator finished the model. And then like doing all that was just like, ooh. You just tried and failed something. What were you trying to play, Penutonium? I don't have much of an ear for music, so I'm bad at recognizing the thing. Let's see here. So let's do this. Let's do. Let's go to fig.el. Oh, I actually do have the strength thing still open. We were at 840 out of 511. Very good, very good. It's a good number, I guess. Time to build the Colonq fighting game. We already have 2 roster characters. Yeah, I mean, who are other characters? I think the characters are all I don't know, Colonq heads really. We oh no, we have more. We have tons of characters. Actually, we have a full roster because if you don't recall, we have all the fake chatters, right? We have Forsen, we have Big Women, all these friends. They're all around, right? We can easily get a nice little roster there. How many characters? I've been playing. I'm not a big fighting game enthusiast historically. There it goes. The beeping. The beeping begins. I'm not a huge fighting game fan historically. But I guess I just haven't had opportunity to experiment with them very much. And I'm also like, I don't know, it just hasn't been my thing. But I was playing Guilty Gear Strive like maybe a couple of weekends ago, and it's a cool game, very stylish game. It's I don't know, it kind of like fucked my hands up though. I had like wrist pain for like a week afterward because I was trying to I was playing on keyboard, which I tried on controller, and then I moved to keyboard, and the keyboard seemed nicer, but it definitely shredded my hands a little bit. Okay, let's see. Let's make a redeem. Where is change the letters? Excuse me. That was TTS. I'm going to adapt this. Let's say oh, welcome in Toyloy. Thank you. Yeah, this is the new situation. And it's palette swappable. Like, look at this. Look at this. We can go Fortnite Ninja mode, like programmatically, or we can change it to anything we want just with a color code. We're gonna hook that up to a redeem. Welcome in, everyone. Please check out Toyloy. Toyloy is super cool and nice. I mean, I assume most of you know Toyloy. We're Toyloy enjoyers around here, but Toyloy is a cool streamer. They do all kinds of cool stuff. Thank you for the follow, Dreadster_3 as well. How about having name presets? So what do you mean by name? Like presets for like the entire model, right? To switch like all the colors at once, Roboman? I thought about that as well. I mean, I kind of already have it with like the Super Saiyan mode that I did kind of on a whim just to test the thing out. Something society, yeah, so true, so true. Palette names, yes. I think that would be good, right? I do want to offer the full freedom of being able to change everything all at once. But I think being able to like just easily say, oh, go Joker mode, go Ninja mode, right? Like go whatever other like iconic color combination there is, right? We'll just do that. Go Ronald McDonald mode. Yes, exactly. You should look at one of the snack box like controllers for fighting games. You prefer keyboards? Yeah, those are the ones that they're like a fight stick, but they don't have the analog stick, right? Just want to make a quick stop by. Going to get ready for stream. See you later, hopefully. Well, yeah, of course, Toilet. Please. I'll be sure to keep in mind that you're streaming. If you're still going when we're done, we will totally raid over there. Yeah, good to have you around. Good luck with whatever you're doing today. Stickless fight sticks. Yeah. I kind of like the concept of that, right? Like it just feels very difficult to do things on the I don't know what I'm saying. It's easy to do the inputs basically when your fingers are just on like if a quarter circle forward, for example, is just like press S and then D with a certain cadence, right? That's not so bad at all, right? That's really a fine thing. Okay. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna leave let's see, what should we call this? Palette swap hair. We'll just make the hair one first, because the hair thing is like, I mean, it's kind of like the bulk of the image, and it's very very visible, right? It's extremely visible. Okay. So what do we want to actually do here? Let's see. Changes my hair too. Lives in a society. Yeah, sorry, I have the arrow turned off for now. Partingle. Changes my hair to, and then the input here, I think we'll just print out the input kind of raw. We want to parse this, right? I think kind of like the ideal thing for inputs that we want something that's like kind of like, I don't know, 00 ff00 hello world, this is the message, right? Something like this, right? So we just like assume that the first word here is a color code. Can't do all rests, darn. Well, I think we have a thing to reject on message length, maybe. Basilia probably knows better. We're doing like some bait. If I recall correctly, when we added this to the redeem, we added some basic sanitization pass, right? And then we I don't know. We did something with it. It's mostly Basilia's code. That's why it is the Bells of Basilia. What am I doing here? I'm trying to switch buffers on my other screen. we're good. We're good. We're so good. We're so good. We're so back. Should trim rest from the beginning of lists. Yes, I think that's the thing that I saw. I think if we do S split up to, what is this? Is N up to N times, right? So we want to split this on spaces up to 1 time. What is... Oh, the N goes after... That's irritating. Okay. No playing the sound of silence then. Yeah, you're not going to be playing... What is the song? Like 4 minutes and 31 seconds or something? The one like composition where it's just like they don't play. I don't remember the names of these things. There we go. Yes. So true. So true. Rest, but they get faster. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this is just what we want, and will this give us the right thing? It'll just give us a single. Well, no. So we want to check. Well, maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll let splimp for split input be just this for imp. We'll do some other stuff with that. And then we'll say color is equal to just car splimp and text is catter. That I spent too much strength. I'm but a withered husk. Yeah, we need to restore your how do we pay back the strength? That's kind of a funny bit too. Like, how do we pay back strength to chatters? How does it go the opposite direction, right? Because paying strength to me, right? There's kind of an obvious mechanism to that, right? You can click the button financially. Do we have to financially check chat log? Well, we can do that certainly. It might be lost to the ether at this point, but how do we pay it back? Baxter Crook seems like you could reject all of them. I think I have them set to not go to the log. I don't actually know how to reject or redeem. How do I do that? Let's go to the channel points section. That seems like a funny bit to manually reject. Review requests queue. Yeah, these are I don't have them in the request queue because I set the redeem up to not like this, bros. You spent like 400 points slow. It's in the mod view. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Maybe okay, but for whose sake? Who's Baxter Crook's sake? We have to restore their honor. We have to restore their power financially.
Monster kill.
There we go. Let's see here. So we have the text and the color. We don't know if it's actually a color yet, though, right? We have redeeming a rejection redemption. Welcome in Barrel Channel as well. Good to see you. Barrel Channel. We have we could nominally go barrel mode now, right? Because we do have the different color on the inside of the hair. So we could what does Barrel Channel's hair look like? It's like brown and like a purplish brown and like pink on the inside, like a magenta. We could be barrel maxing. We could go barrel mode. We'll have to add that as a palette, I think. Let's do that. Okay. Identity, what the fuck? Yeah, we're stealing the very identity of Barrel CH Twitch TV. Sniffa, yeah, Sniffa's so true. Sniffa indeed. Let's see here. What are we doing? So if how do we check? Can we check I don't want to regex match this. I want to see like prefix. Yeah, that's what we want. All I can think of is FGO, bruh. I just want like a basic, the thing, if we give this thing invalid inputs, it shouldn't like crash or anything, but I just want like a basic sanity check that like, hey, you gave it a color. We won't even bother checking the length or if like the rest is a number or something. Maybe we do want a regex match, but like, I don't know. It doesn't, we're going to be very lazy here. It doesn't really matter all that much here. Sure. It's so over. Yeah, it's so over. Yeah, Colonq is looking a little bit sus. Ayo, we're looking a little bit sussy. Barrel Gut is a FGO character. I don't know anything about Fate Grand Order, unfortunately. I know what do I know hardly anything about Fate. I think I saw Fate Zero back in the day. I think I might have played like one of the routes of Fate Stay Night. I do like, I don't know, Type Moon gets a little bit goofy, but like they do make some half decent visual novels. Fate Zero is the only good one. Yeah, that was sort of my impression. Is I don't know. Fate Zero seemed decent. I like Tsukihime though. Tsukihime was pretty bomb. But again, like it's very like, it's a strange sort of thing. No arrow. Yeah, the arrow is disabled for now. Because of an incident. It's been less than 1 day since an arrow related incident occurred, so we have to ease off on that. Relatedly, I'm sort of irritated that we have to add more moderation features now, because I sort of had the impression the message, I got the auto mod notification in chat saying, oh, this message was blocked, but then the redeem still went through the Twitch API. Like, I'm not even, that's sort of obnoxious that happens, isn't it? It's, but again, software engineering is software engineering. Maid routes and Tsukihime were the only good ones. Yeah, I don't know. What are the maids' names again? Like Kohaku or something? It's been a minute. I don't even remember all the routes in that. There's like the main girl, right? Like the vampire girl, the arcade. Something like this. In FGO now, lol, that's kind of nuts. I think like Tsukihime like has cultural relevance now because of, what is it, Melty Blood? Like there's a new Melty Blood, and I think there's a Tsukihime remake happening too, right? Like I think it's like a Japanese Switch exclusive or something. Neko Arc is the only character that matters. Yeah, Mr. Beast. The funny Neko character, but not small. Yeah, very, very true. The infamous arc of Neko Arc fame. I gave up. I see. Well, I mean, you can still play a little music, even if music doesn't come out perfectly. You can play a little music from time to time. Yeah, it looks like we're kind of going Joker mode right now with this setup. Changes my hair to, we'll format this instead. Format changes my hair to color. We'll do that, right? And we just say user text color. Going to make it perfect at Bezilia. I see. I mean, the limitations of the medium, right, might prevent you from going too far. And then we just do fig model palettes. Yeah, she-spin. Yeah, she-spin. Can you increase the speed of the beeps or no? I don't think you can. I mean, we could on my end. I don't think you can on your end. She is spinning. Model palette, hair, and we do this. We're just gonna replace and color. And otherwise we print an error. We'll just say like try to change my hair color, but that is not a valid color. Sure, let's do that maybe. And we just specify those. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Maybe this works. Maybe this works. What did I just do? Did I lose it? Did we just disappear? Well, we're still here. I just deleted my window configuration, I guess. I guess it's not a huge deal. We can get back so easily. We're so back. We're so back. Okay, we made it back successfully. Achieved. Mission accomplished. Make it understand shortcuts. Yeah, we'll add that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test this, and I'm going to pull all of this out into a function, and then we're gonna kind of dispatch that easily for all of the different things, and add little helpers, and make it generally nicer to use. I'm gonna have to make some changes to the backend as well, because I want to make it possible to change the letters still while having the color be the same. So we'll be doing that. We will be doing that. Let's see here. What buttons do I click? What buttons do I click? Live reaction, yeah, so true. I gotta click. I gotta make the redeem. That's what I gotta do. We gotta go to the redeems section. We got so many redeems now, bros. It's kind of wild. What's this one called? Palette swap. Palette swap. Parentheses. Hair. Change hair color and text. Specify the color first, then the text. Right, the color code first, then the text. It'll cost, we're gonna make it cost 5 channel points. It's gonna skip the queue, and it's going to have no cooldown. You have to enter text. And there we go. Let's see if it works. Hooray! Let's doing the thing. Let's go. Okay. I think we have the ability to palette swap hair now. Like if I do there we go. And if I do this, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Colonq has it. This is how it works. You specify a color code, then a space, then whatever text you want to change it to, and it all works out well. It all is good. It's nice. It does the thing. It's effective and good. Yeah. So let's pull this out of here. Let's see what happens if it breaks. Let's make sure it fails nicely. Let me just write foobar. Yeah. Okay. Good. That seems like the thing that we want here. Oh man, this is going to be so chaotic. This is going to get so nuts so fast. I already can tell. We reached the next level, right? We can fully change. We can go purper Lavendel mode here. We can go purper _ Lavendel Twitch TV mode here. Very cool. All right, onward, and as they say, upward, Colonq heads. Onward and upward. Let's continue. Background color, yes. Colonq has the exact background color from my theme here. It's a little different because I've made, if you notice, there's a slight difference between the background color of my actual model and of Bro's trying to get RGB keyboard hair. Yeah, so true. There's like a very slight color difference between the background of my where my model is and where it isn't, so we can color key. So like, for example, that's what allows us to do this kind of effect on the crit, right? I just see banding. Yeah, it probably doesn't even come through in the video well. It's now when you can change the eye color, that's what we're gonna do right up next. We're going to add all that business. Let's see here. So I'm gonna rip this out. I'm gonna let's go over here. So I'm just gonna write a function in here called let's see, fig handle redeem palette swap. Actually, how often can you update hair color? You could do a hue scroll reward thing, maybe Mario Superstar. Yeah, I would have to write that on the on the back end. I could make effects that are not just static colors very easily, but we'd have to do it like using we'd actually implement that in the Rust. But yeah, you can do emoji too. It all works. It's the same stuff that it used to be. Oh, thank you for the resub, Ooh Echo. Haven't seen you in a minute. Good to have you come by. We're playing with. I got a nifty new model, and you can do all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, changes it to nil. Is that gonna break? Yeah, it did break. We should add a check for that too. Is that right now it makes you change both color and text, and we should make it so you can change both of them independently as well. That seems like the good thing to do. Yeah, let's do okay. I'm just gonna pull this whole thing out of here. And there we go. And I'm just gonna replace this with handle palette swap. Blue hex color plus red circle still makes red circle. Let me file a bug in Jira. Yeah, very true. Well, you can see there's a blue outline, right? The outline is blue. It's just that the emoji like isn't affected by foreground color changes. Been busy with new first-time dad life and return to work. Oh geez, congratulations, Uecho, on having a child. That's awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Yeah, it makes you have to write the hex code or the pound sign, plutonium, the hashtag as they say before the hex code. Okay. Let's try doing that. Maybe it will still work. Let's say, okay, handle redeem to change palette. Oh, you know what we should do? We should change this a little bit too. We should make this take type, and then we should make this return a callback. That seems way better. Yeah, now we're in business. And then we'll say return a redeem callback for palette swap of type. Yeah, you need some text after the hex code, Uecho. You gotta do the hex code and then some message. It's broken right now. We're in the process of fixing it. Of type. And instead of changing hair, we'll change type, and we'll replace this type, and we'll change no, this type, and then we'll make this, instead of saying this, we'll call this function and we'll give it hair, right? So now we can easily just use this for a bunch of different redeems. Oh, it's complaining. Yeah, sure. There we go. So now it should still work. Let's make sure it still works. Let me do the redeem. Palette swap hair. 00FFFF. Hi. Okay. We still working, ladies and gentlemen. We are still working. We're still going so unbelievably hard. Things are still progressing as they should do. Okay. Yeah, so we can easily just make this work for other things too now. Let's do eyes as well. Also highlight. And then we'll get around to fixing this thing so that it's more permissive on the input. Sound good? I think it sounds good to me. I guess we can immediately make this, if we say or cat or splint. So if this is nil, we'll evaluate this and we'll just make it say LLLL Colonq. That's easy enough, right? We just use the default text if it's not there. So now you'll be able to only set a color. We still won't be able to only set a text, because I haven't done that on the back end yet, but we could easily. Let's see here then. Let's evaluate this. Let me add some more redeems on this end. Can I copy these? No. Okay. Okay. Well, let's add. I'll just copy the message. What is this one called? Palette swap highlight change highlight color and text. It costs 5. The background color. So you have to enter text. Skip the queue. There's no cooldown. Create. And then there's another one. Palette swap eyes. Change eye color and text. It costs 5. It goes there. I click the appropriate buttons. I'm clicking buttons. There's things being clicked. Looking clean. Yeah. I'm excited for the like. I think this will look really interesting. I've been wanting this for so long, right? Like we've probably talked about it on stream a whole bunch, right? Like I wish I had more like granular control over the display of the model. And we have that now. We can we can do really whatever we want. It's gonna be cool. We still have so many more things to do, but I'm thinking yeah, your wish is your own command. Yeah, I'm super jazzed up about it. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. I mean, this is gonna be a normal stream from this point on. We're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be doing all sorts of nonsense. You know we're getting up to some nonsense tonight, Colonq heads. You know we will never stop getting up to that bullshit. We're now haircut mode, yeah. So I think we should now have highlight and eye palette swaps. Yeah, so there you can change eye color and stuff. Very cool, very cool. So let's start making this a little less broke. I think we might have to do some rust for this. I think we will. Let us do the thing. Let's see. Real LLLL Colonq. Welcome in, Moody Channel. Good to see you. I think this is my first time seeing you around here. Hope you're having a nice time. It's we're debuting a new model this evening, and one of the funny new features we've built is we have these toggles. We have palette swapping for individual regions of the model, which is a little bit exciting. But yes, welcome. Let's see. I think. Okay, can we just go over to main.rs? Is that going to get your? Well, we already have Rust Analyzer working. Very good, very good. We have all kinds of nice things. We have all sorts of niceties. It's so nice to be able to do this on this laptop and not like have everything explode. That is certainly a good thing. I think I split this over here. I did a lot of refactoring to the model renderer code base to support this over the yesterday. So we've done some work in that direction, let's say. So what are we doing right now? We're checking blah 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 blah. What does this actually return? Is this just a vector of? It's a value in this S expression line. I don't know what an array out of bounds here. So I think the interface that we want is, I think let's back up a little bit. Let's go over to model.el. The thing we do to change the palette is we send this avatar palette thing over the network, right? So the kind of the event type that's happening is avatar palette, and it takes a type, which is like hair or eyes, right? It takes a base 64 encoded string that is the like the text, and it takes a base 64 encoded string that is the color. Oh, welcome in Simog as well. Good to have you come by. I see you've experienced the color change feature. We've become once again one with the background. Oh, I should. Sorry, Moody Channel. The change the letters thing. Can I refund you? I don't think I can. I have this set up to skip. Fuck. the change the letters won't work because it's on the old model right now. So if I go back to the old, now see there it is. And we're trying to, in the old model we can only change things like the whole model all at once. And now we have this more granular support. So I'm going to disable the old model, change the letters for now, because I would like it to, yeah. Right. I'm opening some Kyle Pish to separate season 2. What is that? Is it something tasty, or is it something? Oh, it's a liquor. I see. An herbal liquor. Very cool. Very cool. I don't have much liquor experience. Cool. That stuff seems cool to me. If I were to drink, I would be drinking stuff like that. Man, this is fantastic. I'm glad you think so, Moody Channel. I don't know. I'm super pleased with this new model. I'm really satisfied with the way it came out. Again, shout out to Narrator. There should be a link in the Twitch about section. You should be able to see it. There's a model 2 Narrator. They are super duper talented. Welcome in Olga Okami as well. Thank you so much for coming by. Let's get drunk, everybody. Yeah, if you're drinking, it's time to drink. I think, speaking of season 2, Fartingle, season 2. So here's what the schedule is going to look like going forward. We should establish the situation. Am drinking? Yeah. Don't drink too much. Don't drink to excess. Take care of yourself. I'm not one to. I can't talk. I don't drink, and I've never really drank. I don't think I've ever really. Probably had like sips. I don't like. Yeah. I'm a big nerd, and I've not had the opportunity. Yes, season 2. So this is the season 1 finale. We have finished off season 1. H:W are the monster of the week, the villain of the week that was introduced last week has been slain, etc., etc. All things have finished. I hecking love color change feature. Thank you, Olga Okami. I love it too. I'm so excited about all the things we can do, and it's gonna be so sweet. And also, I don't know if we noticed, but like, this has started last week. Let me turn the spinny off. I got a de-spinny for a moment. If you look, my shoulders are no longer, I'm not T-posing anymore. I don't have super wide shoulders. My shoulders are I'm posing other bones. And it's actually, I built a little interface that makes it pretty nice to do that. Like I can just say, okay, given this matrix, transform this bone by this. Right now we're just doing the head by the tracking thing, and then some constant rotations for the left upper arm and right upper arm, which are, I don't know anything about rigging in 3D or any kind of stuff other than just like as a consumer of models. But I was messing around with the shoulders on my old model for a while. I was like, why don't these work? The shoulders are like rotation of the arm. It's a whole thing, but it's cool. We can just control whatever joints we want in a relatively nice interface. Water no longer flowing under. Yeah, are we going to what is that? Yes, I know what you're. We know. I probably referenced the thing the first time when we talked about the T-posing. It's the song. The song. It's a 4x4 matrix. It's like a standard 4x4 matrix representing I don't know, like a transformation in 3D space. I don't know the math behind it. Now color out Colonq behind the wheel of large automobile. What is the band? Is that the Talking Heads? Yes, it is, right? I love that. I'm having a streaming moment. I'm having a streaming moment here. I apologize. I can't remember anything. I can't remember absolutely anything. I'm having all of that fighting. It's given me XYZ yaw pitch. I think it's more complex by that, right? Like if we search 3D graphics 4x4 matrix, we can probably find a game dev thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's 4x4 rather than 3. I probably could figure it out if I gave, but you know, this is all I know is that generally like the way you do like a if you want to represent like any arbitrary transformation in in 3D space, you just do the 4x4 matrix, and that's how you do it. Probably similar to Euler rotation or whatever it's actually called. Like, do you mean like Euler angles? Like, I mean, I know like for rotations, right? You can't just, you would think you just need like yaw, pitch, and the other one, right? Like rotations, the rotation along each axis. But I know you actually want like, you want a quaternion, because I know, like, I don't know what the actual deal is. I just know that I write the quaternion and I tell it to whatever. But I know if you only have the 3 numbers, you can get confused in situations called gimbal lock, which I think is like a thing from aviation. Sorry, I lost connection. Where were we? Push your limit to the liver to the limit. Am I right? Yes. Push your liver to an acceptable amount. Yeah, it's the like it's when 2 axes like align, and like so you kind of lose one axis. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know the math. I probably knew the math better when I was like 17 and taking linear algebra courses, but like I don't know now. Certainly, God knows. Woo party, yeah, so true, so true. I'm sorry I couldn't give you a satisfactory battle screech. I was watching 10-hour inspirational Goku montages last night to try and improve my battle screech, but alas, I'm just I don't have the skills. It's a tragedy. I just jug-chugged insane gulps. Hell yeah. Again, don't hurt yourself. But everyone's an adult here. Let's see. What are we doing here? So we wanted to. Where even were we? We gotta rewind. I think I have the rewind sound on here. I do. Yeah. There we go. We can do the thing. I wanted to make this so we can check. Can we just say v dot get? Does this return an option instead? Yeah, it does. It does. So what do we want to do here, actually? So I think the thing we want to do is we want to go, yeah, Zawardo. Right now we have this palette abstraction in here. So basically when you add, there's this notion of palette type, right? Which is like what we have here currently, right? The things we change the color of. We just have a mapping from those to palette entries, and every palette entry is a color and a string. So basically, if a palette entry exists, and there's also a mapping from colors to palette types, right? It's kind of like small ranges of colors to account for like there's some small like change like differences, but they're never more than like one. Well, you know, this comes from like rounding error in some place. It's a thing, right? But we have a mapping from colors. A pig without 3.14 is 9.81. Haha, yeah, it's my pig minus pies. G. Oh, nice. That's cute. Yeah. So the way this works is that when we're rendering, we check the color of the pixel that we're spitting out to the terminal. If it gives us one of these types, like saying, okay, this color corresponds to hair or to eyes or whatever, then we look it up in the palette. And the palette is what gets set when you do the redeems. So when you say redeem hair, blah, 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 color text, right? It sets that color and text in the palette. And then when we notice that we're printing out hair, we look it up in the palette. And if it's there, we use that color and text instead of like the default thing. But I think what we want here is right now we can only it's kind of all or nothing, right? It's all or nothing, Clonkheads. We can only have both color and text or neither, right? And we're kind of cheating with the text right now by just making it so if you don't specify text, it just defaults to LLLL Colonq. But we would like to make it also so if you don't specify a color, it defaults to whatever color the model actually is. And I guess we could actually just do that, right? Like we could just do that. We could just like we know what that's so scuffed, but that's actually maybe the way to go. Right, because the colors are replacing like regions that are basically of constant color. We could make it so, yeah, that seems very entertaining potentially. It's Let's do that. Let's do that. So do you see what I'm saying? Like, instead of like trying to set up a system where we have optional color, and we'll just do exactly what we do for if you don't specify the word, which is just say, okay, just send LLLL Colonq to the system. We'll just, if we're changing hair color, we'll just send like whatever the normal hair color is, right? Which I think is like right in the middle of these, like 180, not 187, 177, 190 or something. You see what I mean, right? So we'll just translate that to a hex code and just send that. Let's do that right now. So let's go to fig model.el, and we're just gonna, this is just giving us something additional to handle in this case. Does if take, yeah, you can just give multiple expressions for else, but I don't like that. When color define p, color values, yeah, we'll do that as well, because we want to be able to specify. Yeah, I know what you mean, Celia. We want to be able to specify the like a shortcut too. And Emacs actually has nice, like I can just say list colors display and get like this cool menu of all, well, this is not all the colors, but this is like a nice palette of colors. So we could grab these names as well. And there's a lot of them. Some of them have spaces in them, I think, which is sort of obnoxious, but I mean, they accept names that don't have spaces. So it's, yeah, that's exactly what color values does, as Basili does. So I think if we do like color values blue, right, you see, it's, these are 16-bit. We can probably render this. Well, we can just look at, like, if we look at the source, this is the power of Emacs, right? We can just check the source of what list colors display does and see exactly how it prints the thing. How does it print? How do you print? How do you print? We can just say, where is color values? It just does a format. Very cool. It just prints exactly like we would do it by hand. Is my phone ringing somewhere? No, my phone is right next to me. It's sort of a spooky day outside too, Clonkheads. I was a little nervous running up to our little debut session because we had absolutely pouring rain where I am for like an hour, and thunderbolts and lightning. Like there's tons and tons of lightning. It was crazy. I actually lost internet for like 10 minutes and was panicking, trying to like, oh gosh, can I stream from my phone? Can I manage this? Like, can we recover? Can life prevail? But no, life did prevail. We survived. Let's see. Color values actually accepts HTML format color codes too. That's very good. What does it do if you give it something invalid? Color values foo. Nil? Oh, that's actually very good. This will actually give us, we're actually so back. We're actually so back. Color val is going to be color values this. Where do they do that? Face menu.el.gz. It's just applying format. Yeah, sure. Sure. We're gonna make this something that looks less like a standard function, so I don't confuse myself if it is a standard function. Okay. If we do that, we should do one more. This should be called cval. Okay. Now, if we change the color, we should be able to say things like red. Like if where do I click the buttons? Is there a reason for NixOS over Vim OS? Does Vim OS not support the software? What is Vim OS? What is VIM OS? Is this a real thing? I mean, I like it. I know VI is the text editor. Vim is the text editor. And I mean, we're kind of in Emacs OS here, but I don't know. Maybe you're just playing around. Welcome in Bix Plays. In any case, it's a real thing. Literally using. Well, I'm literally using Emacs as an OS. I'm my whole environment is Emacs here. My shell is Emacs. My window manager is Emacs. The Twitch chat is rendered in Emacs. I'm editing text in Emacs. My model is embedded in Emacs. Emacs, yes, so true. I'm We're Emacs enthusiasts around here, Bixplays. We're living in Emacs USA. We're I don't know. It's Emacs good, Emacs yes. Let's see if the redeem works though. If I say change hair color, red foobar. Red is not. Oh, we're still checking this. Yes. Sure. What are we changing this to? Because we don't want this format to break. And cval. We're just gonna be lazy. If cval. Should we just say if color? Yeah. Okay. Let's try that. Everything Emacs. Yeah, very, very true. I'm literally that guy from the meme video that did, oh, also, we hit 100 subs on YouTube, which is kind of cool and sick. Thanks to... Red is not a valid color. Did I not re-eval this? Anyone wants to see my NixOS .files? Vim for image manipulation. I see what you're doing there. That's pretty nice actually. It's good stuff happening over there, Fartingle. You have kind of an interesting setup. It's not gonna lie, kind of impressed by that situation. We use Nix, by the way, yeah. Though I guess technically you just take Arch and convert it to be specialized to any software you like, using just the bare minimum needed to run the. Yeah, I mean that's sort of what the idea of you can do with Nix kind of very easily, right? Nix makes it very easy to say like, okay, just give me exactly what I need and nothing else. You can make some very minimal containers with Nix. Nix is cool. Let's see here. What do we have? Why is this failing? Let's say if cval here. I swear on my grandma's tits, .cc is the new .io TLD. Isn't .cc just like, that's one of like the cheap ones. So I always get .xyz for the cheap ones. Let's see, red test. Red is not, maybe red is just not a, like, okay, let's, I guess I can try manually here. I say red. That should be, so cval should be that. Yeah. Oh, you know what's happening here? We got some out-of-date closures, baby. That's what's going on here. Sorry, grandma loses her tits. Yeah, rip. Because this is calling at definition time of this, right? So we have to reevaluate this. Closure is like, I don't know, the kind of, I'm just using it to mean like kind of the value, the runtime value of a anonymous function, but like generally it's kind of like a function plus like some lexical environment. Here it's because, so see this function here that we're using, this is a function, handle redeem palette swap, takes a type and returns a new function that uses that type, right? So it returns the callback that we use over here. I really want to switch to Lynx as my main browser, but it doesn't make sense to run on Windows as it requires WSL to function. Yeah, that's sort of, that can be rough. I used eLynx. I think eLynx is like kind of insecure because of like an HTTPS, a TLS bug or something. It's been a number of years, but I was living the text-based browser life for a long time. I was in the no X11 lifestyle for a number of years, just using Vim and tmux and all that business. So if we reevaluate this, we should now be able to say, why did the I palette swap not work? Oh, is it just all, it did work. It's just changing it to black. Let's say hair, red, test. No. Oh, because these colors are too long. These are printing, why are we printing RGB A? What is going on with that? We should be printing just 3 of them, right? What is the deal? What is the deal with this, as they say? Okay, let's just test some things out here. Format 02x 5535. Yeah, that's not what we want. What is the we've done this before, right? We can go to bible.el. I don't know these format specifiers. It should be that, right? Well, oh no, it's because this is, we need to take this modulo or divided by 255, right? That is the thing that we want. Is that the thing that we want? I don't think it is, right? Make an RGBA. It's not RGBA. It's, I thought it was RGBA, but it's not. It's just, why is, yeah, we're good. This is not time. This is 256 squared minus 1, right? Yeah. Okay. So more color. Yeah, but we just want to like specify as one. We'll just do the old floating. We'll run it through floating point, right? We'll how are we gonna do this? We'll go to figmodel.el and okay. We'll just say we'll remove the apply. We'll do this manually. We'll bump this down a line. We'll spread it out a little bit here so we have some room to maneuver. Yeah, let's say that. What are we doing here? Just truncating. Truncate times 255. Divided by car cval 65535. Wow, you're so intoxicated. You've successfully damaged your liver, Fartingle. It's over for you. Please, yeah, again, don't get too fucked up. Technically anything is RGBA if you're clever enough maths. Monochrome, then remap the values to color of choice, then you have 2 whole channels to play with for alpha stuff. That is true. If you squeeze everything into a few enough bits, you do have, you can fit the alpha in. So true. Adder, cat adder. What are we? Oh, we're misplaced. Right, does this work? Let's try the redeem. Let's trying. I should probably just make this. Tfun fig render color. Color to hex. To HTML code, something like this. I don't know, something like this. Color. Or CNAME. Convert color name CNAME to an HTML color code. Sure. And let's just grab this. Yoink. We do the yoink. We do the sploink. And then we do the thing. And this is going to be CNAME. And we'll just do this whole thing. Color. Sure. And color here then is just fig color to HTML code car splimp. Getting splimply up in here. This is if color. Sure, we got that. Let's test it out. Why is sober the opposite of intoxicated and not out purified? Yeah, so true actually. Who's getting out purified tonight? How do you, what's the mechanism for maximum out purification? Just removing as many toxins from your body as possible. What's the deal there? How do you facilitate out purification? Okay, let's test this out. Color to HTML code red. Yeah. Orange red. That's not red at all. Blue. Well, something's happening at least, right? Okay. This seems okay. Well, sounds complex. Yeah, I mean, the revival of a human liver is a complex topic. Let's check this out. Let's see if we can do. Okay, now can we see red test the moment of truth? No, but still. Oh, we need to do the thing again. We need to go over to here. We need to do this. We need to do red test. There we go. Hooray. Okay, so now we can specify human readable color names as well. This seems very good. Okay, so what else can we do, Colonq? What else can we do? We should probably actually split this even further. So I imagine us wanting color value to HTML code. Darken cval for the highlight. Yeah, we can do that automatically, right? We can make like a combined version that just changes the hair and the highlight automatically. I think that would be a good thing. So we're gonna make it so we have a little more granular control. Value cval, and this is just going to be this part. Going to be this part. And then we'll just remove this. We don't even need, we can just say, what do we say? We say fig color value to HTML code. Welcome in, Moonpie Dumplings. Welcome in. A color model. You can change the color freely, Moonpie Dumplings. There are redeems for changing the regions of the model. We've upgraded here. Let me reset actually here soon. Fig model palette reset. Yeah, so you can we have this new model courtesy of Narrator, and we can individually change different regions of the models. That's what we're working on tonight. I'm kind of jazzed up about it. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. How do we write the colors? You can write them as either like an HTML color code, like the hex thing, or you can write them as any name that Emacs recognizes. So it should be most common, like you can write red or blue or like there's quite a lot of them actually. But yeah, it's why did that not work? That didn't even go through at all. I didn't even get that redeem on my end. Did something break? Let me check if my redeems are broken. All my redeems might be broken. Let me see here. Let's see. Did this crash? Did you crash? No, it came through. I'm restarting that just in case. Yeah, good to see you, Moonpie Dumplings. I'm glad to have you come by. Is chat even working right now? Do we lose chat? No, we have chat still. Thank you for the follow, Bix Plays as well. Hope you have a nice time here. We are rapidly nearing, I think, the our 512 follower goal here. We're very close. We're gonna get there maybe. Okay, it's invalid color value to HTML code. We didn't evaluate this. Now try again. Let's try again. Blue test. Yeah, okay. It should be back now, I think. Let's try one of Moonpie Dumplings things. Here. Yeah, there we go. You can see we still have plenty of scuff as it relates to emotes. None of the old familiar LLLL Colonq scuff. Can we troll by setting to a background color? Yes, you perfectly well can, Bix Plays. By the way, what's up? What's happening, Bix Plays? That's a mess. Yeah, it's you look forward to being able to create even more cursed combinations of Unicode characters than before. This one looks like my whole head is hollow. Is the model your own custom software? Or are you editing some base? The model is my own custom software, yes. Well, I mean, we're using libraries, obviously, but like it is, the way the model works is I have this Rust program that loads the model. The model is a VRM model, which is an extension of the GLTF format. It's commonly used for like VR chat avatars and stuff. It's kind of nice because it's an open format. And then I'm rendering the thing in 3D and then just printing out the, like, displaying to a terminal, as you might expect, just by with ANSI control sequences and stuff. And we're getting face tracking information from this library called OpenCFace, which is a little Python thing that it will send the tracking data over the network to you. Yeah, so it's all custom. It's gradually evolving over time, as you can see. We kind of evolve it on stream. It's our mess, yes. I am your mess, Clockheads. Certainly. Let's see here. What are we getting up to? We need to. Okay, we've done that. So the thing I want to do. Oh, welcome, Spurbus. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How was your? Were you doing art tonight, Spurbus? Let's shout out Spurbus. Spurbus, I think, just started streaming fairly recently. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow, Floflody. Good to have you around. How are you all doing? We see we have the Spurbus here. Spurbus has also a we go for a little bit of chaos here. Spurbus also has a little bit of chaos. Thank you for the follow, Higa Doi Rinon and Mobile Suit Grundle as well. Nano Art was playing With Your Mom's Tits. Well, I saw that. That seems to be your category of choice, your staple category, With Your Mom's Tits, which I'm sort of surprised is on IMDb or whatever. Hey, I'm really newbie to programming. What are you doing? Well, we're hanging out. We're tweaking the way my model displays right now. Let me reset the model. So we have this new model, Spurbus. So my old model was kind of a default generic Vroid thing, right? And here's the old model. Hello, it's saying welcome to all the new followers. The new model is much snazzier, and we can do palette swapping on it, which is cool. But how was your stream, Spurbus? How was everything over there? Again, please check out Spurbus. They're cool. They hang out with lots of cool people. There's a cool little community of cool. You see them around here occasionally. You see all kinds of Spurbus adjacent people around the LLLL stream. So you might know them and love them already. Yes. Playing a few indie games I got over the Steam sale. Oh, cool. Any recommendations? Anything particularly fun? I haven't had. What did I play? I played a little game called Lunacid recently, which was I saw in like an Iron Pineapple video, I think, and that was pretty fucking bomb. Always looking for Rex. Personally, I made the current art for my model, and I would love to find somebody to commission a higher res interpretation. I have rather limited art skills, but finding an artist for it is really difficult. A lot of people that take commissions don't like working with non-humanoid designs. Yeah, I can imagine that being difficult. Pizza Tower is good. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Pizza Tower. I feel like the first, up to the first boss, I think. I haven't gotten back to it. Sorry, that was TTS. Let's see. But no, we can do funny little things now. Like if I want to go, like I can say like blue, hi Spurbus. We can go that kind of mode. I started and beat Vengeful Guardian Moonrider, which is a really fun Strider type action game with a Mega Man level structure. Oh, that sounds very exciting. Very, very cool indeed. Loving so far. I'll go back to work and leave you playing. Take care. Well, thank you, Floflody. I only care about John Blow's Sokoban. Will probably be my first game in 7 years or more. Depends when it arrives. We have a true. You haven't even played his. I was gonna say you're a true blue Jonathan Blow enjoyer, Farticle, but you haven't even played his other titles. The twitchy glitch the emojis can give is quite pleasing. IMO. Yeah, I like the effect. I like that it's like if it was totally unreadable, I would have prioritized fixing it because I mean we could fix it, right? Like we could. I mean, even if it took a lot, we could make it happen. But the I don't know. I kind of like the effect as it stands currently. Yeah, that one looks kind of funky. It's fun. It's fun that it works like this though. That it basically just works. I mean, it's not everything. Yeah, the highlight is just like the back of the inside of my hair, my upper hair, and the eyebrows. Very cool model, by the way. How long did it take to program all this? Well, we've sort of been building it up over time as we stream. From first concept to first stream was maybe 2 weeks of just doing it sort of on and off, but it was very scuffed. I mean, then we've had the intervening 6 months or whatever that we've been doing this to get it to a point where we have features and stuff. Like we didn't have any of the interactivity at all in the first streams. Emojis work. Unicode emojis do work. The Twitch emotes will not work. Yeah, you need, if you want to do a color code purpose, you need the thing. The, what do you call it? How do you say? The hashtag, the pound sign. We should fix the error message as well. Instead of printing out color, we should be printing out car splimp. We're printing out the old splimp. And then we go back over here and we go to fig.el and we reevaluate that. There we go. Hooray. Whoa, spooky. Yeah, it does in fact work. Yeah, and the ModClonq laugh is because my mod and partner ModClonq usually is over to the side, over to the left side. I will drink water. I'm sorry. I'm getting all. We need to open a new LaCroix here. What programming language is this? This is Emacs Lisp. We're doing everything inside of well, we do most things inside of Emacs here. Because it's sort of nice to write on screen because there's good like it's very integrated with everything. Welcome in 99 Prisma balloons as well. Good to see you around. But the model renderer is written in Rust, and the backend stuff that powers all of this is written in Haskell. But on stream it's mostly Emacs Lisp these days. So we're going Grimmy VT mode. Nice. I don't know. I think the normal REST syntax that we have in MoonPie Dumplings is a /. Basilia wrote this to emulate. If you know the streamer Uwu to Oo, let's shout out Uwu to Oo. Basilia implemented a thing. Where do we go? Basilia music.el. Had like their own list of like songs for Uwu's bell system. Do they use Linux? They don't use Linux, but I assume you would be they probably have used Linux, and I assume you would be interested in their streams anyway, MoonPie Dumplings, because they do like Arduino programming and like they build robots and stuff. They are really, really fly. MoonPie Dumplings always on the lookout for the Linux streamers. It's supposed to be Megalovania. I think we have a Megalovania here, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we don't. We have a bunch of stuff. There's a whole bundle of them. Yeah, well, welcome in Bad Cop as well. I see we got the ear end emotes as well. How are you doing, Bad Cop? We have Mary aborted a little lamb. Yes. Some of them come out kind of scuffed, but I mean it's fine. It's all for fun. Really cool VTuber window, yo. Thank you so much, Captain Clutch, as well. I welcome in. We're customizing. I want to make this so it's on a timer, so we kind of go back to the consistent thing. Does the seasickness make you rock back and forth? It makes me zoom in and out. It's what you can see it happening currently. I'm just kind of like zooming in and zooming out. Let me turn it. If I turn it off, look, I'm back to normal, right? But yeah, it's good to see you all. Good to make some new friends. I'm glad to meet some people. We have some. What is that? Is that a mechanical arm? I see. We're going robotic arm. There's like a clip of like a fighting game. It's like Marvel versus Capcom or anything, where the commentators just keep saying robotic arm. What game are you making? We're not really making a game. We're making software. We're kind of developing this whole system with the VTuber thing, Captain Clutch. I am making a game. And actually, the VTuber, the rendering thing is like initially ripped out of a game engine that I wrote. But we're mostly just writing, like messing around. We're on the software side of the software and game development category, and actually most of the time we're on the just chatting side of the software and game development category. We'll see if the computer says anything. Can't wait for the game reveal. Yeah, still live dummy. Yeah, Spurbus not clicking the stop streaming button. Spurbus, I mean, you can just do that, right? You can just keep streaming and then potentially even raid again. Why I don't like your colors?
Oh,
why do you not like
trying to start a riot here?
That.
Well, buckle up, because I might just rain on your parade.
What is going on with that? Let's check that out.
Linux is a great operating system.
It sounds like we have a bug.
Doubt. It's customizable.
Sounds like we have a bug going on here.
And has a strong community.
Color
but
to color validation code.
And start worshiping it like some kind of tech deity.
Oh, welcome in Jimmy Map
Linux
as well.
May have its
Good to see you.
But it also has its fair share
what
of
was
drawbacks.
your
Compatibility issues,
EO
fragmented
to
distributions,
DAF?
and a user interface that can make your grandma scream in frustration. Plus,
Oh, we need
let's
colored
not
HTML
forget
code.
the sheer learning curve for newcomers.
Computer's really talking here.
Linux
That doesn't
is
work.
like climbing Mount Everest in flip-flops and a Hawaiian shirt.
Apparently,
It's not
why
for
is
the faint of heart.
oh this is a zero?
So,
I'm being
is
dumb.
Linux the best operating
Obviously.
system
Okay,
for
so this is still
desktop
broken.
use? Well,
Why is this
that's
so
a
fucked
matter
up?
of preference and specific needs. It's like arguing
color
whether you
values.
prefer a root canal or a colonoscopy.
This
They both suck, but it's a
this
matter
computer
of
really doesn't like
personal
Linux
misery.
here. It needs to be
But
executed.
hey,
Yeah, the computer.
don't
I
let
mean,
my
it's
negativity
supposed to be
rain
like a
on your
redditor, right?
Linux-loving
It's
parade. If you're into tinkering,
it's
command
because
lines, and
it's
a
only
dash of
changing things if
self-torture,
one of the color
then
values
Linux
is we
might
need to do
just
if
scratch that
we need to do a
itch for you.
fractional. We don't need that truncate. We're silly. We're very silly. I know exactly what's going wrong here. This is if we do this, how about that? Does that do a thing for us? Yeah, that does the thing for us. We've successfully done the thing. Can you replace it with one that likes Linux and chills for it? Yeah, maybe the current one hates NFTs. L:Q is your name a programming pun. I just realized it's L:Q, but I have no idea if that means anything. Well, okay, so here's the lore, right? The lore, I guess, is partially that it's funny. It's a funny name, right? It's got haha, I'm taking L's. It has colon in it, right? It's a funny and silly thing to say, right? And it also always creates discussion, right? It's the lore, it's my name, right? The name of the channel is L:Q. The name of the character is L Colonq. The name of the character is, if we go, the character name.
It's just an
So this is the deep and tragic lore of L Colonq. The channel is L Colonq. The character is L Colonq. That's the lore. But really, it's just whatever. It's fucking nonsense. Anyway, the joke, as it were, is that L:Q it's also like a VI command, right? In the text editor, VI or Vim, it's move right one and exit. I don't know. It's kind of silly, but it's mostly just an arbitrary thing that was kind of a funny. It kind of does a funny, and it's I don't know. Okay, so the colors should be fixed. I just need to make it so they're actually fixed now. Sure. Actually know what I need to reevaluate, so we're just going to reevaluate everything. So now if you change colors, if we do the bad cop thing, let's do the bad cop thing. How are you doing, bad cop? How is life in the bad cop extended universe these days? Do that. Yeah, you already did it. I'm confusing myself more than anything, I think. You're good? Hell yeah. I saw that you were doing I felt bad last stream as you showed up to ask if I was doing GMTK, right? And I never responded. I think it got lost in the shuffle. I was not doing GMTK, but I assume you were engaged with that. How's the game jamming going? Bad Cop does a lot of game jam stuff. They're doing all kinds of exciting game development business. So if you're interested in game development, please check out Bad Cop _. They're very, very cool. You made a really basic PNG tuber last night, XD. That's sick. I'm excited to hear that. We're slowly indoctrinating more. I mean, I would say viewers. I just noticed the biblicality rating on all the messages. Yes. I mean, it evaluates how many of the words in your message are in the Bible. And I used to have to like do this whole explanation thing, but now. Yeah, Bad Cop is already a streamer, so I can't even say they've been converted to a streamer, but they've been converted to a VTuber now. Let me link the thing. Thank you for the follow, Grim_1 as well. Good to have you come by. So yeah, here's the thing. Here's the video edited by Brave Chatter Pig Lilith. It's sick. I think it's a banger. YouTube video it's when we developed the Bible thing. It's the biblical assessment based on which version of the Bible. It's the King James Bible from Project Gutenberg. A pleasure to be here. Well, welcome in. I hope you're a grim one. I have to ask, where are you coming from? Because we have people coming from all different directions. You get 0.9. Yeah, Jesus does not occur in the Bible 1,000 times. If you type just you might get there, but Jesus unfortunately falls. It's complicated. It's complicated theological matters here. But no, Grimward, I have to ask, where are you coming from? Because we get people coming from the software side of things, we get people coming from the VTuber side of things, all different directions. You're in New York. Well, that's good to see. The city that never sleeps. But I mean more so in the digital realm. 100% Bible, yes. It's and we could also ask the computer to describe the thing, right? Like if we ask the computer to describe 100% Bible.
Assessment.
Divine, yes. I thought you meant geographically. Yes, I've spent some fair amount of time in New York in my day. I'm from Brazil. Just found you on Twitch searching by devs. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people have found the stream. It's funny to see, right? We have people like, again, there's so many different like angles here, right? It's Brazil numero uno. Yeah, I have not been to Brazil. I have not been outside of the U.S. I think I probably should at some point, but I'm a homebody, right? I'm just I just go online. I'm a citizen of cyberspace. I keep getting tricked and rereading. I use Nix, by the way. Yeah, I do that myself too. I need to change the bot to not I use Nix, by the way. So zealously. I'll conquer the world one day. I hope so. Well, good luck with that. I was rated here long ago by Hex. Yes, Hex, I think, one of my earliest supporters. Welcome in Shindigs as well. Shindigs, we're building some new redeems. We can individually palette swap regions of the model at this point. We can yeah, I think it's excellent. Shindigs, let me shout out Shindigs. Shindigs, this is another blatant yoink maneuver. The patented LLLL Colonq see something and then blatantly steal maneuver. I saw Shindig's got a new 3D model from Narrator, the creator of this model, and I was like, oh shit, the style on that, like the cell shaded style, looks crazy good. I love like the way that looks, and I think that will look super good and enable us to do funny things on stream. Yeah, Shindigs is awesome. Shindigs, I think, made Shindigs, you made Jets music, right? But let me do the model palette reset. But yeah, we can go, this is like the normal mode, right? It looks, you know, same old LLLL Colonq that you all know and love, although much nicer now, much less of a default thing. Let's pay Narrator money. Yes, please, by all means. Go commission Narrator, go sub to Narrator, go gift subs to Narrator, go hang out with Narrator, please do. Link in the about section, and I'll shout them out again when it's off cooldown. What idea is this? What IDE is that? What IDE is that? Yes, the IDE is Emacs. We live in Emacs around here. We're in Emacs country, or if we're being ironic, as Fardingle says, we're in IntelliJ IDEA. Linux also. I am the Emacs meme. I am that guy in the one video that. Yeah. Welcome in Spooksy as well. Good to see you. How are you doing, Spooksy? Spooksy VT, another game development creator. They're a game. Spooksy VT has also been here. Speaking of people who people came in on a Hex raid, people coming in on a Spooksy raid way back in the day. Spooksy is the first person who ever raided me. And they are super cool. They're a skeleton, and they build like stream integrated games on stream. It's sick. It's a really cool and nice thing. Virtualizing the entire development environment, maybe. The programmers are also human video. That was hilarious. Yes, that one. I'm actually the guy that they got to film. No, I'm being silly. It's not FOSS. Yeah, we have the FOSS wars here. The endless wars. I'm doing a learn every code language in 10 days. I never coded in my life. So are you learning every coding language in 10 days per language, or are you learning all of them in 10 days? The former sounds, well, that's well, you can't, well, you know, you could reasonably do something approximating the former. Learning all of them in 10 days, that seems impossible, given that there are more than you can probably list in at least 24 hours. Start with Perl. Yes, I think you start with Perl. More and more people are talking about Perl. People are talking about Perl. The thing about Perl is Perl has like the most impeccably comfy aesthetics of all time. I don't care what anybody says. Which would be lighter on your system? Customizing Linux to run what you want, or customizing a microkernel OS like Minix to run it. Definitely the former. Writing a custom micro, like taking a, like, yeah, you 100%, the former is easier. Doing a speedrun full stack app soon. Django plus HTMX plus Quarto. Very cool. Unless you're on an orbital body that has days significantly longer than Earth, 10 days are not nearly enough. Yes. Yeah, you can't run. Yeah, I would 100% use Linux for that. And also, I mean, good luck. I mean, I admire the ambition, floaty, in like learning as much as you can in like that is an admirable thing. I wish you good luck in your quest to attain knowledge. Anyone see the Perl programmers are also human video? I haven't watched it, but I assume it's got some jokes. I assume it has some jokes. You can in theory learn to print hello world in every language intended. I don't think so. I think it would be too hard. I think you could not even identify all of the languages in 10 days. Right, because there's so many just like small, you know, hobby projects floating around. Like you couldn't even wrestle them all together in 10 days. You couldn't even build them all. You couldn't even get them all installed in 10 days. Which was easier, I asked, which would be lighter on the system. I mean, certainly the microkernel OS thing would probably be lighter on the system. It depends on what you want to do on top of it. Sorry to troll, but I really am a newbie and hope to learn, but so far very hard. Well, yeah, I mean, well, either way, the ambition of learn. I don't think you're trolling necessarily. I think just the ambition of learning is very, very admirable, and I wish you luck in that quest. I think the one thing I would say is that like, the greatest barrier to learning is overconfidence, right? The greatest barrier to learning is thinking that you already know, right? And not like it's best to approach everything like you're a total novice who doesn't know anything, and just go from there and utilize kind of that like childlike like, well, I know now, I don't have any preconceived notions. Never stop at oomfing. So true. No joke. It took me 10 days to get U of M. Yeah. Hello world in every language. Arch is the best. Yes. Slay. So true. So true. Okay. Let's see here. What did we want to do? Slay Queen. Yeah, very true. We wanted to hook up. I'm gonna get you confused. I'm glad you don't have the same name color, Fartingle and Flowdie, because otherwise you have the same first letter of the name and the same last letter, and I would be getting them so confused. How many gift subs to do a stream in Vim? Well, that'd be a fun thing to do as your main account back soon. I saw. Did you get global Twitch ban, Fartingle? I mean, if you did, please don't. Like. But that's rough. Oof. But I would do a Vim stream. How many gift subs to use Windows 11 once? Yeah, I want to actually. So here's the idea. Oh, and we never actually got around to. I wanted to describe what's coming up. The upcoming thing. It's time to mirror everything on Kick. Just run Vim and vterm. Yeah, maybe we could do something funny. So let's look at what are the upcoming things happening. We're currently, what is the day? July 14th. July 14th, right? Let's let's go to schedule.org. Nano is actually a really good yeah, again, anything's fine, right? You don't need to all of the tool obsession is sort of bike shedding at the end of the day. You don't really need to. Can you run Windows and Emacs? Well, we could do Looking Glass as an EXWM window and then have Windows and a VM in there or something. Can we run Fig and see chats on our system too? Are there instructions? Welcome in Brongulus. So you can half of Fig. I saw you. Oh, I've already linked you the GitHub because I saw you join the Discord, Brongulus. Welcome in. You can half of Fig. If you poked around with it, the part it all connects to a server. It wants to connect to a server. I think on a host name called Shiro in the default thing. That that like has, it's like an event bus kind of thing that receives events about Twitch things. I have not released that server and the part that actually connects with Twitch off of it because I need to like disentangle it from like commits that have my real name on them and like make sure that like my Twitch API key isn't in the commit history and things like that. But in theory you could. We'll maybe work on that eventually. And because the server also is not, it's just on my local network. It's not, because there's no like authentication or anything. So like anyone who has like networked access to the thing can just send like whatever messages on it they want and like confuse my system. It's not web scale, as they say. So I think the answer is not right now, but there's nothing like kind of technically stopping us from doing that. I would like to distribute this software. It's just like I have not wrangled the pieces. You remember, cool, can we use it without running a server? Yeah, you can run it all on localhost. I just mean it's like it's a server that runs, it communicates over TCP, but like it can be on your one machine, right? It doesn't have to be like server as in a server process. Thank you for the Prime sub as well, Floaty. I love your vibe so much. You'll be my attention spam thingy. Said with kind. I really appreciate that. We're trying to do a cool thing here, and I appreciate the subs and the follows and all that business, you know. So what's a daemon? A daemon is, as it were. Yes, localhost. Although I'm not actually doing that because all my stuff is actually on different. The thing that actually connects with Twitch is on my like non-streaming desktop, and then that talks to my home server, and then this streaming machine talks to my home server also. So we are actually on multiple machines. I remember seeing some extensions that use IRC chats for Twitch chats. Yeah, you can use IRC for Twitch chat. I'm not actually doing like raw IRC, because Twitch you can also talk to like IRC over WebSockets and like with a bunch of IRC extensions to like. So I'm doing both that and also like the Twitch event sub API on the back end. Do you use any embedded systems? I don't. I mean, I don't even have any like Raspberry Pis, and that's hardly even embedded at all, right? I don't know any like. Beyond like fucking around with Arduino a little bit when I was a teenager, I have no like embedded experience whatsoever. Although I guess I know VHDL and stuff reasonably well, and I've done a lot of stuff with that, but like hardly no like real hardware. How long you know coding? I've been programming for like I don't know, like how long is it now? Maybe 15 years, I think. Any particular reason you use physical systems over virtualization? I use some amount of virtualization. Your age, yeah, it's hardly any percentage of my age at all, right? The total history of LLLL Colonq. Programming is sort of a recent hobby, right? It's a recent diversion. Okay. But yeah, I guess I have the physical server just because like I have different uptime requirements on things. Like I just have like this stream runs on a laptop mostly just to be isolated from my desktop, and for convenience and for like travel and stuff. My desktop is just my desktop, and the home server needs to run other things that need to be up all the time, like that I don't want to like deal with running on my desktop, like DHCP and DNS and all that business. So yeah. Using this ratio is reasonable. I can learn everything in 10 days. Is Xenax being single-threaded not freeze your EXWM setup? Well, it is a pain in the ass sometimes, and it has killed our stream before, but like, it's usually not so bad because like you can just do stuff. Your emotes do work here, Bad Cop. Any emote works if you use it once. The first time it's used, it's cached, and then they work after that. And like the GIFs play like not at the right speed, and you know there's shenanigans, but like they work. So let's do the schedule coming up. Let's see here. So 2023 07/14 today. Any emote interesting? Yes, any Twitch emote. But again, you got to use them twice. It's you do in fact have to use them the second time, and then they do work. Today is season 1 finale. We finished up season 1 this evening, right? Next week, right? The 21st of July. Jesus Christ, July is flying by. Next week, we're going to do OVA, normal. So this is going to be basically a normal stream, but we're not starting season 2 up just yet. We're doing a normal. We'll fuck around. We'll find some silly project to do. I don't know what exactly it will be yet, but I'll think of something in the intervening week and we'll do some fucked up thing. It has to be a Twitch emote. No, yes, there are 7TV emotes here, but I'm not handling them in my chat. We could, but it would be like we'd have to figure out what like the API basically for like the format, and like I think for better TTV we'd actually have to parse the emotes. Like right now we're being very lazy because Twitch like not only tells you what emotes are in a message, it tells you where they are. Like Twitch will just say like, okay, yeah, characters 5 to 10, that's an emote, and here's basically the URL of that emote, right? But it's a little more complicated to do the overlay for the other thing. See, we got some chibi dokis in the chat. Very cool, very nice. Okay, and then on the 28th, I'm going to be in Vegas. I'm in Vegas, baby. I'm going to Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest. If you don't mind me asking, do you have a favorite language? Haskell. Haskell's my favorite language that's sort of like at the right position between like aesthetically nice and usable. I'm in Vegas, baby. Will still stream. Yeah, we're doing a Vegas stream. Probably what the Vegas stream is going to consist of is I'm going to stream at some undetermined time in the evening from my hotel room. Not IRL stream, unfortunately. I think I don't have the equipment quite set up for that. We need a little more prep for that. But we will, this is probably going to be me and Colonq sitting in a hotel room talking about bullshit. But I'm just doing this mostly because I don't want to miss a stream, basically. I don't miss Fridays. You know me, Colonq. We've gone through hell and high water to avoid missing a Friday. So I don't think we're going to miss that Friday. But because this will be a short stream, we'll also do sometime during the week, maybe on I don't know, like something like the 26th or something like this, Wednesday. Normal weekly stream. Something like this. What convention it is Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest, because I'm a big dweeb. No idea it was coming up so fast. Yeah, it is in the very near future. Awesome, thank you. I'm just starting to learn. I'm trying to figure out things to learn and directions to go. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, if you're honestly, I think starting with Haskell is not super bad. Normally you would say like start with Python, but I think Haskell's pretty good. Emote when? Rebecca Black emote when? Yeah, maybe we'll get there. But yeah, the OVAs and specials, they're not canon. They are not canon to the LLLL Colonq chronology. We've had 3 OVAs and specials in the past. They are explicitly not canon. Anything that happens there is not part of the official lore Bible of LLLL Colonq. Never played FF14, costs too much. Yeah, that is respectable. It is both a buy-to-play game and a sub. It is like the most, and they have microtransactions. It's like the most expensive monetization model possible for a game. So I totally understand that. But no, Colonq and I, we're gonna go play our dork MMO. It's free to level 60, no excuse, Bix Plays. You can go all to the end of Heaven's. It's a whole, but yes, you people know the drill. You're not here to listen to me shill video games. So what we'll do is we'll do normal weekly stream. This is also OVA probably. And then when we get back, which will be, what is this? 8/4. LLLL Colonq Season 2 premiere. So this is what's happening here. This is the situation. Up to Storm. I don't think the free trial is up to Stormblood. Maybe it is. No, I don't know anything. Stormblood is just free on stream for like a weekend. Oh, speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, hello Colonq. Colonq is a frequent Final Fantasy XIV streamer himself. Welcome in. I can't really say that if you don't have the hardware to play it, that actually is a pretty good excuse. Yeah, it is a good excuse. It's kind of hard to get into new games. I agree. I'm mostly an old game enjoyer. I'm a fan of like shitty old games. I say shitty, but I think they're better, Claw Kids. I think they're better. I'm so late. How did the debut go? Welcome in, J Creates. I saw you swing by earlier, but I think it went really well. We had a good time. We have this cool new model. We had a little anime battle. We went anime mode, and we did some stuff. I don't think there's anything shitty happening with those games. Yeah, I agree. Gotta watch the VOD. Yeah, I'm probably going to. I mean, just for warning, we had someone try and pull some rude shenanigans with the how do you say the arrow redeem. So I'm probably going to I'm gonna wipe the VOD off here. I'll edit it like just to edit out like literally 10 seconds, and then I'll upload on YouTube probably tomorrow. So it will be available. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Dark L84. Yeah, we got a little oopsie. Yeah, it's sort of frustrating because I was kind of hoping the auto mod would catch things like that, because like the redeems still go through automod. And I got the automod thing on my like my Twitch stream display saying, hey, this message was blocked, but the redeems still went through the API. It's like, question mark, why would Twitch? So I don't know. Unlucko indeed, but like shit happens. I bought a cheap $200 Canadian dollar refurbished laptop to use as a target platform. If you can't afford a $200 PC, you have more important priorities than gaming. Maybe so. Ain't cool on your, well, again, you can't. There's no point bitching about it. I'm just explaining the situation, right? These things simply happen, right? It's like the on the internet, it's like the wind or the rain or something like this, right? And we just have to be prepared for them. I've seen that with a TTS before. Yeah. Well, so maybe now that we're getting a little bit larger, right? We have a little more, like the Colonq heads have the burgeoning ranks of the Colonq heads, right? We've grown powerful. Our armies have grown vast. You my generals, the Colonq heads. We've accumulated some power. Maybe it's time to start being more attentive to that sort of thing, right? Because I again, we have a lot of redeems that can immediately affect what's happening on screen. So maybe it's worthwhile to, like, you know, think about that a little bit. We'll start being attentive, I think. Yes, thank you for the full palette swap. Bad Cop's got it. Bad Cop's even got the highlight color correct. We got the whole situation, baby. I got a $1,000 laptop for programming and gaming. That's basically, I'm using like a gaming laptop for this stream. Raising the redeem price, I say, yeah, we should probably do that. I mean, that one is really cheap because like anyone can, maybe we make it like 500, which is enough to like stop someone from just like immediately coming in, following and redeeming, I think. We'll try that out. But didn't even look up the colors. That's how much of a nerd I am. Bad Cop 3 low. Yeah, I've been testing a lot, and I'm just like, I'll just make it darker. I'll just like subtract 1 from every hex digit. And that usually works out, right? Anything above 400 will be good. Yeah, I think that's the play. We'll make like the cheapest redeems 500, which is still very cheap, right? You get that in like, you get multiple times that in one stream. But I want people to like, especially like these things, right? I want people to use them. Honestly, speaking truthfully, I'm shocked that it took this long, right? Like, I don't know. But it says something about the quality of the Colonq community. I do have a nice PC, but as I said, it's a target platform, basically the lowest end hardware I'll optimize down for. Yeah, I see. 14 early game is rough. Yeah, it's like people like make like it's actively bad. Like 14, like before the first expansion starts, actively like sucks. It's not fun. I bounced off of it too. I started playing in like I started playing, got to like level 30, and then quit for like 8 months, and then I like picked it up 8 months later and then played for 2,000 hours. So like that was my experience broadly. And it again, it's just shit. So yeah, so this is the idea. And what are we gonna be doing in season 2? Well, season 2, I sort of think that we might try some additional stuff. I'm still, we have a few weeks left, you know, still, but in the intervening time, whatever the first trial was up to, 25 to 30. Yeah, I think it's right around like mid 20s, as you say. Ifrit. I really want to stream on an additional day. That's been in the works for quite a long time. I want to do a short stream and a long stream every week. Your entire combat is like, yeah, that gets much more complex in 14 as you get up from 52 is like, yeah, the classes kind of get gutted over time, like buttons are removed and so like it doesn't really play like for real until you're at level cap for a class. How many episodes were there in season 1? We had 27 episodes, I think, and we had 3 non-canon OVAs. We had the LLLL Colonq Gaiden, which is the second ever stream. We had the April Fool's stream, where people probably weren't here for April Fool's, since I think we had some people maybe, but most of my growth has been in the post Fool era. And April Fool's I changed to a white stream, to like a white aesthetic, like a light theme. We put up pictures of a nice little garden, and I read W.B. Yeats for like 2 hours. I just read poetry the whole stream. That was a lot of fun. And then I also had the Memorial Day OVA, which was mostly a normal stream fairly recently. Monka S, yeah. Also post Bible, yeah. A lot of devilish post Bible game. I guess if it's post Bible, right? You're kind of you're more holy. I don't know. I don't know what the lore is here. We have some kind of lore situation happening generally. All right, Colonq heads. Let's see. So I'm sort of thinking that like, the Colonq heads that are here, like the feeling I want the feeling always to be like, this is like, we're in the inside group, right? Right, everyone. Like we're sort of conspiratorial together, right? We're like the stream itself is sort of on the stage, and we're kind of chilling in the green room behind the scenes. I like that vibe. We're just kind of like, we're hanging out, and we kind of can speak frankly about the situation. And we're gonna be doing some crazy stuff together. And you all have the backstage pass. I mean, you've all seen I've been working on the game thing. And the Twitch game. And that's going to be the main goal of season 2. I don't know how I'm going to structure it exactly, whether I'm going to do one long silly night and one short game dev like focused night. Rendered server side sounds crazy. Well, it's not rendered server side. It's rendered client side. It's all the physics and stuff are server side, but the server just sends a representation of the state into it. Good morning, Mr. Welcome in, Fairchild VT. Good to have you come around. You might notice that we have some shifting colors here. You can individually redeem to change various colors and text in the model now. And that's quite cool. You can get up to all sorts of funny business. It's quite neat. Speaking of Fairchild, I'm going to go. I've been drinking here, Colonq kids. And when you're drinking, it's the vicious cycle, right? Sometimes when you're drinking, you got to get pissing. So I need to go evacuate water from my body. I'm gonna put up a Fairchild display. I've been drinking water, not herbal liqueur. I'll be back in 30 seconds. It's one of my claims to fame. I pee really fast. I just have to run over to the bottles on the corner of my room. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, I'll BRB. We'll use this one, I think. We'll use this one. We'll use the Fairchild one. Fairchild just came. I'll BRB. Anyway, 30 seconds. We're so back. 30 seconds done already. I'm late. Piss world record. Where's Piss Gang at? Not here. Never here. Anyway, we're back. 60 seconds. I'm a loser. I'm not even hitting my PB here. This is brutal. But yes, let's think of what was said here. Bix Plays asks, any chance of getting the color change to work with simple colors as words? Yes, it does work like that, Bix Plays. Like you can say Wagyu eyes, red eyes. See? You can type any color, like there's a lot of color words that will work. Lots of the ones that Emacs recognizes. Yellow P, yeah. There we go. See, it all works out perfectly. That song is such a bop. Yes, all of my BRB songs are from La Mulana, the La Mulana OST. La Mulana is a sick game for sicko people. I'm a huge fan of that game. I'll post it. La Mulana. It's a banger. It's like we can't do rainbow yet. No, I want to have like a swirl, like an actually animated rainbow effect. Maybe we'll build that later. I was thinking Yeah, Fairchild, if you haven't even seen it, let's reset. I want to do occasional resets. I want to do like a reset every, if it hasn't been changed in 5 minutes, it should reset back to the default. I always assume since you said color code, it only works with those. Yeah, I should change it in the redeem. We just implemented it Bixplays on stream, just like that's what we were doing here. With the rainbow situation here. Yeah. We gotta make that one work. I was going to say though, what was I going to say? We're losing coherence here. The global coherence is falling rapidly. Welcome in, Doohoo. Good to see you around. I hope your gaming went well. How was the not Fortnite gaming? How was the Factorio gaming? How was life over there in the factory building ecosystem of Factorio? Did you successfully subjugate alien bugs or whatever you do? And I don't remember much about Factorio. It's been a long time. I know you build factories and you shoot aliens. I think that's the game. But maybe you're playing mod. I don't know. Anyway, I'm on a tangent at this point. I was going to say what where were we in the we're losing coherence. Where global coherence is deteriorating rapidly. Not communicating my clearest. I'm about 30. Oh, please sleep, Bixplays. Oh, geez. I hope you can get some sleep soon. That's no fun at all. There are trains. That pretty much sums it up. Yeah, that's pretty much true. That's pretty much all there is to. Oh, we have another new model toggle. I don't know what it's called exactly. Can I just say fig toggle? You might have, this is potentially seen on Twitter. This is just a minimal thing, but I like this one a lot. I'll hook this up to a redeem as well. It is a good thing. When you need to have that INTJ stare. I'm not really very tired, but we'll admit that my brain isn't braining at its fullest because of that. Oh, now that you mentioned tired, well, I mean, I assume you're tired. You just kind of you've hit your second wind. I know what I was going to say. I was going to say that just now, right? Also, we hit 500 followers. Woo, woo, woo. Just now at 2.5 hours, my first 10 streams were exactly this length. It was 2.5 hours, and I was exhausted after them. I was like, how can anyone go for 3-4 hours? That's so long. And now it's I'm not even beginning to get tired. It's we pulled the band-aid off. We're not even a third of the way. We're a third of the way through here, right? We're just getting started this evening. We have all the time in the world to pontificate about random bullshit. Yeah. But no, yes, we should add the full suite of MBTI type stairs. That would be kind of funny if you could just set the thing. But I think people know the INTJ copy pasta, right? I don't know if I have INTJ copy. We'll do a dramatic reading. Do we have it in? Are we going to be? This is the image. Yes. Why am I laughing? Apologies, my friend. It's just that, as an INTJ, these illogical actions of yours, well, I find them to be amusing. What's that? A free sample of your store's new crispened potato snacks? Not necessary. I've already calculated its flavor in my head. Perhaps a little more sodium chloride next time. There we go. Yeah, that's the meme. That's the you've never seen this. Yeah, people make edits. There's a really funny one. There's a Final Fantasy 14 one where it's the summoner. The summoner in Final Fantasy 14 all historically has a horn as part of the gear, right? But then there's a variant about it's silly. There's adaptations of this thing, and I love the guy the classes, and it's very fun. It's all fun, fun and games. I don't do Twitter, so I miss a lot of memes that don't do well. Good on you, watchmakering. I don't want to be on Twitter. This VTuber account, I had accounts maybe. I never use social media, right? I'm not a social media user. I'm a forums guy, right? I don't like this horse shit, right? And I had a Twitter for a while just for shit posting back in 2020, and I deleted it after a year because I was so tired of it. And now I have this VTuber account. I'm right back in it. I'm feeling the same, like, oh, I should check my phone. I need to check if I have the little blue number on Twitter. Did someone like a tweet of mine? Do I have a note? Like, it's so rough. Long live the forum, indeed. Yeah, and fuck Reddit too. Give me back vBulletin. Give me back PHP BB. Give me, like, please God, give me back. We should make I don't know if we have the traction. I mean, again, you have to meet people where they are to some degree, right? You have to, like, I mean, if the choice is between talking to somebody and talking to nobody, right? I'm going to choose to use Discord and talk to somebody. But like, it's frustrating. Straight IRC chat. Yeah. Speaking of, if you're here, we have an IRC, and we also have a Discord that's linked. They are linked, cells interlinked with the IRC, so things get cross-posted. And that's pretty fun. It allows us to have cool ass people like Basilia. What are the good currently active forums? Well, it all depends on your definition of good, right? It's I don't know if there are, like, what are the like for like video games. I mean, I don't know too much about like actually like creative niches. I know there's like bodybuilding, whatever, bodybuilding.com, which probably is its own hellhole mess. CoolLinuxForum.net. Yeah, what did I spend time on? I spent a lot of time on the Ubuntu forums, which I assume are still going. Arch forums are probably relatively active still. A lot of like open source project forums have moved toward this like platform called Discourse, I think, right? Which is like what the NixOS forums use, which is also like a JavaScript nightmare mess, in my experience. What are like the gaming? For gaming, I know like there's still like discussion happening on Bay 12 forums, I think, which are like the Dwarf Fortress forums. There's like general gaming discussion there. And also, like, are the Penny Arcade forums maybe are still active, although I don't know how that has developed in the intervening 10 years since anyone saw that. Like, the forum things have really happened so fast, right? Like in just like 10 years ago, right? There were very active topic forums for things like for video games, like any game, any MMO would have such active forums, or like it's and that's totally fallen apart. In favor of, I think, mostly Discord and Reddit. Someone asked, Brongulus asked, do I have a Mastodon? I don't have a Mastodon. I'm considering hosting like a federated universe, aka Fediverse for short instance. I was going to host Pleroma, but like none of them are packaged super nicely for Nix, so I want to do a bunch of elbow grease there. And also I just kind of want to write my own. Like, I feel like it's probably pretty viable to just like write our own thing instead of like what I would do, which is like going to a bunch of effort to host something where I'm not going to use 80% of the features anyway, and then also going to a bunch of effort to like either use whatever API offers or scrape it to talk to it from Emacs. I was just like, let's just write like a little headless thing that just talks directly to, yeah. Like I would like to make something that connects like to the rest of that space, like Mastodon and Pleroma and stuff. But I don't know. Is it Pleroma or is it Plemora? I don't recall. I don't really care either. But no, the short answer is no, I don't currently. Just because I don't like, I don't know. The thing I'm really using Twitter for right now is like VTuber networking, right? I guess like meeting, and I don't even use it that much. I mostly just like follow people and like posts 1,000 times a day. So I probably should use it even less than I do right now, but it's an addiction, right? We all have our vices, Colonq, right? Some people are drinkers, some people are smokers. I'm a heart button clicker. I'm banned on mints on this account too. What addiction? Well, I mean, clicking hearts online, clicking heads, clicking hearts. I can always quit. Yeah, very, very true. Very true. I mean, honestly, I think like, I don't know. I definitely was like, people get addicted to stuff, right? I was definitely like, at the time I went into college, I was like addicted to Dota, I think. I was like addicted to the point that it was like a pain in the neck. Peace, I'm out. Well, good to have you around, Bixplays. I'm glad to meet you, and I hope we see you again in the future. Join the Discord if you want to hang out. Oh, and thank you so much for the Prime sub, Duxies, as well. It's 8 a.m. now here. Catch you later. Well, I hope you get some good sleep, Brongulus. Sorry for keeping you up. Nice to have you come by. I'm not an alcoholic nor a smoker. Yeah, we're not talking about you being a specific, specifically Fartingle. I was just mentioning how I'm addicted to Twitter right now, and I would like to rectify that. Watchmaker says, if you ever start streaming, I will absolutely create an account. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the incoming. I'm not even referencing you, Fartingle. I'm not even trying to talk about you at all. I'm trying to you get it. I do believe you. We're like two ships passing in the night, Fartingle. I believe you entirely. I'm not even trying to be silly. Just join the disc. I'm glad I found this place. I'm heading out as well. Good night, all. Well, thank you for coming by, Grim One. I'm glad you found us, and I'm glad we found you. It's good to meet new people. Yeah, I'm patiently awaiting the watchmakering robot, the RoboTuber arc. I'm hyped for that one. Going to be the highlight of my whatever year that happens. Going to be the highlight of my year, I think, personally at least. Okay. So what do we have to do here? So we need some kind of task to distract us as we continue to converse. Thank you for the boost, Fairchild. It'll be a good one. Yeah, I agree. It's the year of the not we no longer care about the year of the Linux desktop. We care about the year of the watchmakering twitch.tv stream, twitch.tuvalu. The .tv is for Tuvalu, right? Like it's the country code for Tuvalu. It is not television, I think. Or maybe I'm just embarrassing myself saying twitch.tuvalu in people's chats all the time. That's also a real possibility and would be very funny. It's fun being wrong, right? Being able to be wrong is such a great skill, right? Being able to just like, I mean, this is a thing that comes up all the time, right? Like if you're in like a meeting, right? If you have a certain personality type, it's very easy to just be like, oh yeah, I'm not 100% confident, so I'm never going to say anything. I'm never going to contribute, right? Which I think, especially if you're doing research or something, if you're trying to do something novel, that's rarely the attitude. Maybe if you're doing something practical, like if you're doing like hardcore engineering where things are well understood and you just like don't know, that's one side. But if you're trying to like uncover, if you're in a PhD, if you're a postdoc, if you're a researcher, I think it often behooves you to just say things that might just be dumb, or like not dumb, but like might just be like someone could just correct you, right? It's very worthwhile to just like get your ideas out there and be like okay with being wrong or being corrected, which is like, I think just a super, like, it's so valuable and something that like school doesn't teach at all, really. It's like you're never incentivized to just like give the wrong answer, right? But sometimes it's the right thing to do. I love spreading misinformation. Yes, it's and also for streaming, it's just free content, right? Being wrong is the best, right? Just saying things and making silly mistakes and just generally being a goofball. It's great. You just become like a lovable, as long as you're not malicious with it, or you're like actually, you know, like it's wonderful. Sorry, I'm slamming my desk because I'm playing with little. Does anyone else do this? I just sort of accumulate doodads on my desk, right? Like I have things that are like within my reach. My setup in my room here is I have a desk in like the corner and there's a window to one side of me. And there's kind of a shelf. There's like, I'm using the windowsill sort of as a shelf. I have like stacks of books, and atop the books I have like various, like I have like my keys and stuff and various little items, little knickknacks, little gizmos, little gewgaws, little gadgets, right? And slowly, my desk was clean at first, and slowly but surely the desk area around like my mouse hand has just accumulated all these small items, because I think I subconsciously grab them off of my shelves just to like play with them while I'm talking or working during the day or whatever. So I have like there's like what is this? This is like a Casio watch here. I have like a bunch of 6-sided dice. I have a pedometer. I have like a bunch of like I think a cap for an HDMI cable, just a bunch of funny little items, a bunch of silver coins that I've just like I just had laying around. Yeah, a bunch of rocks. Just they're just building up over time. They just accumulate on my desk, and I need to clean them off eventually, because I find myself just playing with them during stream. Pet rocks, yeah. I mean, once I've touched them, does anyone else have the thing where like this is a kind of a nested does anyone else X question now at this point, but like I'm the kind of person where if I touch, it's not as bad now as like when I was young. I was much worse with this. If I like touch something like if I make any sort of special attention towards like an inanimate object, suddenly I'm like, it's been like humanized in my mind, and I can't, like, it would break my heart to get rid of it, right? Like if I'm walking and I like find a cool little rock and I like kick the rock along while I'm walking, right? Like it would, like I have to pick it up, right? I'm attached to it as soon as it's assumed some significance in my mind. Yes, kick rocks. Yeah, it's called hoarding. Yeah, well, I've reined it into some degree, but I still definitely get like very sentimentally attached to like just like little pieces of shit, right? Like little pieces of like, I'm not so bad, like I'm not like going to get attached to like junk plastic or whatever, but like rocks, especially rocks and shells, I have tons and tons of those, which are kind of nice, right? Like rocks and shells sort of have like some kind of aesthetic niceness, right? In the sense that like if I live in like a relatively like the aesthetic that I like kind of like the Spartan sort of like Scandinavian-esque interior design style, right? Like very kind of a minimal style, but like absolutely overflowing with like natural objects, I guess, like plants and rocks and, you know, all that stuff. I have frogs, so I kind of curate rocks in the tanks. Yeah. Watchmaker, I forget you mentioned the frogs earlier. The frog, the missing frog forums. Alas, yes, that's a good emote. The Lily Ho frog. Lily Hops just in general has very good emotes. The Jake killers, yeah. The break in my robot. Wait, you had a frog situation with your. What was that? Was I there for that Jake create stuff? I'm sorry, I'm not remembering. I might be not remembering critical moments that we experienced together and breaking everyone's hearts. What a mistake. But yes, let's so what are we actually wanting to do? The back right. Oh yes, the tadpole. We have that in the quotes. Yes, now I understand. At last I finally see. That's what watch. Yes, tadpoles. I have 2 tadpoles in the water right now. First one since moving back at New Year's. Yes, the back right situation. Yeah, no, that Lily Hops one that's just Lily Ho PS. That's the best. Using the emote prefix and as part of the emote, right? Like making it so that your name is a Twitch emote is awesome. I love this one for the same reason. Just the LLLL. It's yeah, Lily Holy Moly. Yeah, also iconic. Yeah, of course I'm. People like domain hacks, right? I love domain hacks. I love making the suffix part of a word with the prefix. It's truly great. It's wonderful. Okay. So, I think the thing that we want to do, let's go to obs.el. We want to kind of yoink some of this, right? Basically what we want is we want to have a timer. We want the model changes to work the same way as the arrow. Okay? And let me explain what I mean by that. Excuse me, sorry. I think what we want is we want to make it so every time we have a timer that's counting down, it's counting down by 1 every second. When the timer reaches 0, it's set to nil, and we clear all the model changes, right? Kind of a typical thing, right? So like whenever we make a change, and then what we'll do is whenever we make a change, we set the timer to 500 or 300 or something, 5 minutes, right? So then what happens is like changes can accumulate over time, and the changes will always persist all together 5 minutes set, like from the last change, the most recent change, right? So like if you make a change and then 4 minutes later, if you change the hair and then 4 minutes later you change the eyes, it's all going to stay until 5 minutes after that, right? So the hair change will stick around for 9 minutes total, right? So I kind of like that. So if people are actively changing the model, right, it's not going to be all confusing where things are like popping in and out based on hidden timers that no one can see. I just want it to be so that like after enough time, the thing eventually resets back. If that makes sense. And we might also make that true for spinning too, although I don't know yet. I'll have to think about that one a little bit. So I think this is relatively easy, right? We're just going to yoink a bunch of shit from here. It's basically the same, right? Like we just want to say, I have like this incredibly ad hoc system for this. We need to generalize our timer management a little bit around here. But let's just call this model palette timer. Time to display model changes. Sure. And where are we going? Got a super idle situation. Welcome in Mimi as well. Sorry for asking, what language is this? Welcome in Monkey Mandrake. This language is, we're writing an Emacs Lisp right now. Apologies for the Mandarin singing in the background, but it's yeah, this is all in Emacs. If I do a screen fetch, we are living the Emacs lifestyle around here. We're all aboard the Emacs train. So yeah, all my chat display and stuff are all in Emacs. But welcome in. I assume you're coming from a programming perspective. Yeah, we're on that Emacs grind set. Indeed, Mustbroke. But are you I assume since you're asking, you're probably not a Lisp programmer, but are you a programmer? I assume that's true at least. What are you programming lately, Monkey Mandrake? Anything interesting? Maybe I shouldn't do the thing where I just jump down a chatter's I jump on a chatter when they come in and I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? But I'm always curious. You've Emaxed your setup. Hey, yeah, very true. Let's say okay. Where's the arrow? Clickbait arrow. Show us your Git logs. Tell us about your childhood. Yes. Reveal your complete Git log. I'm mainly doing research, but I like to mess with Python and C++. Cool. That sounds like a common research background. Are you doing research in, again, please, okay, at any time if I'm like prying too much, please tell me. I don't want to answer that, or just say nothing at all, right? I'm not trying to dig in, but I am interested as a, are you like a CS grad student? Are you like doing research in like another domain, right? We have some C++ fans here. I think Gendude and Basilia also does some C++ thing from time to time, I think. Yeah, CS, cool. I was also a CS PhD student for some time. Then I quit. To go get a job. But yeah, I am very familiar with that particular environment. The only language one, yeah, Fairchild also has. Fairchild wrote their VTuber software in C++ as well. It is the only language one needs for some definition of needs, right? You can certainly probably do whatever you can make C++ pretty nice for yourself too, right? C++ actually, like, I feel like I probably have a lot of fun writing a little game in C++, right? Like, I think like, or even a big game. It's when it comes to collaborating with other people that it starts getting obnoxious, right? If I was writing everything myself, I'd be sitting pretty. I would just do everything. I would know what features I would decide early on what features I want to use, what features I don't want to use, and just like, I'd be chilling, man. I would be taking it easy. It's yeah. Okay. Let's do the thing. So what are we doing here? When we do the palette swap redeem, when this actually happens, an original Xbox game was my first foray into C++. Oh, did you work at a game dev studio, Watchmaker? That's very exciting. Model, what is this? God gives his memory leak his programs to his strongest programmers. Homebrew. I see. Oh, that's even more exciting. Actually, I'm more excited by that answer. Thank you for the follow, Monkey Mandrake, as well. Oh gosh, we need the new follower thing. We need to make it so we should make it so a new follower changes to a random color, the hair to a random color, and says welcome that follower, something like this. We need to, once we've gotten this in place, we'll do those kinds of things. Valgrind reigns supreme. Yes, very true. Valgrind is mad good. Honestly, like, I'm interested in experimenting with, like, I don't know, maybe I'll fuck around. Maybe I'll give Zig a second chance, or maybe I'll write a big. I think I mentioned on stream that I wrote a C parser, for the stream nominally a few months ago, I was like, I'm gonna. Okay, so I can explain in more detail what I wanted to do back then, because like, you know, I don't know if I'll end up, maybe I'll do it at some point. But the idea is, people like Doom, right? People like porting Doom to weird things. That's like a kind of the national pastime at this point, right? Porting, making some fucked up Doom port. Like people have made Doom run on everything, right? Whatever, whether it's actually running on the thing or just displayed on the thing, people do Doom. People are dooming. There are doomers among us. Another thing that people also like to run everything on is or reverse that, right? Willy Wonka, scratch that, reverse it. People like to run Bad Apple on things. Bad Apple is like this Toho video, right? You probably know it. It's like a little music. It's like a black and white music video. It's like an apple falling in Toho. It's a thing, right? And people run it on all kinds of shit. Like there's a good YouTube video, which I'm not going to play because I'm worried it will crash the stream, because it did last time. Called you can Google, like, let me find it and link it. I'll just link it in chat. You'll get what I mean. Apple Minecraft sheep. This one it's cool. It's why does YouTube put all this fucking shit on the link? Is this the link? Yeah, there we go. Right, people play on interesting display media, right? All kinds of weird things, like these physical little like flipper things. It's cool, right? And it's mostly nice because you only need 2 colors. There is actually some grayscale in the video, but you can pretty easily just like, you can round it away. It's a rounding error, right? Like you don't need to worry about it. So, and people have of course played Bad Apple inside of Doom, right? People have put I don't know, people have made Bad Apple run on a Doom sprite or something like this. You can do it, right? That's not super interesting though. What I want to do is I want to make Doom run on Bad Apple, whatever that means, right? I think we're free to interpret that prompt however we want. We're just trying to kind of complete the possibilities here, right? We want to do the thing that has not been done before. And how would we do that? So I sort of had this idea of something like, basically, I'm calling it in my head the Bad Apple abstract machine. Maybe needs a better name, right? Yes, beard stroke or whatever. So what I would like to do is basically have an architecture where instructions are specified not by actually specifying the instruction. They're specified as XY coordinates within the Bad Apple video. So like, for example, like maybe different like 9x9 patterns of pixel that gives you like more than a byte worth of pixels. So then instead of actually like writing that 9x9 pattern, you would write like you would write the coordinates of that pattern at the current frame in Bad Apple. And the frame is advancing like 1 frame per instruction. And we have to do some, I wrote a bunch down like possible problems surrounding this a while. So I have to consult my notes that are on my other machine for like the full, like how to handle like jumps and things, and like, but like basically you do it by waiting through like waiting, skipping a bunch of frames in the video, because you can only go forward in the video, of course, because you're running Doom on top of the playing Bad Apple video. So basically make this fucked up architecture where the instructions are coordinates within the Bad Apple video, and then write a C compiler targeting this architecture, which is probably either really obnoxious if you try and be super clever, or not obnoxious at all if you're like, I'm just going to be dumb. I'm just going to like scan forward to the next frame wait for the next frame in the video that has this thing, do a bunch of no ops, and then like, you know, right? It's probably not too bad. And then port Doom. Doom is relatively portable. We'd have to build like, we have to have some instructions that like do graphics, right? It'd be like we'd have instructions that like put pixels on the screen, like you know, whatever at whatever coordinate, like read coordinates from these registers, and or maybe we make it a stack machine. I don't know. Either way, we can do something, right? So the idea would be to build an architecture that quote unquote runs on top of the Bad Apple video, then write a compiler targeting that architecture, and then port Doom to that. Which is an ambitious project, right? That would be fucking crazy. But I would like to do it because it'd probably be cool, and we'd get mad clouded, right? Like the Colonq heads would be riding high off of that victory. That seems like a good one potentially. And I wrote like the part that I'm comfiest with is the compilers part, because I kind of have that background. And I was like, I also want to write a self-targeting compiler. I want to write a self-hosting compiler, because I haven't done that very much. I've mostly written compilers in like Lisp and Haskell. I have not written like many things like that in C, and I want to I want to do it. I want to get comfy with that. So I wrote the in like April, I think I wrote the lexer and parser. So it's a lexer and parser for C89 in C89. I haven't bothered to like do code gen yet, because I haven't like figured out the details of the Bad Apple machine, but I do have a little parser that like works. There's probably bugs. How do you get the background compilers? When I was in like high school, I was really into Lisp. And Lisp kind of gives you like a lot of things reading about Lisp, like it's like you're implementing little programming languages on top of Lisp, because Lisp is really good at that. And then from Lisp, I kind of got interested in functional programming, and then I got interested in Haskell. And Haskell is like, again, tons of the stuff, like if you're reading like a Haskell tutorial, tons of the stuff is like talking about writing compilers, because Haskell is really good at writing compilers. Also, I was just like generally interested in programming language implementation too. Like I wrote like, I guess I'm sort of lying by saying I haven't written compilers in C, because I wrote like a couple of like bytecode compilers and like VMs when I was in high school, like for little, I say little languages, but they were pretty beefy. Like, but I was mostly like using parser generators for that. Like I was just fucking around using like Flex and Bison or whatever, Lex and Yak, to like generate a lexer and parser for my grammar and do the whole little thing, right? You see. I guess I've just always been interested in it. And then in college, I kind of got more interested in it, and I kind of was doing adjacent things in grad school. And then so I don't know. I'm mostly just, I'm just a hobbyist at the end of the day, right? Like I'm not like a pro, like employed by Microsoft writing the visual C++ compiler, or like I'm not like contributing to Clang or anything, right? Like I'm a casual hobbyist, but I have some kind of, I have a reasonably strong interest in compilers, I guess is what I would say. Take sip. Yes, thank you. Roboman is always perfect at knowing when I've been talking for half an hour and have not drank water, because I'm so excited that I'm bouncing off the walls and I don't know how to, I'm forgetting how to speak English or function as a human being. So I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Let us see. So you want to set this to 300 here. That's fine. Hydrate fellow programmer, yes. Oh, let's see. We want to do that. We want to yoink some other stuff here too. We want to yoink the timer. We would like to yoinking timer. Let's yoink this. Model timer, model how. And this is just model timer. What are we calling this timer too? That's sort of gross. That's not actually a timer and we're naming it that. Maybe we just call this counter. And make sure to change it everywhere else as well. Counter. Yeah. Then here, we'll do some stuff. Then down here, this is model timer. Model timer. Model timer. So what needs to go in the body of this thing? What's our logic here? We're just going to yoink. It's this. This is what we want. This is when this should be model palette counter. Decrement 1 from the counter. So if there is a number in the counter, subtract 1 from it. If that's less than or equal to 0, then we run out of time. So we set it to nil to say like, okay, we're done with this kind of, there's no active counter now. And then we need to reset, which means we've hit the end of our rope model palette reset. Okay. I think that's what we want. This is the thing that we would like to do. Evaluate that, evaluate that. Let's try running it. What are you complaining about? Run model timer is not, oh, we called it modec. Very cool. Okay, so this should work. So what if we just like, if we setf fig model palette counter 5, that should make it so that it resets us in like 5 seconds. Yeah, there we go, right? So now this should just work with our redeems too. Like, what did that? Yeah, that changed the highlight successfully. The pink is now successfully pink in the background. It just has the text is just the color code. Welcome in. How are you doing, Mimiu? I'm sorry I didn't say hello, and I rudely skipped your bad apple in doom on TI-83 message, which is kind of funny. How are you doing? What are you up to this evening? I hope you're doing well. You've come through before, I think. You've been around, but it's good to see you again as always. Being able to change colors on the fly makes Colonq the strongest Juba. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to see. I think again, I'm so excited for the possibilities. I want to is we can change anything. We can change the shirt to the outfit, which we should do. Probably this stream we will do. I'm excited about that. Let me change. So let's look at this value. This is again the power of Emacs. We can just look at. Oh, it didn't get set. Oh, it didn't get set because we didn't do the thing. Oh no. I'm glad I checked. Okay, we need to do that. And now let me change a thing. Let's go palette swap here. If I do there, we're going Lavendel mode now. This should now be something less than 300. Yeah, it's decreasing. It's 292. It's 289, right? It's so cool that we can live observe this. Dope Emacs setup. Is this evil? Yes, it very much is. Spoofed existence. Welcome in. Yeah, this is evil. I'm also in EXWM, and we're writing eLisp, as you see. The chat is eLisp, and also our redeems and commands and stuff are all eLisp. So you can control things from there. But yeah, welcome. It's good to have another Emacs enthusiast around. All good. Trying to wake up. I see you. Thank you for the follow, Sassy Fajita, as well. Good to have you come by. Lavendel mode complete. Yeah, I'll have to grab some screenshots of this stream afterward and send them to her. That'll be funny. Yeah, let's see. Is this what we want now? Yeah, this timer, when this finishes, we should reset back to normal. Yeah, so we have like, I don't know, 4 more minutes or something. In the meantime, and of course it will reset if people make further changes, right? That's what we want. I think what we want to do, where are we going? Fig.rs. Thank you for the seasickness generation. We're going, I think speaking of the seasickness generation, right now we have this avatar palette reset command. I'm going to have to restart my model, which is going to be, I'm going to change that to just avatar reset, I think. And we'll call it avatar reset. I'm going to wait before I kill this in recompiler, because I think we want to do that, but we also want to do, maybe we just want to say sts.lock.unwrap. Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that. Is this a reference? It should be, right? Equals toggle state new. Is that a thing we can do? No. Yeah, because we want to. Can we do this? Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want. I never remember exactly what we have to explicitly dereference or whatever level. We got some fashion masters in chat. Yes, very, very true. Let's see. I think that's enough for us. We don't need to bother with the other stuff. So the idea here is that we're going to make it so rather than only resetting the palette, I'm always nervous that something has started running out of control and it's going to lock my Emacs. I think we're fine. What's our utilization at currently? 20% from OBS, 12% from my model. It's whatever percent from X and from Emacs. Sure, we're fine. Lock Emacs, how dare it? Yes, unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Yeah, so in addition to just resetting the colors, we should now be able to reset we should make it default to the new model now. That's also a thing. Yeah, let's do that too. That'll just work in general. We should reset to just like the default model state, so it'll stop spinning and stuff. Because again, oh, welcome in Duhuhu as well. Good to see you. I thought you had finished up already because I saw you redeem earlier. Welcome in. Let me shout you out. How is the Factorio going? I hope it went well. Welcome in Yuki as well. Yes, we're purple mode. I premiered a new model today. Let me actually restart this so I can show off some of the new stuff. Let me go. Where is model.el reset? Let's change this to just this, and then let's recompile this and see where we get. Welcome in everybody. Welcome in Frogbottom and Nova and Yuki and Chris Writes Code and Crease VT and Frogbottom and Enlin. Good to have you all in here. I'm LLLL Colonq. I think most of you know me at this point, but I'm the letters guy on the computer, and we're looking kind of snazzy this evening, if I say so myself. Narrator, another excellent streamer, Narrator, built this cool model for me. I commissioned it, and it's wonderful. It's very nice. It's kind of more readable, I think, what it looks like, and it's also I mean, we can compare with the old one. If I go QRN, right? Here's the old Colonq. Hello, I'm kind of chunky. I'm like Gen 1 Pikachu, and here's the new one. There, it was just resetting because there we go. But you can do interesting things with it now. You can say like what can we do? We can say things like, what can we say? Let's go to palette swap here. If we want to be ninja mode, Fortnite ninja mode, we can say things like 0000FF ninja. And we can redeem, and we can change colors of individual elements of the model. It's really cool. Right now the redeems are set up to change. You can change the hair. You can change like the highlight color, which is like the the eyebrow and the kind of inside of the hair, and you can change the eye color. Very cool. Kanata mode, yes, so true. But yeah, how are you all doing? How was Factorio this evening? It was. Do we have successful combat against the forces of evil or whatever on mysterious alien planets? Or how goes it? The factory is growing. I see. Welcome in Enlin too. Probably already said that. I'm all frazzled. I'm so jazzed up, everyone. I've been very excited this evening. I'm having a lot of fun. Got hit by 3 trains. Oh dear, that's no fun. Factorio had, like, I never got to the point where there's trains. Factorio has those like walker mech things, right? The latency is crazy tonight. Oh dear. Latency on chat latency. Oh, thank you for the follow as well, Crease VT. Pink hair. Yes, we can do pink hair. We can do any color. You can specify like any color word that Emacs recognizes, or any hex code. So it's quite nifty. Oh, in the game. Yes, I see. Yeah, that can be. I can imagine. Factorio does some interesting stuff, right? I know I've read their devlog sometimes in the past, and it seems like they have quite a focus. Like they care a lot about performance. I guess that doesn't, unrelated to network latency, but it's just the first thing that popped in my head. So of course I had to say it. But yeah, it's cool. We're chilling. We're having a good time. What I think we need to do right now is, since we made this thing reset everything about the model, we should make it so that any toggle sets the palette counter timer. Yeah. We should do this. We should do this. Why did I not set that? Oh, we put it in the redeem handling. I think we just put it, we probably just put it here instead. Something like that. Yeah, we're spinning once again. Yeah, so we have all kinds of new features. We have to kind of port a bunch of our previous model features over to this new paradigm, right? We like the old change. I've temporarily disabled the old change the letters redeem because we're in a different mode. We'll eventually make things more accessible, I think. Let's see. Evaluate this. Let me just evaluate the whole buffer. That probably works. Go to here, evaluate that. Okay, I think we're good. Is this counter set to something? Yeah. Good. Oh yeah, you need the thing. Or you can just say white. Like if I just do this, I think it'll work. Yeah, you need the octothorpe at the start. Why is it called an octothorpe? Do we know the etymology of that? It seems kind of strange because it kind of divides, like that symbol divides, like I don't know why it's octo, because it doesn't divide the thing into 9 segments, right? That's sort of frustrating, right? I don't know. It's funny. 8 Thorpes. Yes, we have 8 Thorpes. Yeah, welcome in, Sassy Pete. I hope you're having a nice evening. I saw your follow earlier. It's good to have you around. Yeah, so we're gonna be chilling as usual. We always kind of just hang out here. We poke and prod at some things. We build some stuff. And yeah, that is the plan, as they say. I'm using a new sweep keyboard, struggling hard. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry you're struggling. Fig. Let's say here. What are we saying here? Record model. Call it model. Model record change. I think because we don't want to just be manually. Record a change to the model in the counter. We're just gonna put this here in case we want to change the time consistently. Blah, don't be rude. Don't be rude. Model record change. I'm also struggling with Colonq. Yeah, you mentioned that before, Duhuhu. How is your how are your struggles, I guess? Has it felt, what are your words per minute up to at this point? Has it been a satisfactory experience? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just kind of I'm interested in what you're up to and what your experience has been so far. Gray 15, yeah. Now we really have become Grimmy VT. Monochromatic Colonq, yes. Thank you for the check-in, Gen Dude, as well. Good to have you. I assume this means you're lurking, so thank you for lurking. Not satisfactory, Factorio. Hey, Got me. Satisfactory. That's a game, right? That's like 3D Factorio. I haven't played it, but it seems like a lot. Factorio is already a lot in 2D. And 3D seems like a whole other dimension of a lot. Ha ha ha. There's also like, isn't there a Zachtronics? There's like Infinifactory, but I feel like that's more of a puzzle game, right? That's like a factory puzzle game versus I feel like Factorio has a distinctly different character where it's more like a sandboxy kind of thing. I don't know though. I'm kind of talking out of my ass. Yeah, I hope you all had fun. Thank you for the follow, Insomnia_XX. Good to have you around. I hope you can either resolve your insomnia satisfactorily, or you can have something nice to listen to in any case. I don't know what it's fucking. I'm talking. I suddenly start talking like I'm like, oh, I'm polite Colonq. I'm polite Colonq. I speak in complete English sentences and I say words and I enunciate myself. I don't talk like that fucking ever. I say fuck every other word. I have no class. I have no style. I have no style. I have no grace. This Colonq has a funny face. Just never leave the house. Never encounter a different keyboard. Yeah, I mean, until you have to type on a cheapo keyboard because you decide that live streaming is a good idea and you're too lazy to set up a KVM switch. Fair point, Lamau, thinking ahead. Yeah, exactly. Just get your preferred keyboard, customize it heavily so it's like it's the only keyboard you can use anymore comfortably, and then only use that one. What could go wrong? Put keyboard switches in your pockets. Yeah, that's actually very cool. There are some like handheld typewriters going way back, right, in like the 1900s, I think, that are like designed for like quickly recording shorthand, like on the site of events. I think I don't know much. Like, is this a thing? Handheld typewriter. Free Write Traveler. These are silly. This is not what we want. There's a maybe it's Pocket that we want to say. Man, that froze up my display a little bit. I'm scared that this might freeze just like YouTube can freeze my stream, but kind of like a data hand, yeah. This was like this kind of thing, like a wheel, right? And recording a wheel on a... Is this a blog or is it like a fucking thing? I want a blog. Yeah. Like this kind of thing. Very cool, right? Like I think it's mostly just a wheel and you press a button to kind of like stamp the thing down. Cute cursor though? Do you have a cute cursor? Which cursor are you referring to? Either way, I'm glad the cursor was cute, whichever one it was. Yes, we're in full on ghostly mode now. We're going scary mode. We're getting a little bit scary. This reminds me of the manual office label printers. Yeah, I think it's that sort of thing. Yes. Boo. I'm full on in ready to be scared here. It is a dark and stormy night. It's like typing on an iPod Touch wheel. Yes, that's actually otherwise described as one of the circles of hell. Remember those things like the iPod Classic, iPod Nano era? What a time, eh? I had an iPod Nano that was I loved that little thing. Also an iPod Shuffle, which I think, thinking back, was probably the better device. Probably a much better device. What a time, yes. The Shuffle had such a nice design though too, right? Like it was just had no screen and it was just like a couple of buttons. It was nice and the build quality felt high and it just kind of like clipped on, right? I don't know, there were probably multiple generations of the iPod Shuffle, right? This is... we can probably find on Wikipedia which precisely. I think this sort of thing, right? Probably the second or fourth generation here. That it was just like it just clipped right on. It was so wonderful. Such a little tiny little thing that you just put into your clip onto your pocket or put in your pocket and just listen to music. In the pre smartphone era, this is like the best. I would much rather have one of these now, I guess, than have like a beefy MP3 player that's like, are there even like, I guess there's like things that are like basically the iPod Classic now that the audiophiles care about. Like, I feel like the niche for me, it's either I just use my phone or I would use something like really small, really compact with no screen like this. We're getting autumnal, I see. Getting very autumnal. I don't know. It's crazy how fast this year is going. It is wild that we are coming up on August. That is a little bit scary. A little bit scary. Tan 4. I'm glad that worked, actually. It's good. Basilia has the hookup because Basilia can just easily, as an Emacs user, you get, it's sort of fitting that being an Emacs user gives you special privileges in this stream, right? You get the ability to have to easily consult the colors table, the list colors display table. But yes. Okay, so what else do we need to do? We should consult the docket. We need to make sure we're updating the docket. We did train, right? We trained this evening. We did fight. We fought. And we won. And we're not going on the orange site, so we have to think of something else to do. We're not doing the fake chatter stuff, I think, unless we're really feeling that. I don't think we are, though. Oh, I know what we need. We need to be able to change letters independently from colors. So what this means is we need to make it so if the first word of your string is not recognized as a color, then it should just default to the normal color of that part of the model. So we'll do that. And the way we're going to do that is, instead of being clever and like adding a bunch of new stuff on the model rendering side, we're just going to record the base colors for all the different regions and see where we go from there. So let's go do that. Let's go to model.el. Don't worry, we'll be back in the devices so small they can fall on the plug hole range soon enough. Again, soon. This seems to come in cycles. Small was impressive, then people wanted to hold giant photo frames in front of their faces, then it'll get small again. Yes, the eternal cycle. I just want something that's usable. How about that? I just want things that are good. I don't care about any of that. I just want the thing to work nicely. I want it to be good. And, how unfortunate that we've ended up in this situation. Hello, sorry I missed everything. The new model looks cool. Thank you, Steel Shield. Well, this is not the default state of the model. Let me do this autumnal palette. Here we are in our default form. The cool new thing we can do with it, Steel Shield, is that we can individually change different regions of the model. We have that set up right now for the hair, kind of the eyebrows and interior hair, and the eye color. So there's a bunch of new redeems, and you can just kind of freely change the thing. I ended up in a rant about form over function just today. Lol. Yeah, I think I don't know what the takeaway is. What your take is, Yuki BT, but they're both important. I don't know. It's but I just dislike. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of room for good design, right? We need just good, competent design versus like whatever we've ended up with. This kind of like, I don't know. And it's also like the further you move from the target audience, it's kind of a vicious cycle, right? Because if you're a little bit dissatisfied, you start looking, you kind of start educating yourself and like learning about alternatives and what could be, and like and then you've moved yourself further out of the target audience, so that the things that are actually produced make you less and less happy, right? This happened to me with Windows and Linux, right? Learning about Linux, I was like, oh, well, this is an option. I'll try this out. And then and then Windows appeals to me less and less, because the things that I value from Linux are like the things that's not the direction that Windows is going in. So like I kind of naturally drift further and further away because my preferences shift more and more as they're diverging lines, right? The lines are not parallel. They crossed at some point, but that's in the past now, and we're only getting further away. It's kind of sad when you put it like that, but it's it's not really anything worth being sad about. It's consumer products, so I don't know. I think it's the same thing with phones and things, right? Like phones are like so far from what I want, but I don't know. I'm kind of satisfied with my current phone. I have like a Pixel, but I installed Graphene OS on it, and I have like no Google stuff, and I just use like open source apps from Fosdroid or whatever. And I mostly just use my phone to like text mod Colonq, occasionally make a phone call, check my email occasionally, browse the web, and read EPUBs. And it's like, well, I can do all that stuff. I don't really care about anything else now, right? Like but like it is frustrating because I can't like there are things that would be convenient to use that I can't really use without like Google services. Like I can't use Uber easily or something like that. That's kind of a pain in the neck sometimes, but you know, such is life. Such is life. Okay, we thought of something to do. And what was the thing we wanted to do? Oh yes, the thing. This thing. We want to make it so there's a default color. If the color is unspecified, use def color. So we're going to, for each type, we're going to pass in also the default color for that type, right? And we're going to pass in that type as a color value. Or as a color name probably, or we'll do it as a value. I don't know or care. We'll do something. Yes, so true. Did that work correctly? Yeah, it did work. I'm always nervous that things just don't work, right? We had so many scuffed moments early in the history of this stream where just things just broke out of nowhere. Things just didn't work. So it's nice to have some assurance that things like continue to broadly function. That is a good thing for sure. For real. All right. Yeah, we're going frog mode. How's it going, frog bottom? How is life in the frog extended universe? For real, fam. Yeah, so true. It's going. Glad to hear it. It's possible to leave that phase. What phase was I talking about? I forget what I'm saying 10 seconds ago. I have no comprehension of my, the scuff phase. Yes, you're still in the scuff arc 4 years into streaming. I feel that for sure. Welcome in hand RYC underscore. Thank you. Welcome. Another member of the underscore squad. We have lots of underscore enthusiasts around here, and I'm glad to meet another one. How are you doing tonight? Let's see. So what do we want to do here? Maybe we want this to be a cond. We want this to be color. Does cond just take an arbitrary? Yeah, it does. We don't need the prog n here. We don't need a prog n. And we'll just put this as the default, right? Sure. What are you complaining about? White space? Function color is not known. Oh, because we're trying to, it looks like we're calling color. But this just takes the clauses. We don't need to do any of that. We don't need to do any of that at all. Okay, that's how we do it. Yeah, we're good. We're so good. What's your font? The font is, there's a link in the about section. The font is Yosefka Comfy. Also, yes, good night. I see. Good night. Good night. Huzzah. Good to see you. It's a fork of the font Yosefka, which I think is a relatively popular programming font. I don't know. I started using it for this stream. And I've liked it, I guess, so far. It's a nice font. I mostly just used it because the same person who made that fork also made my color themes, so it felt like kind of, well, it's kind of nice, right? It's a nice confluence, and they also use Emacs, so I know that it's like it's the canon appearance if you're using EF themes or something like that. I don't know. I'm being silly. I'm late, but hello, welcome in, Gunpie. Good to see you. We can Gunpie. I have to admit, I've shamelessly stolen one of your features here. Your infamous Gunpie model palette swap feature. Made it so we have a bunch of redeems now where you can kind of individually change colors and letters of different things. Yes, it's cool. But you can change plagiarism. Yes, so true. I'm not beating the Gunpie plagiarism accusations. The gum plagiarism. You're saying you're a thoroughbred Colonq? Am I? Well, maybe I certainly am. I'm a Colonqer, true and through, or something like this. I don't know. So what do we want to say here? So if we're Colonq blooded, yeah, so true. So true. My hair has been changed. Yes, thank you. This one's nice. We have some nice options here. How are you doing this evening, Gunpie? I hope your things are going well on your end. I'm having a nice little time here. I'm getting comfy. We gotta get bundled up here. Anyone, if you're in the Colonq stream, you gotta get bundled here. It's time for bundling. OMG, the new model is so cute. Thank you, Pigleth. Welcome in. This is not the default appearance though. We have I'm gonna reset it. 1 second. We gotta show it off. It normally looks like this. Like we're just old Colonq, right? And Fairchild just changed the eye color, but like we'll leave it like that. But you can change colors of things individually. It's very, very cool. You can do palette swaps. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Pigleth. You're obsessed. I'm obsessed too. I'm so hyped about it. The artist is Narrator. They're also linked in the about section, and they did an incredibly good job, and I'm super satisfied with it. I use Vim, and I'm very curious to learn Emacs. Do you recommend? I was also a Vim user for a long time before I started using Emacs, and I think it's fine. Vim is a better text editor than Emacs for sure. I use evil mode, which is basically Vim in Emacs, right? Like you can see me, like if I press I here, like it says insert mode at the bottom of my screen. It says insert, and I'm pressing escape to get, I just edit like I'm using Vim. Emacs is sort of nice for the non-editor things, though. I guess that's how I would say it. Okay, so what do we want to actually do here? So the situation is, if there's not a valid color, then I think we always just want to use, we just want to replace this case, right? Sure. Con does make this a little nicer. And we want to write chat event. We just don't want to write a color out. Where did I break? There we go. Vim user. Yeah, sorry. The arrow is turned off for now. I'm sorry, Chris writes code, because and welcome in. I have the arrow disabled because we had an incident earlier. So we have it. I was sort of hoping the automod would automatically moderate the redeems, but alas, it appears not to. So I've temporarily disabled that. I should disable it on this end actually. I could actually. It occurs to me that I can just stop people from doing it by clicking that button. But yeah, we gotta do a little bit of thinking about that. Yeah, not an actual slur, but well, someone made it say something very offensive, and we had a situation. Let's a clean up in aisle 2. Yeah, and it's so irritating because AutoMod just popped up on my other screen and was like, "Hey, we filtered this message." So I don't even think it appeared in chat, and then it like the Twitch API still sent it through ? So yeah, I mean, these things happen, right? It's just sort of a natural part of, unfortunately, like it is what it is. It's an unfortunate part of doing business on the internet. And it's sort of impressive that it hasn't happened like a ton up to this point, but it's like, we'll have to think of some more clever ways to avoid that sort of thing, because we do like, I mean, I think Chlorgal suggested or maybe Xdrop just suggested just to crank up the prices, which we'll probably do at first, just to make it harder for someone to just like come, follow, and immediately like play with a thing. But I like people like coming and following and playing with things immediately. So like we have to strike a balance, right? Maybe I'll just do some, I don't know. I can make ChatGPT do moderation or something, or maybe I can somehow detect automod events in the API. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to focus on it too much because it's just like, there's no point to like, it's just like, well, here, this random event happened today, so now it's time that we have to code something interesting, right? Nothing bad, just like, and we won't let it ruin our fun, right? Like that's what's fun about being a programmer, right? We're not subjected to like, oh, this is going to ruin our fun because like we have to do whatever Stream Elements does. Like we can be clever, right? We can be clever bears. We can have our own interesting methods to avoid bad things from appearing. So that's whatever. I'm ranting, but like that's the thing that we'll do. So you want to change this to this. We want to pass this here. Whatever. We want this to be the whole ass input, I think, and the color should be just def color, or it should be HTML. Fig color Oh, bother. Gunmetal Colonq, yes. Gunmetal Soul. Not a Final Fantasy thing. That's what the Gunbreaker Limit Break 3 is called in Final Fantasy 14, I think. Gunmetal Soul. Which is very, I don't know, silliness. We're all about silliness this evening. I'm enjoying the palette thing, so it lets us, we can do all kinds of fucked up bullshit. We can, as we saw, we can perfectly impersonate Purpura Lavendel. Purpura Lavendel is gonna have to watch out. Biblicality less than 90% equals message block. That would be sickening. That'd be twisted. Have you shown the non-ASCII model yet? I have not shown it. I don't think I could do it justice here because it'd be shown in such low resolution, right? Like I could go to this, right? You can see it. Hello. You can't really make it out clear. I guess you can kind of make it out in the corner, but this isn't full screen anymore because it wouldn't run full screen on this GPU for some god. I'll post the full reference sheet on Twitter after the stream probably, because we got a new ref sheet too. Yeah, it'll be around. It's exciting because it is just a VRM model still. It's also technically a VRoid. It's a VRoid with all like custom parts. The artist is Nyrator Piglilith. There's a link to them in the about section under Model 2. So yeah, feel free. Please check them out. They're super cool. They did. I found them through Shindig's because they made Shindig's new 3D model. And it's sick. And the cool thing is, again, it's a VRM. So if we ever do VR chat, which I would like to do eventually, like once I start branching out a little bit, right? Where season 1 has sort of been the long training arc. We're getting into streaming. We're preparing ourselves for the streaming game. I think we'd like to. I don't know. I'd love to do some VR chat or something, or if we wanted to use it in like Valheim or like Craftopia or any game that takes this sort of avatar, we could use it, I think, which would be pretty fly. I'm interested about that. How about an add palette name, eyes, hair, hot? Yes, that's actually super good. And we're gonna add more colors because like we can change like the skin. I didn't. So to be perfectly honest, I didn't add the skin change immediately because I also want to like I don't know what we should do with that. I don't want it to like instantly become like, oh, you can change the skin color. Let's make it into a racist caricature or something, right? But also it's like, I mean, like it is fun to be able to change the skin tone to arbitrary, like, you know. So there's I think there's some like, I didn't want to broach that this stream because I was already rattled. Let's say that. Like, if we're being perfectly honest, I was already like, oh shit, you know, I don't want to. But we can make like full palettes of a bunch of colors. I guess we just express them in the same way. But like, yeah. For now, maybe we'll just do those sorts of palettes where it's like skin tone, or it's like hair color and eyes and the highlight. I think we'll do that. So actually what a great system would be, Basilia, is what we'll do is we'll have a fully saturated colors for slime girls only. That's actually great. We'll have some templates. We'll have some pre-existing palette templates that are like some funky like fighting game character colors. And those will have like the full array, including clothes and skin. And then when you add a new palette, you'll be able to specify like a different palette to use as the base palette. So you'll be able to use like any of you'll be able to use your own custom eyes, hair, highlight colors, plus like whatever else is inherited from the template. That seems like it's potentially good. Let's do all that tonight. We have another like 3.5 hours. Let's just like crank. Let's have a Jonathan Blow. I probably reference crank sessions a lot and sound like a deranged person. Oh yes, also the reset works. The reset is now I want myself to still be recognizable, right? Like in thumbnails and stuff. Crank session. Hey, welcome in, Gems. Good to see you. But Jonathan Blow has this in his Twitch bio. He has this thing where he talks about crank sessions, which I guess is like a focused programming time where he doesn't look at chat, which is such a funny name, right? So it's fun to talk about crank sessions. Making a full-blown Twitch-controlled character editor here. Well, yeah, I think that's the idea. Your new model is really good, by the way. I'm so glad you think so, Jams. It's I'm having fun with it. Nyrator did a really good job, and I'm really excited about the possibilities of being able to change things all around and do all kinds of funny business. It is good. It's a good thing. People know Jams here. We probably have some friends who would like Jams. Jams does some really interesting stuff. They stream games, and they also have like all sorts of chat integrated stuff. Like they have like a gachapon system that's like super slick. It has like 3D gacha balls, and like they have an AI companion Tamagotchi type thing called Nano, and that's super exciting. I've been so inspired by some of that stuff. Like when we had the fake chatters arc here, right? That was like, and actually Jams, you're like probably half the reason I started streaming, because I think I was watching you a little bit in like early, like maybe like, I can't remember when it was. I think it was like early summer, maybe like May 2022. I was watching you quite a bit and just like lurking on the viewer account. It's so weird like navigating the relationship with people, because like there's people I was like sub to for like 2 years or whatever that it's now like I don't want to associate myself with the previous account. So it's like, and I never really talk very much, so it's not super critical, but like I watched you a ton, and I was like, whoa, this is like the coolest thing ever. This is the cool, like all of the, and I was like, I can build cool shit on stream. I want to do that. So that's the lore. I think I was watching like my streams like through all of like 2022, late 2021. I was watching like tons and tons of Nyanners, who also does crazy stream stuff. And then a little bit of Jams, and I found Shindigs through Jams. But no, it's cool. I'll stop gushing over Jams Virtual, because you'll get me to start talking about item label next, and I'll be like, I think that's how I originally found Jams. Well, it's a whole thing. It's a whole scenario. Let's what do we want here? We want just def color. We want this color. Let's just use def color. Let's just assume we're passing in an HTML code. That's fine. That's so cool. I'm super flattered. Well, I'm flattered you're even here, right? Because again, for me, it's like, well, this person who I liked for a long time is now hanging out with me, and that's fucking crazy. That's wild. So I'm glad everyone is happy. That's the best kind of situation, right? Where everyone is like mutually like, this is a cool interaction we had. That's a nice thing. So that makes me really, really happy. Okay, cool. This takes def color now. Now we need to go over here. We need to go to, where are we doing the things? Palette swap. And now we need to pass in the def colors. So we're just going to manually get the hex code. Colonq heart, yeah, so true. But I don't even, what is my emote prefix is L colon. It's L colon love. I don't know what my own emotes are called. I find that I never use my own emotes, because I find it like I go into people's chats and like I don't want to use my own emotes, because then I feel like I'm like trying, like it feels like I'm like advertising myself, because I'm often like a very emote heavy chatter. Like chatting is hard work. I salute. If my model could salute, I'd be saluting. I'd be saluting you like I salute the American flag, chatters, because chatting is such hard work. Like I try and chat, and like most of my chats just reduce to like spam laughing emote, spam like not like this emote, right? Like I don't like sending like meaningful messages is such a difficult thing versus just emoting. And so hats off to you all. And but I just spam emotes. So if I go into someone I don't know's chat and just spam my own emotes, I just feel like I'm trying to like I get nervous. They're going to be like, Colonq is just trying to promote himself, right? What are these emotes? Oh, they're L:Q's emotes. Oh, it's the person using them. Oh, they're like, so I don't like doing that. So I never use my own. I just use other people's. And it like, and of course I don't judge anyone for using their own. So this is probably just pure neurotic like obsession, right? Like I never think this myself, but like I have this idea in my head that other people will think this. So it's who would spam their own emotes. Yeah, no, like honestly, half the point of being a streamer is to have your own emotes so you can spam them. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's a funny thing. Your streams are really cool. I'm so happy someone has a full Emacs terminal stream, including your model. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's
Yes.
we got big things coming. Jams Virtual and Colonq in chat. I've been saying it for a year, and I guess big things sort of have came, right? That like we're so far from when we started, right? Things have evolved so much since then. Although it feels kind of, you know, slow progress, but it's progress. But there are big things coming season 2. It's I mean, I mentioned it last year. I'm still on my arc. I want to get Twitch partner. So we're gonna go and I mean the way to do that is, I mean, you're on the inside. You're the Colonq heads. You're all in the crew, right? You're part of the you're in the green room here. You're part of the play. And we're gonna put on an absolutely insane production. Here we're gonna go all the way to the stars. I don't know. We're gonna do something funny. Is the thing at the end of the day. We're going to make some really crazy stuff. I think we're all about the big things here. Yeah, no small stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, we don't sweat the small stuff. That's kind of the situation. Let's go to Shadow Emacs Money Gang. Yeah, very true. Let's see what do we want for colors. How are we doing this? How the fuck am I doing this? We're just gonna go here. We're gonna split. Can I run a Python? Yeah, give me a Python, please. This is high technology here. This is what we call high tech. So what do we want the one to be? 187 BB. We're trying to come up with the default colors for these things. BB. Well, that's sort of obnoxious that it has to nixify the thing. 177 B1. How can I change the directory on this? Well, I don't want to fuck with that. That's probably going to be irritating. BE. Okay. BE. BB. Good. The highlight. We could probably just do this all at once. Let's just do it all at once instead of switching back and forth constantly. Let's say it's 160. We'll do this. Hex. We're Bochi the Colonq here. Yeah, I haven't seen that show. Is that good? Do we have Bochi the Rock fans here? It seems like something I will like, right? So like I will certainly check it out eventually, but like I haven't quite gotten there yet. A096 A0. I have it like in my head conflated with like there's like a there's a what do you say? Snapping the fingers. There's like an old gag manga that I read like a number of years ago that was like something Hitori Bochi, and I think I have them like all mixed up in my brain. Eyes. Oh, eyes. We're just currently checking if green is. We're not even checking. The eyes kind of vary, right? There's a bunch of different eye colors. So maybe we just check if they're. What's like the base eye color? I'm sure we could see. We could check an Ace Sprite, I guess. Do we have any Colonq images here? I have all my temporary images that I'm sending to. Yeah, LLLL Colonq has canonically has 8-pack abs. What were we checking? What was this called? Colonq new.png. I think I have this. Yeah, I made this just to select colors. Abs 3, yes. Let's see what the colors are on the eyeballs. 97, 186, 135. Where's our Python? Hex 97, hex 186, 183, hex 35. Is that right? Am I right here? Can I not remember something? You can see the limits of my memory here. 97, 186, 135. 186. I was wrong. 61, BA23. We got there. We did the thing. But there's the. Does it just show the hex color? You can see the limits of my. It does. So it does, Miyu. So it does. Don't Don't. Yeah, it's over for me. Where's Mod Colonq? Mod Colonq is still away. She's traveling with her family at the moment. So I am. This will be the last Sans Mod Colonq stream. Next stream, Mod Colonq will be probably returned. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Take sip. Thank you. Oh, we need more water. We need more bubble water. Booble water. There we go. But yes, please expunge that turn of events from your memory. Okay, let's see if we can do a redeem now. Let's see if I redeem just the hair and I just say foobar. It should just change to the default color plus foobar. Yeah, that's right. And then if we change the eyes to just be eyes, it's still, that color is, well, mostly right. We want it to be a little bit darker, I think. This doesn't look like the canonical LLLL Colonq eye color, right? This is a little, this is not right, I think. Let's close this. Where's Ace Sprite? Ace Sprite. I know you're already closed. Well, How do we get our default color easily? Maybe we do just do it with Ace, right? Canonical is more bluish, yeah. But I don't want to guess, right? I don't want to guess and check here. And the highlight, if we change the highlight, that should just work, right? That's not controversial. We had a highlight. Yeah, there we go. So the thing that's weird is the eyes currently. Why is it weird? Are we selecting just maybe largely the eyes are? Did I write it wrong? That's a possibility. That is a real possibility. Maybe I just literally typed it wrong. On that screen mode that is with square symbols, I can display like this, yeah. For sure. I could just take another screen. This is 61VA87. 61VA. Why did I write 23? Yeah, I just wrote the thing wrong. Yeah, again, I'm competent streamer. Yeah, there we go. There's those emerald green LLLL Colonq eyes that we all know and love. There we go. This looks like me. I'm thinking we're back. I'm thinking we're so back, everyone. So yes, what's up next on that menu? And we've gotten this far. Where do we go from here? So that's a feature. Let's go to our docket. We want to do palettes, user controlled. So yeah, what we're going to do is we'll have a palette thing. We'll have so this is actually a great opportunity to move some of the other things that we're just writing in the source code to, how do you say, files as well. I think, like, for example, the quotes list and the book recommendations list, right now I'm just like editing a source file for those. And it would be really nice to like have commands that manipulate those. Of course, we can just manipulate the variable, but we want to like save them too. So like, we'll just, I mean, it's not hard, right? Like they're just S expressions, so we can easily just like read from the file, and like read being the function read, but like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to have another bathroom break. I will be right back again in 45 seconds or whatever the number is now, whatever the canon LLLL Colonq bathroom break number is. Let's do Mustbrokes BRB. Bang. There we go. Let me myself. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. Let's click the scene, the appropriate scene. I got to get back in my blanket here. I'm all snuggled up this evening. Is that the fish, Joel? The fish. We need more. If anyone has 7 TV recommendations, please. World record pace. Yeah, my insane pace. People know that video. Me and Mark Ruzzo. The streets in 112 video. People are familiar. I was considering doing that for the intro for the stream. Let me link it. I'm not gonna watch it on stream because again we're getting owned by I'll link the one that doesn't force you to be logged into YouTube for some reason. People, Comfy Refactor, yeah, we're gonna be building new features this evening. We're gonna be doing a little bit of feature development actually. But yeah, can I play this with MPV? Can I maybe we can get away with watching a YouTube video without crashing the stream by doing this. If it crashes my monitor, I will literally just like code from the OBS overlay for the rest of the stream. I don't give a fuck. Can we do this? Do you go?
An MRRL time. Me and Mark Rutsu. Me and fucking Mark Rutsu.
Is the volume appropriate here?
I skipped 113. I'm a fucking legend. I've never seen a 113 and I never fucking will. 112, baby. To the day I fucking die.
Be a little louder.
Yes! About time I get a fucking lucky break in this fucking game. Motherfuckers, and I clutch the goddamn grenade launcher. That's fucking right! Yeah, it's this one. Right here, it's this one. My insane pace.
My insane
right
pace.
Here, this is the 112. Right here, yes! This is fucking it. I'm gonna have to find the actual whole vid off of it, and I'm gonna have to get it. Dude, what a rush! What a rush! Watch this. Watch when I get the grenade launcher.
Oh, please do, James Ritual.
Look at that. See how fast my pace is? Right in the fucking head! Yeah! Got a fucking 112, baby! That's right! You see that clutchness?
I'm unintentionally stealing
Look
yet
at
again.
This fucking line I take.
Look at the
I'm
line.
Like, yeah, baby! Let's fucking do this! I wait. Right when he starts firing, to try to back boost me, the double.
The double.
Body armor.
Body armor.
2 quick ones. I already know I'm getting there on the perfect
He's
line.
on the perfect line.
Look at the fucking pace!
The fucking pace!
50, 49! 47, baby! That's fucking right! That's fucking it! Fucking pumped watching this one again. I waited to cinema too because I said, oh my god, it might be 112. And it fucking is! It fucking is, baby! Yeah! Look at me typing, you guys. You guys didn't believe me. I'm typing a storm.
Yeah. So that's the video. I never remember what it says like 4 million views on YouTube. It is very, very good. It's so inspiring, right? The uplifting music and I don't know. I want that to be my internal monologue when I'm having a hard day, right? It's like, look at my insane pace. I already know I'm on the perfect line. It's so good, right? It's so like there's something so wholesome about it. Like for perspective, I think that this was like 2 decades ago. This was a long time ago, and the world record today I think is 1 second faster than that, right? So like this was like this insane run of this game, right? It's like one of the most speedrun games, GoldenEye, right? And it's I don't know, regardless of what you think about it, the kind of the just elation in his voice, right? And like he achieved this thing, right? And he's like bragging about it, but the bragging is warranted, right? It's not arrogance. It's not this like arrogant, like, oh, he's jazzed up over nothing, right? He's jazzed up over like he is the man. He is a fucking legend, right? He achieved it, right? It's something very beautiful about that. It's a I don't know. I love that video so much. It's so good. It's like so unbelievably solid. It's so funny, right? Like it's just screaming about me and Mark Ruzzo, right? Like the double. It's inspiring. Yeah. It's the best sort of thing where it's like it's good both taken straight and as a parody, right? It transcends that kind of thing, right? It's good. It's good on all levels, right? It's not just a mere parody or mere fun. Oh, haha, look at this. It's on every level. It's good. I like that a lot. But yes, back to business, as they say. Tate has nothing on that guy. So true. I think Tate has not a whole lot of people at this point. But we'll stay away from that topic. Let's see here. What were we going to do? We do palettes, yes. So we're going to do palettes, and we're going to add, I think we'll first add a little mechanism to make it very easy to save and load a variable from a file. And then we'll do that. We'll port the book recommendation system and the quote system over to that. We'll add commands to save book recommendations and quotes. And then we'll add a command to save palettes, and we'll add a system to apply a palette, which is easy. We just apply the colors separately, right? Easy enough. It's so nice working in a world where so very little is performance sensitive, right? Like we're in this world where it's just like, oh yeah, just send 3 requests. It doesn't matter. It's just like it's all on my local network. The latencies are low. Everything is ultimately human speed, right? Things are happening in response to humans pressing, like doesn't have to scale super hard. It's all going through fucking Emacs at the end of the day. It's going through my one single threaded Emacs instance. It's very comfy. There's something very comfy about it. It's just like, yeah, I can just do this. I don't have to think very hard about this problem. It's just like, it's just easy peasy. Oh, and we're getting so close. I see now. We're 7 away from our little follower goal. I've promised to go nuts at 512 followers. I don't know how nuts I'll go at 3 a.m. or whatever, but I will be having a fun time. Developing for your own stream is really comfy. It really is. It's such a nice feeling, right? And it's so immediately. It's the same thing that's nice about making games and also making websites. It's that all your like things are so immediately visible, right? They're not buried in the guts of something, right? There aren't like, yeah, there's no outside stress. I feel that I love personal projects, right? I'm a hobbyist programmer until the very end. No matter how I'm currently employed, I always want to have the attitude I had when I was 16, fucking around with things, making little games and little compilers and stuff. Like that's how I always want to approach all programming stuff, as a hobbyist tinkerer, not as I'm a professional software engineer, right? No, I'm a guy who likes pressing the buttons on the computer, baby. That's all it is at the end of the day. All right, let's think. If we go to database, so we have all the database entries here. I guess we just want to go to compute enjoyer. Yes, I'm a computer fan. I'm a fan of the computer. Certainly. I mean, I am. I spend 7 hours a week talking to the computer. So like, how could I possibly not be? Goldenrod, yes. I love your stream. Your energy and optimism is inspiring, and you just make my day so much brighter. Thank you. Well, I appreciate that, Galtrad. Galtrad, you've been around for quite a long time, right? I'm glad to see you here. It's good to since last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago maybe. It's nice to make friends. We've all made so many friends here, right? It's cool. It's cool that we've all made these connections. Professional software engineer that turns Jira into JSON into SQL. Yes, I mean, again, that's a perfectly respectable thing to do, right? If you need to turn Jira into JSON into SQL, but like, I just don't want to have any pretensions about it, right? Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's just like no matter how many layers of process you attach to the thing, at the end of the day, it's just like it is what it is, right? Like you're just making the computer do things, right? That like there's no I don't know. I'm kind of off in the weeds now, but like it's I think you get what I mean. Maybe we just want something in the database thing. Maybe let's put it here, right? Why do we have database connection? Oh, because we were gonna use SQLite for this, right? This is not used for anything, right? It's not. Oh, I'm full on becoming Grimmy now, am I? I'm full on Grimmy VT. Do people know? I won't shout out Grimmy because they're live, and that seems very, very rude. But Grimmy is like a relatively big VTuber, and I went into their stream the other day because I I noticed they followed me on Twitter. And I was like, oh, because I watched Grimmy like before I started streaming, like a lot. Like some of her, she had a bunch of interviews with Congo and stuff, and I watched quite a few of her just chatting streams. She does horror games mostly. I don't like horror, so I didn't like watch all of those. But I was like a Grimmy fan back in like October, right? Like, you know, like last summer. I liked, but and I went to her stream, and she was like, oh yeah, I lurked your stream the other day. I thought it was really cool, and like you just shouted me out of nowhere and like followed me, and I was like, that holy crap. And I'm still kind of like holy crap about that. So that's yeah, it's crazy, like the stuff that happens when you do things. It's kind of a wild time. I'm still like, I'm trying to navigate the social situation that is like, I've talked about this with some people too, but like I'm sure others have encountered this, right? Like streaming is like fundamentally a parasocial thing. Like that's what people, I mean, that's the buzzword, haha, parasocial relationship, haha. But like whatever you call it, there's fundamentally like this difference between, you know, when you stream, right? It's a one, like largely a one-directional relationship. It's not entirely one-directional. We're chatting back and forth. I feel like I know you. You know, I know Fairchild VT apart from Doohoo, apart from Baxter Crook, and I know a little bit about all of you. But like, there's fundamentally this dichotomy, right? Like I'm talking, like largely the stream is I'm talking and you're listening to me talk, right? And I'm occasionally reading your chat message, right? But the bulk of the stream is I'm just talking, right? And like it's yeah, Doohoo gets it. I fangirled in Harvey VT and Yuki VT, and they turn up in my stream and I get confused. Yes, exactly, right? Colonq is my pewter friend. Yeah, and like we're sort of in a nice position where like no one should feel that way with me. I hope no one ever feels that way with me, but of course it'll happen eventually, right? Please, like anyway, like I am so like open to like just random messages and stuff that like I don't even like, well, like yeah, but it's fundamentally this kind of like imbalanced sort of social situation when you're watching a streamer a bunch, especially like in that mid-sized range where they can like you like interact with them occasionally through chat, but like not like a ton, right? Because with the big streamers, it's like if I watch Asmongold, like Asmongold I've never interacted at all with Asmongold. I've never transmitted any information going the other way to Asmongold, right? Versus like you see, welcome in Geets, thank you for the follow. We're building a palette system for our model while also talking about streaming a little bit. I guess this is the designated real talk moment of the stream. Real talk alarm, real talk, ding 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 ding, ring the bell. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing when you go from being in that position where it's like I've watched this streamer for several hundred hours, but and like I maybe interacted with them a few times, and now we're like talking to each other, right? Now now they're watching me, right? That's an interesting thing to navigate. I think that like that's definitely like I get like butterflies in my stomach about it. I'm like, well, this is how so hard to like, because I'm not like the most capable in social situations in the first place, but I think I've like gotten some acumen surrounding like, well, I know how to navigate like the real world generally. I know how to talk to like coworkers and like just, you know, I know how to manage that. This is like untreaded waters for me. Like I don't know how to manage this kind of thing, right? Like because there's a bunch of people who like follow me who I've watched for a long time now and who talk to me occasionally. And it's like how do you interrogate that? Like how do you, I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe I should start streaming. I have the specs for it and I code while watching streams anyway. Well, please let me know if you do Moon Pie Dumplings. Like again, just hit me up. I'll be there. I'll be watching. Another victim of the viewer to Chuba pipeline. Yes, very, very true. There's it's been notable. Well, I mean, I think it's sort of like it's kind of the natural progression, right? Like the people who are most interested in streams, right? The people who are the power viewers get raided. Yes, I will raid you certainly. Again, like I'm very like just let me know. If I stream, maybe I could evangelize Linux more effectively. I'm sure you could, right? I mean, you're getting the platform a little bit. But yes, it's like how does it go? the people who are the most dedicated viewers, the kind of the power viewers, the very visible viewers. Oh, welcome in, Toyaloy. Good to see you. I see the get rated was important. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back, probably a lot of you. Let me reset my model so we can show off some of the new features. But welcome in, everyone. I'm LLLL Colonq. You probably know me. I probably know most of you. Welcome back, Wasted. And welcome in Socks Arthritis, Plutonium, and Winters _, and Ramen Boy 630, and all of our friends and Toyaloy, and that one bread as well. How are you all doing tonight? How was the gaming this evening? What did you all just get gaming? You have a code for Emacs? No, it's a joke, Moonpie Dumplings. It's Bazelia suggested it. It's just the normal download link. What in the tarnation is my biblicality? Well, it's your Bible score. It was an art stream. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Just doodling. That's so much fun. Yeah, you can change. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? Oh, time. I'm gonna go eat. Oh yes, please, Toilet. Please get your rest. Get your R and R in. If I change to that, it works. If you just specify just a color now, is it broken? Yeah, we have palette changing now, everyone. This is well, that doesn't make that's the same color. I'm being silly. That's just the thing. That should work. I don't know why yours didn't work. Newtonium. I'm confused. Oh, it never even came through. The redeem never came through. What is that? Why did that happen? Who knows about? Oh, the eyes and the eyes are actually, that's kind of cool. That actually works pretty well. Yes, but yeah, welcome everybody. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I do the programming bullshit on Twitch TV. I'm Anime Letters. I'm a guy with a little, and I got this anime character mascot thing, and I talk, and I'm doing all kinds of stuff. What is that? Is it what got messed up there? Something got very screwed up. Is it in the mouth region or the highlight? The highlight got replaced with something. Oh, did you specify a 0 with space there? Oh yes, there we go. Yeah, the level of cursed things that you can do now have increased hugely. Anyone here use Linux? Yeah, Moonpie Dumplings is always looking for Linux enthusiasts around here. Yeah, I'm the funny computer man. So tonight we did a debut with this new model, courtesy of Nyreader, who made this wonderful thing. You can check them out in the about section in the bio. And now we're building like a bunch of stuff on top of it. So we made some things. We made all these new redeems to change colors. We're making a palette system to automatically like say like, oh, if you want to be in I don't know what mode, like Super Saiyan mode or like something funny, you can change it automatically. Yes, we got the swap. Disappointed it's not a Wojak, but it looks good. Yeah, we don't yet have the Wojak Sona here. That would be seems ambitious though to translate into this format. I'm not sure how much it would carry over. We could probably get something though. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well, and we'll be hanging in here for quite a while. So if you're looking for some, well, I won't say relaxing, comfy vibes, because we do tend to go on to these. I'm more relaxed now than when I started, because my nervous adrenaline has worn off. But I'm still in. We tend to go off on some tangents, some outbursts. We have some outbursts around here. But I'll be carrying it off into the evening here for another 3-4 hours. So please feel free to stick around. You can set a character for the color too. You can set both color and text UGVT. So currently we just set it up so that if it recognizes the first word of your message as a color, it uses that as the color and the rest as the text. If I change the highlight, let's change the highlight to something funny. If I change this to red, hi, UGVT, right? You can see that. But if it doesn't recognize the first word as a color, it just uses the entire thing as the text and uses the default color, which is why you can just say like, hey, change it to an emote. But yeah, it's got all the power of our previous system. You can still use Unicode as much as you want, and you can still use things that will break it as much as you want. But it's just a little more flexible now. Yes. I'm sipping. Okay. So what do we want to do? This is the database stuff is basically what we want, right? This is like almost exactly. We just need to change the paths around a little bit. Love that one. Yeah, the vertical lines for hair work very well. They are quite nice, as they say. I'm also liking these eye emojis work surprisingly well as the eye color. It's kind of funny. It's they're very distinct from the. I need to make it so we can change the lapel too. I'll probably add a highlight. I need to check what color it is because like the shirt collar, not the lapel, whatever it is. Maybe that is a lapel. I don't know words. I don't speak this language. I'm an English is my first language, but I don't know. I was trying to make a joke there, but it didn't come out. It didn't quite come out. In the previous model, the lapel was looking super sharp because we just made it like octothorpes, right? Like this was see, it's like very solid white, distinct from the skin. Here it kind of just looks like the model skin. So punchline with no punch. Yeah, it's just a line. We do like the lines around here. We do be dropping some lines from time to time. Okay, let's keep it rolling then. Let's keep on rolling. I'm just grabbing this. Okay, let's go to maybe we just use special users in the database. That actually seems really funny. Yeah, let's do that. Honestly, right? Like, we can just use a character or like something that is unlikely to be a Twitch name, and also creates the potential for people to use a weird, messed up Twitch name, and hijack our system, which is funny. I like the possibility of that potentially happening. So let's do that. Oh, welcome in Dante Daedalus channel as well. We have the Raid X2. I hope you're doing well. What were you up to today, Dante? Let's drop Dante a shout out. Dante's a friend. Dante plays a lot of fighting games, just does cool stuff. He's knows a lot about some engineering technology stuff. I think his deal is he's a time traveling engineer. And but yeah, Dante, very much worth checking out if you're looking for a fun streamer. Yeah, Dante, what was on the docket this evening? I'll remind. I have to tell myself constantly to do this. Please, if you're interested in the LLLL Colonq broadcast, join the Discord. Hey, click that Discord link. What was up this evening? We are currently working on the new model, which enables us to flexibly change our color palette, which is an interesting thing, right? We can right now. It's very easy. There's redeems to change the hair color, kind of the eyebrow color and hair background color, and the eye color. We were just playing some shooting games, but I'm getting the 3D printer set up for making wiggly bobbleheads now. That's so cool. I'm so excited to see how that turns out. Dante Daedalus is a you all know the Wigglies, right? Do we have any Wiggly enthusiasts in the chat? I'm being rickrolled in the chat. It's 6:15 a.m. I'm gonna sleep now. Enjoy stream. Well, please enjoy your sleep, Twisted. Enjoy, and get some sweet dreams. I don't know. That was kind of weird to say, but sweet dreams. Afraid the world will end soon. Should I learn Python still? Yeah, probably. I gotta spam my Wiggly collection here. Where's my Wigglies? Everyone, press the Wigglies if you got them. I'm clicking all my Wigglies. I'm clicking my Wigglies. I'm clicking them. I'm searching Wiggly in Twitch, and I'm clicking all of them. I keep accumulating them. I have too many subs. Yeah, these fellows. Now I have them logged. Dante Daedalus draws some of these, right? He's a Wiggly creator. A Wiggly enjoyer, and I think Dante's next project is going to be 3D printing some physical Wigglies, some 3D Wiggly bobbleheads IRL, which is going to be incredibly cool. I think from what I heard, Dante, the plan is are you going to make a template for them first, and then like kind of branch out to maybe creating some Wiggly specific Wigglies in the future? I don't know. Wigglies are not a cult, but like everyone's got to have one. I sort of am ashamed that mine stands out so much on a black background. It's a little bit pretentious to have it be so visible, but I couldn't figure out anything else to like convey the unique stylistic elements of this stream other than to have like kind of the transparent nose showing the letters background. I don't know. I'm sort of satisfied with it, but I don't know. Anyway, good night, Shwasted. Glad to have you here. Once there's a template, I can accessorize the wigglies. Yes, we're gonna have a whole wiggly line of figures. It's like Nendoroids with swappable parts and all. It's an exciting prospect. I'm excited to see it, how the results actualize themselves. All right. So what are we doing here? Let's go to the book record. Let's go to the quotes. Quotes are easy, right? We say something like Ifon Fig save quotes. We're saving quotes. Going wiggle mode. Usually, what is your schedule? Floflody, I stream. My schedule is extremely consistent. I stream once a week, every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know what that is in GMT, but yeah, US East Coast time at 8 p.m. I stream from 8 p.m. for minimum 7 hours. So I will always be around on Friday night, basically, in like America. Friday night, very late Friday night in Europe, I think. Saturday morning in Europe, but it's like Friday night for the US. Yeah, there we go. The model change is also reset now after 5 minutes of no one touching them to maintain a consistent appearance. Around 1 a.m. for you, I think. Yeah, probably that sounds about right. Maybe it's yeah, yeah. If you're on a 5-hour difference, Saturday 1 a.m. here if it helps. GMT -3. I see. Okay, understandable. I want to do some more time-friendly streams, right? Like for European-friendly streams, because like my streams are like they're very late for Europe, and we have a lot of European viewers who have valiantly sacrificed their sleep schedules to come hang out with me too many times. So I'm we have a siren going on here. Is that audible? No, it's not. We're good. European antagonistic stream right now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It is unfortunate because like yeah, because I tend to go until like 8 a.m. Like if it's 5 a.m. for you now, I'm gonna go for 3 more hours, right? Or like so it's gonna be 8 a.m. right? It's unfortunate. Wee woo. Very nice. Was it audible in the end? I can never. I don't monitor my own mic or anything, so I don't have a good sense of what comes through. But yeah, I want to. So it's tough. If we're gonna continue the streamer talk for a second, right? Part of the reason I missed the fight earlier, yeah, it's rough, right? Because we have many. There's tons and tons of people who are. I think I've checked my like Twitch numbers. I don't know how accurate these are because people like obviously like make efforts to avoid being whatever. I think my US viewership is only like 40%, which of course like that's also like a compatible time zone for like Canada and like Central and South America and stuff, right? So it's not so bad, but I have a large like Europe viewership as well, which whatever. It like I was going to speculate on reasons for that, like well it's just like that's probably relatively reflective. I'm whatever. You get what I mean. Reflective of Twitch as a whole. So regardless of the reason for it, I have this viewership. So like, how do I make it not awful? I could do streams like. It's tough because I have a job. I could do streams on like Sundays, like early for me. So they would be like evening in the EU. Or like average-ish evening. But like that's sort of a pain because it's sort of a weird time. So I'm irritated that one didn't render for me. Oh, welcome in Flyan. Thank you so much for the follow. Good to see you. Do people know Flyan? Flyan is the FlyTuber. They do some cool shit. Looks dope as hell. What the fuck? Yeah. This is actually you can actually change the palette freely, Flyan. Like if I reset it, where do I go? Where's my this is my normal model. Hello, it's me. I'm the letters online. Shouldn't bother. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we could do to cater more to our European friends though. But yeah, there's redeems in the redeem section, fly in for palette swap for different things. This is new. We built these today. So if I want to say like you can give a hex code for a color, or like and then also some text, or you can give like color names, and you can freely change what the model looks like, and that's what we're up to currently. But yeah, welcome in. I should shout out Flyan. Flyan does sick art on stream, and also has some cool interactive elements. I wish I could watch them more than I do. I think Flyan, you just came off of your apology-thon, right? Playing I think the gimmick of it, Flyan had like a subathon type thing where the gimmick was finishing all of the JRPGs that they didn't finish before on stream, and it was a very cool concept and a whole lot of fun. And they had some cool like Twitch plays stuff after hours, and it was really great. It's cool. I wish I hung out there more. So please check out Flyan. They're a friend, and they're in. I kind of have them. I don't know whether correct or not. I have them in my head in like the Mordecai _dev and like Byte and Taijiro kind of squad over here on Twitch. And Mordecai comes around quite often, so I'm you know you like it if you I'm putting my foot in my mouth at this point, but like you know what I'm saying. Flyan's cool. Flyan's a cool cucumber. Okay, so what we're doing right now, Flyan, is we're making a system, like as you just saw, we can change things about the model. I want to make it so you can also just like specify palettes, and you can also like save palettes with the chat command. So we're building a bunch of stuff kind of associated with that, and along the way we're gonna save a bunch of other stuff that we had set up before. Oh yeah, that one's cursed. This is so, with the possibilities for cursed shit are like so much greater now too. Like this looks like it's like a visor. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Golfsada02. Yeah, you can specify just whatever Unicode characters you want, and sometimes that leads to fucked up results because this isn't an actual terminal. This is real text. It's just scrolling by really fast. So fast. It's fast enough now that I can't even like. I changed some things with the background rendering. I can't even copy it anymore. Cruelty Squad looking ass. Yeah, so true. Cruelty Squad's aesthetics are so sick. Maybe I'm a basic bitch for that, but like, I love that game. I love the creator so much. He has such a solid Twitter. Just because the written aesthetics of the tweets are such they correspond so perfectly with the visual aesthetics of Cruelty Squad that it's peak. It's so good. We're going full on robotic mode here. This is wild. Okay, so we're gonna save this quotes database, I think. I'm just gonna reuse this. Is the quick scrolling text the only way to do it in this context? I imagine that yeah. So Piglith, we've been talking for a while about like, I don't want to do it that way anymore. I would like, I'm going to just make it render like, it'll look exactly like this, but not be that way. Because you're right, it doesn't use as much CPU as you would think. Because the frame rate on this is low, right? It's like 10 FPS, right? And like, that's more than enough. But it is kind of intensive, and it's sort of janky, right? Like it's like, I don't know. I like the jank a little bit, but like, it's mostly I want to be able to do interesting things that we can't do like this currently. I want to be able to break out of this terminal window. I really want arm tracking, which we could do, but it wouldn't like look very good right now because I'm confined to this little square. The most cursed character is written with 84 strokes, and thus the most graphically complex CGK character. Oh god. Oh dear. I see. An immersive power fantasy simulator with tactical stealth elements set in a sewage-infested garbage world. Such a banger. I see you've looked up Cruelty Squad. Yes, that's also the pitch for this stream. This stream is also an immersive power fantasy simulator with tactical stealth elements. It's gonna be so cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Welcome in Res Mason as well. And eye-causing line breaks is actually pretty neat. Yeah, the ability to like limit the fucked upness to particular parts of the model now is creating some very interesting scenarios. Like before, if something was fucked up, the whole thing was fucked up, basically, right? Now it's like we have so many possibilities. It's yeah, I'm so pleased. If you can't tell from me gushing about this for 4.5 hours, I am so thrilled with this new thing. Oh yeah, and also people who are coming in who missed the battle at the beginning. We had a battle. We had a whole battle scene at the beginning where I confronted my Persona 4 shadow self and had a whole little thing. It was funny. And we have a bunch of new effects from that that'll probably hook up to redeems too. Like, check this out. That looks so funny with the line breaks. Holy moly! We got the critical hit scenario. What else do we have here? Is anything else interesting? I don't think so. That was probably the coolest one. We had like a Goku form too. Does this work if I do the Goku form? Yeah. It's gonna have to go back to default though. LLLL Colonq lands a critical blow. Yeah. Any Fire Emblemers in the chat? I'm a Fire Emblem enjoyer. I'm enjoying that Fire Emblem gameplay. Yeah, what else do we have? We have a bunch of redeem. We gotta hook up the INTJ thing too. Let's maybe do that. What's coming in season 2? What is coming in season 2? Well, the main goal for season 2 is to finish get the game project to be publicly accessible. We would like to I'm building this game thing. You've seen it a few times, like the interactive game situation. Why did that not work? Oh, it just didn't work. Thank you for the follow, Armanchus_ too. Another member of the underscore squad. I hope you're having a nice evening. We're hanging out. We're only 3 followers away from our goal now. Holy guacamole. 3 followers away from 2 to the 9 followers. That is fucking wild. And thank you also for the follow, Nekosh Kodevshaka. I'm probably butchering that. I really apologize. That sounds like an actual name that I am failing at saying correctly. The personality type of nested for loops. I don't know what so many of these programmer things. People are like, oh, this is bad or whatever. It's like, it's so contextual, right? I see people making fun of fucking if statements now because of that Yandere dev thing. It's like you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't know anything. It's just silliness to make fun of it. I'm being too aggressive at the critics in the first place, but it's like, don't like, it's like the one thing that irritates me. I'm not saying I'm irritated by anyone in the chat, right? The personality type of nested for INTJ. Is that what you're saying? I and J as the indices of the for loop, Res Mason. That's funny. And please excuse me. I didn't mean to like jump on you and be like, Res Mason, that's a non. I don't like you said that, right? Like that was not my intention. I was just simply inspired, right? We riff here. We do a little of riffing. It's kind of a riff scenario. I hear a thing and I say thing. I read thing, I say thing. That's generally the trend of the stream. I read thing, I say thing. A great video proving Yandere dev code. Yeah, I've never even seen it. I don't even know. I just don't like criticism, like this sort of like very flippant kind of like Reddit criticism of like, oh, like, yeah, you know what I mean. Like, if you're going to criticize something, either do your own research or don't, right? It's like don't hop on the train. But I like the joke either way. The INTJ joke for the inner index of the I and J for loop. That is actually very good. I did not get it. Okay, but the endless is odd function where yes, that is funny. I mean bad code exists. Right, there is bad code. There are better and worse things to write, worse ways to write things given the conditions. Right, it's like, but I mean, I just don't like the attitude of just like we've talked about it before, right? Like even earlier this stream, right? Like the way to learn things is to have this kind of like this very like childlike I don't know, attitude, right? To have no preconceived notions about things, right? To approach things with the perspective of an enthusiastic beginner, and like just seeing memes and being like, oh, epic own on this guy, he used if statements, right? That's like that's lame. That's lame. I don't like that at all. But again, I'm not, it is what it is. What is Colonq? Colonq is what people call me because my name is L Colonq or L Colonq, whatever. It's the way to learn things is to make the silliest mistakes, but not be anxious. But yes, just do things. Just if you're going to criticize someone, simply do a thing instead. Simply do thing. Is Yuki still here since Mod Colonq not? I'm not sure what the relationship between those things are, but I don't know if either of them are here actually. Mod Colonq is probably I think Mod Colonq is probably otherwise disposed, probably in bed. LLLL yes, that's the name of the channel. That's the channel. Don't wear it out. I've seen some deliciously cursed code this week. Rather than describe it, I'll make a cursed thing inspired by it and share it with the world. Yes, please do. Gosh, most of the time the community loves feeling superior. So learn, yeah, right. It's like it's best to never feel superior. You should just feel neutral. You should just want to learn, right? Like again, these kind of feelings, they're the barrier to learning things, right? The way to learn things is to be head empty. Sorry for the question. I just wanted to for the last few things, Mod Colonq is my Oshi. Mod Colonq is my Oshi too. Just want to feel superior with nothing to prove for. Yeah. And again, we don't want to feel superior to anyone, right? Like, or at least I'm speaking for us. I'm speaking for us as a group, as the grand poobah of the Colonq heads here. I'm speaking for us when I say that like I don't want to feel superior even to the people who do that. I don't want to feel superior to people on r/programmer humor who are owning people, because like that's also not a productive attitude. I just want to feel detached from it. I want to feel detached and able to make competent decisions about the thing that I'm creating. Head empty equals better acoustics. Yeah, 100%. You got to clear the mind, right? All that stuff, right? Shut up, you're so dumb. You literally use Elis. Yeah, owned. Yeah, I'm making all these things about right tool for the job when I'm literally committing the most grievous possible tooling sins every possible stream. That's actually so good. Farticle, oh my gosh, owned. I'm owned back. Oh my gosh, I'm absolutely obliterated by that one. Save the quotes database. We should add that to the we gotta add that one. We gotta get that one. Whelp list here, yeah, that is literally whelp list here. The chat is going to auto scroll and keep me from copying this message. I'm dumb and humble, but I also have superiority complex and imposter syndrome, so it's well balanced. Yeah, you have to juggle them all, right? This is from. How would you like to be credited, Barton? Do you want your original account or this alt? Or should I not talk about that if it's going to? I don't know. I don't give a shit. We're just doing the right article. The person doesn't matter. The chat username is what matters. Those are two distinct people in my mind. I don't even care. Save the quotes database. This is going to be Fig. Saved. You want to see our legendary dark technology here? We're going to call it quotes. We're just going to save it as a user named __ quotes. Owned. That's what we call a perfect own. Fig quotes. Defon. Fig load quotes. Load. I hardly am conscious to notice what's happening, but apparently I'm quoted, so +1 I win. Yes, please get some rest if you need to, Farticle. I know you've been partying hard here for our party. Oomphies. Yeah, oomphies is good. What a good word. Welcome back, Shindigs. Thank you for the seasickness. People expect me not to. People think they can covertly read. Maybe I really do need to train myself to not do that, especially the lurker check-in. I probably should not display that on the screen because people sometimes do want to appear in a stream without being noticed and just say like, "Hello, hi, I'm here." But I do literally I have a redeem called lurker check-in that puts it on screen as X says hello, and I always read it as if they're just saying hi because I read the version on my screen first. Yeah, as you see, right? So it's like I don't know if it's the welcome in Enclave. Yeah, we're seeing the actual lurkers come out. It's yeah, tells me to rest. Lol. Yeah. Sometimes you don't need rest. Sometimes you need this sort of literal Emacs user. Yeah, I'm getting owned here. Quotes. How do you write things with a lot of parentheses and it just works? I mean, the parentheses are, it's very consistent syntax, right? It's always just the first thing in the parentheses is like the function you're calling or whatever, or like the special form that you're doing. And then everything else is kind of like the arguments. It took me until recently to realize the animation is tracking your face. Oh yeah. Let me, well, it kind of gets lost there because I'm wearing a blanket on my head. I'll take the blanket off. I can blink a bunch. I can close my eyes. See, open them. It's all, yeah, it's face tracking. I'm chilling, don't worry about me. Yeah, oh yeah, I will not place any misplaced sympathies in your direction, Farticle. Lurker check-in should just be username is lurking. Yeah, probably. Legit boxed into a frame. Just increase my hype 10x. Yeah, well, I'm glad. It's we want to do more tracking stuff. Like again, and also I don't have physics right now. Never worry about you. Your life does matter, Farticle. But well, I won't dig in. I won't, you know. I don't want to turn it into you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Everyone knows what I mean. I don't like, don't say mean things. Don't say mean things about the Colonq heads, right? Are you gonna say mean things about my community? No, I'm being silly. Yeah, let's not. I don't want. I think Fartingle is a little bit intoxicated as well, potentially. So I don't want to. Okay, we wrote the quotes database. What does quotes look like now? I'm gonna hit your head on the wall very hard. Don't do that either. We don't want to do none of that here. I think Twitch gets pretty sensitive about, like, you can't say, I'm not self-deprecating. Yeah, I'm just too intoxicated to make words for him. Yes, we got you, brother. You're good fun having, even if I'm not good fun. I got you, friend. We're why do I have a thing called Fairchild? Oh, it's Fairchild source code, which is a posy TBH. Yes, I do warn Fairchild or Fartingle, regardless. If you I know you are drunk. If you do end up saying anything that would be not Twitch appropriate, I will have to time you out, but please understand that it's no hard feelings, right? I understand that you are intoxicated and, you know, we got the picture. But thank you for the boost, Doohoo, as well. There we go. We got some cheese hair. We're going cheese mode. Why did that say changed my hair to LLLL Colonq, but it wound up as cheese? That's a little... Oh, yeah. It's because it prints in a fucked up way. We need to make it not print in a fucked up way. We should just can this shit. Well, why are we doing this? The print here. Let's just make it print the whole input. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. We don't care. We don't care about debugging. And we'll have to go back over here. Redeems. See if it puts you in an uncomfortable situation. Yes, very true. Very true. So true, in fact. But you understand. We all understand. We're on the same page. But we are all friends here. He uses IntelliJ idea generator. Yes. He only has eyes for cheese. You might actually say, chat, you might actually say that I'm cheesed to meet you. Okay, it's over. It's so over. Straight to jail. Yeah, no puns. Yeah, it's so over for me, bros. Okay, we can save and load the quotes. Sticky cheese, Yuki step. Yeah, you know we're Yuki stepping. Yuki has the cheese redeems on lock as the cheese throw. Welcome in, peep_name. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice time. You are the 511th follower. You are the last follower that will fit. Oh god. Oh dear. You're the last follower that will fit in 9 bits. The next follower will achieve our goal and push us over the milestone here. It's gonna be non-stop from this point on. How expensive is that one? Oh my god. Is that one cheap? It's 300. So that is cheap, but at least you'll run out eventually. At least it's enough to create FOMO in case I add more expensive redeems in the future. I recently bought the domain restincheese.com. Very good. There we go. There we go. I'm just saving up for the clone. Yeah, the clone is valuable. We'll clone you with AI. We'll make you an actual AI chatter. I'll create DigbyCat Prime, who has the same chat badges and the same name color and the same. It just looks like DigbyCat. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, let's load the quotes. Where's the database? Where's the? I was trying to do this before. Quotes. Okay, here's the quotes. They're saved correctly. Sorry, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I wouldn't have made it this way if I didn't want it to do this way. It needs to be funny. It needs to do the funny word letters. I think that's what it needs. Okay, let's do some other stuff. Let's continue ours. We can just delete these, right? We can just say this is nil, right? Delete them. Be gone with you. Now quotes is just nil. We should just call fig load quotes while we're loading this file. Yeah, we did it. And we're gonna do the exact same thing for books. Books. That's a cool color. Yeah, this one is a cool color. Scared me good. I'm coding on the side here. Yeah, appreciate that. Recommended books. Load recommended books. Books. I got earrings now. Yeah. Maybe I might tweak the highlight color to be different from the eyebrow color. It's like I can just change the model if I want to. I got the Vroid. I already changed it a little bit to make things a little bit easier for the stream. Man, Emacs sucks. You take that back, operator boy. Well, Emacs does suck in some ways. All software sucks. Welcome in. How are you doing? How is life for you, operator boy? We're living that Emacs lifestyle, as you can see. Base, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's fig save recommended books. Vim all the way, brother. I'm an evil mode enthusiast, and I was a Vim user before this, so you know I'm about that modal editing. Books. Okay, here's all the books. I've been sweating in Jai streams tonight, trying not to mention Zig. Yeah, we gotta get on that Jai beta, alpha, whatever it is. We need to get on that. I need to become a bigger streamer than Jonathan Blow so that he will give me. I'm sure I could get it if I just asked, but I don't want to ask. I want to play it up for the bit a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm even saying. I rarely do these days. I'm so fucked up. I'm so edgy and fucked up like the Joker, basically. Jai VTuber debut. Yeah. Do you have Cryptonomicon by Neil Stephenson? I maybe do. Books. I don't. I have a bunch of other Neil Stephenson. Tell you what, we have Snow Crash and we have Anathem and the Diamond Age on here. We'll add it. Stay this way. You should. I will add it. So what we're gonna do, operator boy, right now is we're gonna add a redeem. We'll probably add a redeem right now to make it so you can add things to the list. That's why we're kind of doing this whole little transformation in the first place. But yeah, it'd be very funny to just like, I could port all this model rendering stuff to Jai. It would probably take me like a weekend. I'd have to like figure out a bunch of stuff. I'm using a library for the VRM loader, but like the library was kind of obnoxious. Anyway, and I could probably write it from scratch. That'd be the trickiest part. But I bet we can implement this. I legit realize they're for completely different purposes. Jai has so many facilities that Zig doesn't. That's what makes them so incomparable. Yeah, they're kind of in a they're in a similar space, obviously, but like, again, I don't have enough experience with Jai to compare. I've also only fucked around with Zig a little tiny bit. I like the stuff that Zig's do. I like especially the stuff with both of them where it's like they have few dependencies and deployment is easy. That's a good thing. I'm loving there was the recent controversial thing with like, there's the GitHub issue thread about Zig, like not using Clang, moving away from Clang, right? And that, I think that's actually a sick play for them. Does Zig link against libc? I think it doesn't, right? Or like they do some fucked up thing where they like bundle a bunch of like libc headers or something, and like they're trying really hard to make it so easy to deploy on platforms and like do cross compilation and stuff. And that's like such a massive thing. Okay, yeah. So operator boy, what we'll do right now is we'll add a redeem, and then please feel free to click the redeem as soon as we got it, and then we'll add that. And if you forget or are gone already, I will do it myself because Cryptonomicon is good. Let's see. Recommended books are nil. Recommended books are now not nil. Yay, we did it. We have the list. Okay, let's do we should probably just add a little thing here for both of them. Tfun fig add quote. Quote user. Let's add user queue. Add quote queue from user. Sure. Every Zig project is about being flashy, and every Jai project is about being classy. Yeah, there's different character to them, of course. Zig's had some cool stuff happening though. I wrote some small things in Zig. Like I wrote a little OpenGL renderer, and like I embedded like QuickJS to like test their FFI a little bit. Because I don't know, my dream engine at the time, I wanted to build a little game engine that was like just gave me access to OpenGL in a window with events in a pretty nice way that would easily compile and build for Windows, Linux, a bunch of stuff, be easy to distribute, which is really the tricky part with the whole shared library situation, and also have some kind of scripting embedded. And I was like, well, QuickJS, JavaScript, probably not the worst thing to embed. So I was fucking with that for a while. It was like, it was fine, but I like went back to, I was also trying it. That was like a little after when I was first learning Rust. I like eventually was like, oh, I'll just write Rust instead. Because Rust also has a pretty decent cross compilation story, although it's obviously like, it's beefier, right? I like Rust aesthetically a lot less than I like Zig or like, I don't know. I like the type system stuff of Rust. I want like a language that has like a kind of substantial type system, like even more than Rust. But like doesn't have like has some of like the effect of like Zig and Jai. Like Jai kind of has like from what I've seen, like it's very easy to access like the internals of the compiler type thing, right? Like you can just like use the compiler as a library and like write, you know, Zig kind of has a similar-ish thing. Like I like that kind of thing. The deployability. I'm rambling. I'm rambling about things I don't know enough about. So that's always nice. How do we do this optimally? I think we just add to list here. Big quotes. Cons queue user. That seems okay, right? And then we fig save quotes. Sure. So what if we do a fig add quote? Well, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to remove. Well, we can just remove it from the file. It's not so bad. Test from LLLL Colonq. And if we go to quotes and we revert buffer, there's now they're in the wrong order. They're in the wrong order because I didn't give the arguments in the right order because I'm silly. They're actually in the right order. They're perfectly fine. Okay, so we'll just delete these. Context. I was dreaming up Zig flavors which accommodate the same shit that Rust and Nim provide. Even commissioned awesome Lavendale for this. IMO, I realize Zig is just the best way to reinvent the wheel and get it right the first time. That said, Jai is far more sophisticated. Okay, yeah. I guess I don't know. I haven't formed a strong opinion on either of them yet. I'm excited to, though. And we will definitely, like, I am kind of serious about, like, I want to try Jai on stream. That seems like a fun thing. There's a lot of people who stream Jai, right? It's again, I have this like type systems background, right? Like I'm coming from that perspective. Like I've written a lot of C, but I'm also coming from like the Haskell side. So I'm like for me, it's like, I don't know. I like some of the fancier Rust stuff. Jai would be really fun to try. Yeah. Enlin, you do a lot of like low level stuff, right? I know you do like a lot of like Vulkan kind of shenanigans, right? I've been trying to like poke my fingers into that place a little bit, that mysterious place that we call Vulkan. I wrote like a little thing to like, I don't know, render a, like draw a simple model. Like I've gotten it to the point where I can like, you know, follow along with tutorials and copy and paste things enough that I can basically do what I want, like do the same things I could do with OpenGL with it. But like, I would love to like get a better grip on what's happening there. I've been trying to patiently wait for the Jai beta for years. Vulkan is a lot. Yeah, it seems like a lot. From what I've seen, it's like, it's not like super intended for like end user use though, right? It's like, it's supposed to be like giving a lot of power to like engine people, but like I also want to be like a halfway casual I don't know, engine developer. It's the place where I am is the place that Vulkan seems uniquely not targeted to. But like, yeah, I bet it would be fun. I follow Jai streamers and I immediately questioned about T-Soding. Okay, I'm not much of a T-Soding viewer, sorry. I keep trolling at them. The same shit that gets me in trouble. I give me your binders. Yes. Yes, they do appreciate you because Farningle, you have like a lot of knowledge, right? Like you're coming from a place where you're like you're at least asking somewhat informed questions. Like it's good. I think I need at least 2 octaves in support for semitones on the bells, please. We could do it. We could definitely do it. Let's add that as a list to our list of future projects. Do I have a to-do file? Maybe I don't. Let's just add it to the docket. We'll just add it to the list of we'll add it to the list of leftovers of things we'd like to do. 2 octaves and semitones. I'm gonna have to look up what these are. For I don't know, I don't have a musical background at all. For Basilia bells. That could be a fun project. Okay. Let's see. We got this, we got quotes. Let's just hook these up to redeems now. This should be easy. Where's our quote redeem? Well, I should just search quote. Yeah, we'll make a just like quote. We'll make an add quote. Cons add quote. We're adding quotes. Lambda user. Do we have any commands that like take arguments at this point? We don't, I think. E for lurking Piglolith. I don't know if this prints, like we're gonna just print this out, right? We're gonna, let's see here. User imp. I don't know if the thing is taken off of the thing. New model Pog, welcome in, Illusion Man. Yeah, the colors are not part of the new model. The colors are changeable in the new model. Check out the new redeems. There should be redeems called palette swap eyes, palette swap highlight, and palette swap hair. And you can freely change different colors of the model from the chat window. It is a cool little thing we got going here. What do we say? Write chat event. Let's just write out the imp, right, for now, right? And if I say, what's the dog doing? Welcome in, Klumtai. Good to see you around. How are you doing? Oh, I know who you are. You're Calamity. You're my friend. Calamity is a friend of mine. We've been DMing back and forth for a couple months now. I hope you're doing well. Hope things are going well on your end. We got the new model going. We got palette swaps going out here. We can change our appearance with redeems. Yeah, Illusion Man's got it. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Calamity. It took me to see your avatar. We had a whole makeup crew. Yeah, and you know Colonq's got a team. You know we have the squad. We had to splurge for the full makeup crew this time. let's see here. So let's just did we evaluate this? Can we add quote add quote tests? Okay, so it does include the thing. So we need to split it. Can we just drop prefix? That seems like a thing we want to do, right? Big add quote user. If we do like what did we just do? Oh, I just killed everything again. I killed everything again. I didn't kill it for real though. We're back. We're so back. Every time I try and look up, I think I have my key bindings slightly different on here versus otherwise. Welcome in, Xenia Hema. Oh, I'm opening my thing as you live react. Hope you're doing well, Xenia. You should shout out Xenia Hema as well. Xenia Hema is another streamer friend who has been very supportive over the last few months, and they do some cool stuff. And they also, I think, are a programmer. They do some programming. I think they've at least tried to do some software dev on stream, and I think they might do some more in the future. I think they have that CS background, so you should maybe check them out if you're interested in that kind of thing. And they also do some like Gunpla stuff and like some ASMR stuff, and like yeah, they're a good pal. Prefix. Can we? How do we? Chop prefixes. Chop prefix. That's what it's called. Chop prefix. Remove if it's at the start. Go. Game dev pain. Yeah, it can be definitely scary. Stop. Chop prefix. Oh, this is if it occurs anywhere in the message. Unfortunate. Maybe we just remove the string. Maybe we just do that. S. Replace. Add quote with nothing. In imp. The issue here is I don't want the add quote part to be included in the quote that gets saved, right? Because we're doing this with a command, not with a redeem. So the command is part of the string. So we remove, and I was like, oh, we'll just chop off the prefix. But we can't just chop off the prefix because these things are detected not just as prefixes, but anywhere in the message. So someone could like end the thing with that, and well, this probably isn't actually a problem for anyone, but like, it's funny. We're trying to do the easiest thing, and we'll do that. That seems like the easiest thing. Okay, if I add quote G, that should write it. We should also write an event. If I open quotes, if I revert buffer quick, has G from me. Yes. Okay. So you can add quotes now. I'll write chat event formats saves quotes. Oh, we should just save the trimmed. We'll call it trimmed. We're moving things around swiftly here. User trimmed. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, we can add quotes now. More importantly, I think we want to add book recommendations. Those will also, we'll just do the exact same thing. We'll just copy this, right? But those kind of have a nicer format now. They have this like by author format, right? But we'll just let people do arbitrary strings, and because I figure most people will recommend a book after they see the format for like the book rec coming out. Yeah, we're in full on Xenia mode now. We have the Xenia, we got the Xenia hair, rocking the Xenia palette. We've become kind of a mimic sort of situation where we can copy. Might add palettes for a lot of my friends. Is that a very strange thing to do? Is that a creepy thing to do? Adding, making it so I can just make my little guy look like people I know. That's kind of strange, isn't it? We don't give a fuck. They've never seen a sicko like me. No. Wearing their skin, yeah, that's fine. Add book rec saves. Add recommends. that, and we'll add ended book. Is this what it's called? Add. Oh, we only added add quote. Need to make also add recommended book. Book. B. Book. I still don't know how to call you. I might stick with Cologne. Welcome in Verrichter VT. Yeah, anything works, honestly. LLLL works. Colonq works. I really don't know. Semicolon, Enlin calls me. Really anything is fine. Where anything is acceptable. Colonq, yes. Colonq and master. I'm called master now, apparently. Save recommended books. Do we do the right thing? Do we save all the things that we needed to save? Add recommended book. Yes, do the thing. Okay, let's add books. Add book rec. The diamond, or what are we calling? The Cryptonomicon. Cryptonomicon. Ratchet and Colonq, that works. By Neil Stevenson. For people who are new, we have a new little system for adding book recommendations. Mostly since you use eList. Don't be rude now. Fartingle's incensed over my choice of eLisp at the moment. Fartingle's getting worked up over my choice of the greatest of all programming languages, Emacs Lisp. Emacs Lisp is top tier. I don't know what you're saying. The language that doesn't even have lexical scoping unless you enable it. It's top tier. It's top stuff. What am I? I'm pressing things on my other keyboard while I try and type on this one. I used to use an extra brain cell to message that. All nicknames to a list or something. We should. Yeah. So you can see we have book recs, and now you can add your own book recs to the book recs list. Like if we look in a book, the thing we just recommended, is it not even here? Did it not work? Did we not do it correctly? Did it not work? Holy fuck. Our little demo failed. That's rough. That's rough, brother. Do I need to revert the buffer? No. Add recommended book. What did I do wrong here? Oh, because I added it to quotes. Very good. Very good. I'm a gamer, as you can see. They know me as the gamer. It really likes The Alchemist. I don't know why. Are they checked before edition? No. But I see it on my screen, right? So it's like, we did have someone in the first stream I added this. Someone was like, add Mein Kampf. And I was like, yeah, let's, yeah, wow, bro. No, I will just check them by looking at them. As we saw, we're going to be adding a few more moderation features probably, but why is this? I need to revert the buffer now. And now we have Cryptonomicon, you see. So now it's an available option. Bruh, yeah, we got a couple of bruh moments around here. This is fun being in Kiara mode. We're being a Kiara skinwalker or something here. This is kind of wild. Bruh. Yeah, so true, bruh. Jeez, I need to further adopt. I had someone just say that I was a surfer bro once, and I was like, you know, yeah, that's basically the furthest from the truth IRL, but we gotta adopt that dialect a little more. Brother. Yeah. Kiara colors, yes. But yeah, we're chilling here. We're chilling. We're vibing. The English, are they human? I'm gonna have to clean this out from meme recs. Oh, I should make it so it just filters out if it doesn't have the word by in it. It's a real book. Yes, we should add you need to add the author to. Let me just fix that. Let's see. Book rec. Fight Club by Nicolas Cage. Very true. Welcome in NOK Guy 1. How are you doing? NOK Guy has NOK Guy also a streamer, and they have a wild fucking stream. That is exactly correct, Zenuhima. That's how it works. I think we have Dune in there already, but it will just add another entry where it's credited to you instead of whoever else recommended it. So now it's weighted double. That's fine. It's it should work perfectly well. But yeah, if you don't know them, check out Anok Guy 1. They have a wild fucking stream. Doing I don't even know. I lurk there quite a lot because it's just like the vibes are quite something. What have you been up to recently, Anok Guy? I know you mostly play like retro games, right? That's like the deal there. You have a Dune fan? I didn't know you were a Dune fan, Zenuhima. I also like Dune quite a lot. I'm a bit of a Dune enthusiast. Your stream's been pretty low key actually recently. Well, that's nice either way. Ayo, new model, nice. Yes, you caught it right as it reset back to the default state, Lady Vignette. Yeah, we're on. My model is now. I am. I don't know. I'm in new model mode. It looks a lot nicer, I think. If you compare to the old model, here's the old model. It's kind of this chunky mode. It's kind of, you know, it's a little silly looking. And it already looks very silly compared to the new one. This feels like right? This feels like the correct thing. Yeah, welcome in, Lady Vignette. I hope you're doing well. How was your? I saw you streaming earlier. You've been doing. Lady Vignette's been working on quite a lot of game dev as well, doing some Unity stuff, and that's kind of exciting. I'm excited about that. But we have this new model, and we can do like palette swaps on it. We can there's redeems to swap the palette of like various elements of it. And that's cool. Also, you can just call me Very like everyone else. Well, welcome in, Very. I mean, I'm also very hyped because a few months ago, I think right around when I hit 200 followers, I hit a goal. Or I set a goal for 512, and we're one away. We're gonna be hitting 2 to the 9 probably this evening. I've been running a lot of Emacs lists recently, and women have noticed and started hitting on me. It's gotten so overwhelming that I can't go out in public without being accosted by them. Do you have any tips for returning to a normal life after ELISP? Well, welcome in, have. Yeah, common ELISP, common Emacs user problem. It is just how it goes, you know. Every day I'm out there, I'm surrounded. ModClonq and I, we can't even stop ourselves. ModClonq also a coder. ModClonq's not as much of an ELISP coder, but we can't even stop ourselves from being flocked by these gorgeous ladies. It's practically impossible. It's I don't know what it is about ELISP that really gets them going, but it's difficult. It's a difficulty you have to be prepared to deal with when you make the dive, right? Being constantly swarmed by. It's strange because it's like this mysterious pheromonal effect that only works on members of the preferred sex, right? It's extremely notable. You can ascend, but you can never unascend. Become an E-list permit like all sorcerers. And I say from the fartingle, shut the fuck up. Drunk fartingle is becoming like who's the fake chatter? The fake chatter who it's like yeah, men too. Exactly. It's I have the one fake chatter who it's like it's supposed to be like a friend I know IRL who it's like who I'm like tolerating a lot because it's like they're like I just know them, right? And fartingle is just like I know he's like mad drunk and has been around here for a while, so I'm just vibing. I'll have to start coding next week. Any words of wisdom? Okay, so what are words of wisdom? I don't know, just remember that you can do things. That's probably the best word of wisdom. Remember that you can do thing. Remember that you can click, you can just do whatever you want. Every streamer on here tells me I'm their IRL friend. Yeah, so true. Should have learned ELISP instead of trying to learn 3D modeling. Yeah, maybe a better investment in your reproductive future. I'm only here for that hot Colonq ELISP action. Yeah, I think most people are. I mean, very few people are here just to like hang out and talk and stuff. Most people are here solely for the hardcore Emacs Lisp programming. When in doubt, if else a doubt, yeah. If there's a thing, it can be thong. Yeah, and I mean that, Lady Vignette. I mean that in a serious manner. I mean that. I'm here to hang out and talk. Yes, I was meaning ironically. No one is here for the hardcore ELISP action. No one cares about the coding at all. Actually, the coding is pure background noise. The coding is literally me. It could just as easily. The coding is for aesthetics mostly, right? It has nicer aesthetics than me sitting here and playing Dark Souls in the background or something. But this is mostly it's a hangout stream, and we talk about technical topics and we talk about programming, right? And like we've done some programming. We built a bunch of programming this stream, right? We've like you know what I'm saying. We built a bunch of shit this stream. But it's largely, you know, it's the gaming content in the background of the long Zotsudon. Okay, RL, every streamer I'm less reticent with, says, I know you from somewhere. Are you a friend? Very, very funny. Here for the podcast, yes. But yeah, Lady V, I mean, that is the real thing. So many people are just like, this is way too complicated for me. I can't do this. This is too much. Welcome in Woozle as well. Good to see you, Woozle. But like, it's not that complicated. It was made by other people. Like, they're not like leagues smarter than you. Like, they're just normal people. If you met them, you'd be like, oh, they're cool. Like, I could like just hang out with them. So just remember, like, it's not like biology, right? Biology or like physics or something. It's not like necessarily meant for like people to understand. It's like, it's meant for like I don't know. It's not like programming stuff is created for human beings to understand. It's not like this natural system that you have no hope for. Woozle wave, yeah. Woozle's got the primo emotes. I always like, whenever I see Woozle, I'm like, oh, I'm looking for a Woozle emote to use to acknowledge that I'm part of the cool kids club and I know Woozle. I look through Woozle's emotes and they're all nuts. I shouldn't say that. They're not all nuts. They're cool. They break from the typical emote related norms on Twitch, I find. Which is a cool thing. Got the little Paper Mario guys. Those are from Paper Mario, right? It's been a long time since I played Paper Mario with the 1,000-Year Door back in my Halcyon days. Oh, and I see you discovered the palette swapping. Yes, we have a new model this evening. This is my VTuber re-debut. I'm getting ready for my Idol karaoke concert this evening. Later tonight, I'll be singing. I don't know. The bit fizzled out in the middle there. The joke sort of died before takeoff, but you see what I mean. Good way to retain viewer attention. Yes. L karaoke, let's go. The best advice I have for programming is that it sucks and I hate it. And why do I need to know vector calculus for my city? Well, you don't need to know vector calculus. Well, unless you're doing interpolation, probably. You need to know linear algebra. And you don't even need to know that, really. We were talking about this earlier, right? Like, all I know is, like, I know that you use a matrix for the transformation, and I know, like, I don't fucking make the matrices by hand. I download the matrix library, and I'm like, hey, make a matrix for me. Like, where am I making... where are the bone transformations here? Transform bone, right? Here I'm like, oh, I know I need to rotate the head bone. So I'm just like, yeah, call matrix from rotation translation. Grab the rotation from the tracker, zero translation, baby. Hey, I hate black boxes. Black boxes. Abstraction is literally the fundamental thing of programming, right? I mean, understanding things is worthwhile, but like programming is fundamentally about like not understanding things, right? The not understanding things is the important part. Being able to know, creating, I don't know, something like this. I'm still mad I was tricked into taking multivariable calc in uni instead of linear algebra. Yeah, I think at my uni they were one course. Fiona Apple. Official schedule, yeah. I have no idea how matrices and quaternions work, and I gotta, yes, same. I mean, I guess I probably knew once, not about quaternions, but I knew how to do, like, I've taken some linear algebra courses. I've even, like, studied some linear algebra and tried to prove things about it in Colonq. But, like, fuck if I know how to, like, the specific, you know, that shit goes in one ear and out the other, basically, in my experience, unless you're really using it every day. I would love to actually like sit down and be like, yeah, I'm writing a linear algebra library. I'm going to understand this stuff. There's actually a thing called like suck my cock. Yes, so true. So true. I have a tweet stuck in my head. I get these like deranged tweets that really need to stay in drafts, right? I don't know. They're usually very profane. Where's this file, right? I had a tweet stuck in my head for a long time that I was going to make a game studio. I have a little like studio Twitter that I'm eventually going to release a game from. You better believe it. And I was going to have the bio, the entire bio just be the new gods of cum. And this would be like not like an arrow gaze. We're not making like adult games. This is just like making like a fucking dungeon crawler or something. And the bio, the motto of the game studio is the new gods of cum. Like I just have I had like a fixation on this. I got it out of my head eventually because I did it. But like I had like a fixation on this for like a few months. Like I need to do this, right? And now the one is like I need to respond to someone on Twitter by saying suck onto my penis. That's the best own ever. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Hapt, and we hit the follower goal. We've achieved goal theme. Suck onto my penis. Yeah, that's my thought for the day. I'm sorry if that broke the wholesome bean. You know, LLLL Colonq, we have a whole lot of wholesome bean viewers here. I'm kind of a wholesome bean type VTuber. I'm kind of into the wholesome bean category, but no, we're kind of in the I don't know. Dungeon Crawlers, Etrian Odyssey. No, I want to make a Kingsfield clone Woozle channel. I want to make a well, I was making a first person. I built like a first person engine. I was building like a first person, kind of like a survival horror game without the horror. The notion is it's like a survival party game. You're like trapped in like this party situation in Elfland. You're in like this fucked up like fairy realm. Where YouTube link? It's in the bio. Look down. Scroll down on the page. It's there. You're unhinged, unwell in the head. Follow. Yeah, you were the 2 to the 9th follower, baby. Have welcome in. We hit the goal. I think the things came down on the screen. Fricked up phase. Yes, exactly. Like fucked up elf creatures, but they're like weird. They have like really strange personalities. Like I don't know. Like I'm trying to think of. I have a whole like design document. I like implemented this thing, right? And I have all the systems kind of in place. I don't really have a full vertical slice yet. I have to do a lot more level design for that. And like halfway through, I was like, why am I trying to make this like kind of like artsy story puzzle game thing when I could just make like a game with fucking systems, baby, right? I sort of have the impression that it's much harder to make a game that's like, you know, like this art kind of thing where I'm appealing to people based on story or like characters or whatever, or like puzzles, where I can just make a game that has like fucking multiplication. You know, you got statistics, they're being multiplied, you're picking up loot, you got gear, you got items, the stats are interacting with each other, there's spells, there's buffs, there are effects. That just feels a lot more approachable to me to make something that's like fun. It's like I like things like that. When I run into a situation like that where there's effects happening, and there's minimization, maximization problems kind of occurring, I'm like, hook me up, get me in there, love me some numbers. So I'm kind of moving towards that. I'll probably use the same sort of visual style, this kind of like dithered low res first person 3D type thing. But make just like a Kingsfield like. And I was mostly inspired. I played Lunacid recently. Lunacid is this sick ass game. It's like Kingsfield mixed with like a boomer shooter almost. It's fucking nuts. It's so cool. It's unfinished, but like even the early access version right now is like, I'll link the Steam page. 1 second. I'll link it in. I won't bring it up because again, we have this fear that playing video on stream, a warranted fear that playing video on stream crashes my GPU, which has happened before. A game that you need a Python program to play properly. Yeah, a game that you're making spreadsheets about, but it's also like you're fragging. Those are like my two things with games. It's like, I don't know, like, can you frag? That's the question. Can you frag? I found your YouTube, but I swear there's a link in the bio. There's a link. It's if you scroll down a little bit, there's the about section and it says bird tube cyberspace give me money don't. And the link that says tube in quotation marks, that's the YouTube. EVE Online, yeah. Zachtronics. I'm also a Zachtronics enjoyer, big time. TS 100 is actually the only game. I own 2 games on my streamer account that I might play on stream. I own TIS 100, which I probably won't play because I can just do real programming. Yeah, it's literally just assembly. So is Exapunks. Exapunks kind of has some cool like robot ankles on it. And Dark Souls Remastered. That's all I picked up so far for potential stream games. But yeah, Lunacid, check that out if you're interested in the dungeon crawler stuff. It is so sick. Like the aesthetics, it's so good. It's so fun. I'm number 1 in the category right now. I'm a category lord. I'm a category lord. I'd rather write something useful. Yeah, I sort of agree. I finished TIS 100 like way back, like when it came out. But like I wasn't like, I know some people who are like super into like leaderboarding those things. Adblock's hiding my links. Oh man, owned. How is Exapunks? Exapunks is quite fun. I think I finished it. It was fine. Like, it was like, I don't know. I need to play more of like their non-programming games. I want to like get into like Opus Magnum or something, or like Space Chem, something hardcore. Yeah, code golfing can be fun. But like again, it's like if I'm gonna be exercising that part of my brain. I would rather, like, if I'm gonna play video games, I want to just like play like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh or something, or like Dark Souls. I want to frag, basically. If I'm gaming, the most important thing for me when I'm gaming, you gotta frag. Sometimes you gotta frag. You know, you all can understand the impulse, I assume. Sometimes you need to frag. And the TIS 100 is not offering the fragging experience for me. I guess the leaderboards do kind of, but it's like, yeah, play Minecraft for the sick, epic frags. Yeah, so true. I gotta go back to work, but I shall lurk and listen. Congrats on the new model, Mr. Wholesome Penis VTuber. Thank you. Penis was actually my first word on stream. Do I have that VOD? Can I open? I think the first thing I said hello computer, and then I switched to a screen that just said penis in all caps, and I said penis. And I said it like 3 times with no context. You want to stream the Minecraft server? I might. Victor is running a Minecraft, or not running. Victor is participating in a Minecraft server. I don't know. I've never streamed gaming on stream. If I were to do gaming, I would probably do some bullshit. I don't know. But I might. I'm interested in the mod. I haven't investigated the specific Pacific mod pack that's happening over there. But yeah. Quoting Mission Hill for your first words based. Yeah. I don't even know what I'm quoting. I don't know what Mission Hill even fucking is. I don't know anything. ASCII filter on the game. When was your first stream? My first stream was just January 28th this year. I actually made the mod pack yourselves. Yeah, that very, very cool. Please, yeah, I mean, I'm interested to hear about it. I'm a modded Minecraft enjoyer from way back. From way back. Take sip. Yeah, I've been talking faster than my mouth can actually move for 45 minutes. It's appreciated. But yeah, okay, so I guess congratulations to you all are in order. You've successfully reached 2 to the 9. We have to set a new goal. And a goal has been reached. We have to set a new goal. Are you old? I'm in my mid 20s. Have I age doxed enough here? I mean, I'm older than 25. I'm less than 28. I'm gonna catch you later. Had a long day and I'm I'm fading fast, I assume. Have a great night. Well, thank you for coming by, Res Mason. Yeah, also my canon age, the LLLL Colonq canon age is 65535 or 36 or something. It's in the bio. From way back, you remember IC2? That's actually sick. I loved IC. The first pack I played Technic pack / Tekkit. Back when the single player and multiplayer packs were different. That's I loved Industrial Craft. Can't wait to macerate your iron. Maceration is the best. It's like the first thing you go for any of those packs. Ore doubling. That used to be the thing, right? You try and get ore doubling. -1, yes. Yeah, 26 is in fact the average, or 26 or 27 are numbers that are between 25 and 28. I assume that's true for a lot of like VTuber people, right? Like people who are doing this silly thing where you pretend to be anime online, right? Like that's very much like a Zoomer. That's a young, you said 15 years. Yes, I started programming when I was a preteen. Unironically. Good memories of blowing up my base with a reactor. Yeah. And I remember the steam boilers from Railcraft. Those were fucking nuts too. Yeah, time to craft 512, like the super, you need like the high voltage wires and stuff. Man, what a time that was. What a crazy time. What an absolutely wild experience back then. Okay. I'm snapping my fingers. I'm freaking out. I'm wiggling all around. I'm wiggling my chair. I need my blanket back here. It's so stormy out too still. Jeez. Rare to find kind coders like you. I hope it's not rare. That kind of sucks if it is rare. I don't interact with many programmers, I guess. I'm in my bubble where I'm just chilling. We have a lot of kind programmers in this stream though. We have Frogbottom, and we have Doohoo, and we have Enlin, and we have YukiVT, and we have all of these cool, fun people. I should be shouting them all out, but there's a lot of them, but we should just keep it on. I don't give a fuck about. I was like, oh, I won't do it. It's like I don't give a shit. I'll just shout out everybody. It doesn't matter. It doesn't cost anything. They're all cool as hell. You should check them out. They're doing programming stuff on stream. Competent people. I wouldn't say, well, whenever people say that, I'm always nervous because it's like I'm not really doing much to demonstrate my competence, right? I'm just fucking around, right? And all we'll ever do is fuck around because I think like the streamer brain on stream is so tremendous. It's so difficult to do anything. Some people are much better than me. Like YukiVT actually like writes real shit on stream. I'm like, whoa. You're not just writing code that hooks things up to other things. Memes get views. Yes, that's the answer, right? That's the thing with streaming, right? Like streaming, like you're not like, I mean, you can definitely just show up and stream to vibe, to have fun. But if you're like, I'm streaming, like I'm trying to like, you're spending your time to be here, right? Like you're spending time, right? It's I want to give you something that's worth your time. Probably it's much easier for memes and laughs to be worth your time than like me hardcore elite hacking to be worth your time. Like I'm not like, I mean, some people do that, right? Like T Soding or somebody. I watch T Soding is like sick, or Jonathan Blow. Jonathan Blow is also kind of a comedy. He does some funny business. We're going into what is this? Allir mode, Allir Fire Emblem mode. Anyone play the new Fire Emblem? I got like most of the way through and like did some of the DLCs and just kind of like faded off of it because it was kind of I don't know. I'll get back eventually. Show off stuff you're proud of, things you've made. Yeah, well, is that a command, or is that a general statement, Hal? Because well, most of the stuff I've made that I can feasibly show off on stream that aren't associated with my real identity, like we do them on stream, right? Like it's not, I don't know. I just stopped at some point. I don't know why I feel no desire. I'm the exact same as Hema. I just like, it's just like, right? Like it's just like, well, I could just do another map, and the maps are pretty good, right? And the gameplay is quite good as well. Like the actual fighting. It's a recommendation on what to do versus streaming versus meme. Yes, I agree with that. Then I destroy your identity. Then I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's true as well. I mean the solution is just to make more cool shit that you're proud of, right? It's not a bad problem to have, right? It's just like, well, I don't have cool shit. I don't have as much cool shit that I can show off. So let's show off some cool shit over here. What's your favorite bit of code you've seen? My favorite bit of code that I've seen. Let's think about that. Not as like a, maybe like it's difficult to answer this. Welcome in Exodrifter as well. New model. Yes, thank you so much. It's fully palette swappable, Exodrifter. We have some redeems. You'll see people using them. You can change colors and letters and all sorts of stuff. We have probably I think the cleanest thing, or the coolest thing that exists that I think I've seen. Like it's hard to just pick out like, oh, a function. I don't know. Duff's device is pretty cute, right? I'm a lens fan in Haskell. The way that the like lenses are implemented in Haskell, very sick thing. If you're looking for an interesting thing to look at, that's like a real sick bit of code. Look at like Haskell, not even like using the like I'm not so much talking about using the lens library. Look at how easily like implementing lenses, right? That's a cool ass thing. Kind of like they're not really reflection at all. They're what they are is they're basically functional kind of, it's an abstraction for like setters and getters that let you very easily write nested updates in data structures. Like if you have like a thing inside another thing inside another thing, in functional languages it's kind of a pain in the ass to like change something inside the inner thing. Because kind of the natural way to do that is you make a copy of the whole thing, right? That's how it works in functional. You know, you're doing a copy. Like in JavaScript, if you're trying to write JavaScript without mutation, it's a pain in the neck to do that. But like lenses are an abstraction for writing those sorts of things in a way that is just like based on function composition, and like it's just wonderfully cool. It's like such a cool thing. And like it's so clean and it generalizes so nicely to so many other things that it's like, yeah, it's like using JQ. Yeah, it's sort of like that, right? Like it makes it very easy to index into and make updates into like large nested data structures, right? Exactly like using JQ to like easily extract something from JSON, kind of. But it also lets you make changes. Well, JQ lets you make changes easily. Is it like viewing an object through a lens? Yeah, sort of. Thank you for the follow, Richter, as well. And good night. I hope you have a good evening. Have you seen the implementation of JQ written in JQ? That seems absolutely fucking hellish. I wasn't aware that JQ was like robust enough to support something like that. I have not used it very much. That's horrifying. Good lord. Please link it if you have it. We gotta sip a little more. Good evening at 7 a.m. Well, it's still evening. I'm of the opinion that it counts as evening until you go to bed, right? It's night. Like, I'm not in this school where it's like, oh, it's you say good morning as soon as it's midnight. No way. It's night until you wake up. The day starts when you wake up and the day ends when you go to sleep. The actual time, that's just a number, right? That doesn't correspond at all to what you say as a greeting, right? It's good night at 3 a.m. It's that's what I think, at least. Decoders directly in JQ for FQ, which ended up improving some... Oh god. Oh, why is there eval and... What is this? Good lord. I'm employed, yeah, I work from home, and I have pretty flexible hours, but I'm also, like, streaming on a schedule that is pretty compatible with 9 to 5. I start streaming at 8 p.m. my time, and I end streaming at 3 a.m. my time, but it's, like, Friday, so it doesn't really matter so much. Vax, welcome in Enclave as well. That's a sick badge. Overwatch League All Access Pass 2018. That's kind of sick. I don't see that one. I don't see that one around too often. Love the rare badges. I'm a badge fan. But yeah, this seems unholy, bad cop. This seems absolutely horrible. God. And it passes JQ's test suite. We're sipping here, yes. And on the employment question, I want to be less employed than I am right now, but I'm scared. My main motivation for continued employment right now is cowardice. But maybe we'll overcome that eventually. I gotta go, but I'm very happy to see new LLLL Colonq model. I hope whatever it is you're doing is going well. I appreciate that Exodrifter. We're mostly just chatting at this point. We're setting up some stuff. We'll do some more stuff by the end. I appreciate you so much for coming by, and please check out my friend Exodrifter. They are game deving. They're actually game deving. They are super productive on stream. Well, I don't want to say that in the sense that it comes across as ironic or something, but they're more productive than me. And they're building cool shit, and that's what counts. So please check them out. They're making cool stuff. My favorite piece of code is the Malbulge Quine. Yeah, we were talking about the fact that Malbulge programs actually exist, Bad Cop, the other day. Probably one of my favorite pieces probably one of my favorite pieces of code that I've written was a really fucked up Quine in Perl, but I don't think I can say what it was without, yeah. Throw together a shitty Django app and sell it. I've been working for startups recently, and it really does not take confidence to make a lot of money. Yeah, I'm concerned about the sell it part though. That's the tricky part, right? My concerns with work is, like, I have no, like, not to, like, I never have problems with, like, the technical part, really. It's fine. Like, I'm confident that I can do whatever for anyone, right? It's not going to be a problem. I can do stuff. I'm efficient. I'm pretty fast when I'm not, like, I don't have streamer brain on, and I, like, know a lot of stuff, and I'm good at picking up new things. And, like, you know, I think I'm a competent programmer, right? And I've been doing it for a long time. The part that gets me is, like, the whole, like, social element, because I'm, like, I mean, to say it in the most blunt way possible, super autistic. And I'm good at like kind of dealing with that in controlled settings. I think I've gotten comfy with it. Like, on this stream, I talk in a very particular way, and I like the interaction mode is very kind of easy, but I really like, it's kind of a, like, I don't do as well, like, in, like, kind of like the wild west of social situations that is real life. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I could make a little web app and try and sell it or something, but, like, trying to sell it to, like, somebody is, like, I can't even, like, check out at the store. I don't know. Maybe trying to. I've thought a lot about trying to make a little, like, SaaS thing, and, like, I don't know. Selling API access sounds kind of fun, but, like, still, it's like the marketing angle is the difficult thing. What's your main day job language? Haskell. Haskell and, like, miscellaneous other things. Like, I read a bunch of, like, C and shit occasionally, but Haskell almost entirely. Money, yes, the fractions are very fractional. Yes, very true. Have you tried not being autistic? Well, I mean, that's the attempt, right? That's what we all try and do. And it mostly works. right? I'm broadly functional. I mean, I've been employed for a long time, so it's like, it's fine. Who the fuck does Haskell as their main day job? That's fucking rad. Well, quite a few people do. I think Exodrifter also is a Haskell enthusiast, but I don't want to get into it too deeply for obvious reasons. You know, we gotta keep it a little bit. Autism is not cool anymore. Well, it's still cool. I think it's just like, you know, it's like the kind of thing where it's like, I think the public perception of it is like either like you're either non-functional or you're like a savant or something, right? And it's like, I think a lot of the time it's like not those extremes. It's like, you know, I definitely have a personality type that lets me like, I'm good at programming and math and stuff, and like I'm good at that. I can do that kind of thing well, and maybe that's something that contributes from that, you know, whatever. But like I also definitely have like difficulties, right, that are like, it has not been like, oh, this is like a cool superpower that's like been making my life better, but it's always something in the middle, right? Like real life is often something that's like, it's more nuanced than like, oh, this is entirely a great thing, or this is entirely like a terrible, you know, it's something in the middle. Haskell is literally stupid. You take that back. They didn't invent dependent types, but they certainly popularized, I think, the thinking in that direction. Haskell doesn't even have dependent types yet. Make the Sauce app on stream so you don't dox yourself, and I'll help you sell it now. Yeah, I mean, I would totally be down for that, right? If you were like, again, anyone, I'm also open for co-founding opportunities, baby. If you need a technical co-founder, and you're a Colonq head, so and you've talked here a little bit, so I'm at least like confident you're not going to absolutely fuck me on stocks or whatever and just like scam me out of money. I'll be your technical co-founder too. Totally, all like literally unironically all day. My superpower is exclusively thinking stupid. That's like so true. So with like the maximum number of characters allowed on Twitch, true. Actually, not a terrible idea. You're so very wrong. I would absolutely fuck you. At least be kind. LQX. Oh, welcome back, Shwasted. Also, I'm sorry you couldn't sleep. X Jams Nano Tamagotchi. Yeah, very very true. We're in nano form. Jams was here earlier, Shwasted. I think you missed him. He was here chilling. You want a co-founder? Steve Ballmer live. Let's do the thing. Can we do the thing? Might be very quiet. Yeah, there we go. There's absolutely nothing I've said that absolves me of that. Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, you've been here for a total of like 2 hours or an hour and a half. Of course, I wouldn't trust you to go into business, but like, it depends on the level of investment, right? If it really is just like a shitty thing, like, I mean, like, you know, it comes and goes easy. It's not. I'm willing to. You don't get anywhere if you don't try. Right? At least help them put the clothes back on. Yes, exactly. That's why I just abuse people up front. Yes, you have the idea of it. And before Hex is summoned, yes, God. Hexadigital, by the way. We've linked up that hexadecoding emote that I just posted to. Whenever you post that emote, or just the text hexadecoding, it doesn't actually check if you own the emote. Although we could. It plays the Steve Ballmer developers thing. But we learned that Hexadigital reads Twitch chat and IRC and has alerts set up for various occurrences of their name and for emotes in friends chats. And Hex is live right now, so I just fucked up again and pinged them while they're live. So that's miserable. I don't know about co-founders, but Game Jam collab when? I'm here a little bit with very bad service, but hi chat. Hi Mod Colonq, it's good to see you. I feel like I haven't talked to you all day, which I sort of haven't. I'm looking forward to talking to you again. I hope you're having a nice evening. Love ya. But Mod Colonq Oshi, yes. What was I saying? Oh, about the Game Jam thing. I have an idea, Bad Cop. I don't know. Let me give me your over under. What's your take on this idea? Right. I want to run a thing called X's top idea guy. Right. Either, I don't know, Twitch's next top ideas guy, America's next top ideas guy, LLLL Colonq's next, the name pending, but the important bit is the next top ideas guy bit. The idea is that I would collab, or like, well, sort of the basic idea that I could do alone, right? Which is sort of the least ambitious idea, is to collab with, set up a sequence of collabs with non-technical streamers, right? People who just like play video games, people who are not like programmer, art, game dev people, and over the course of like a 3-hour stream, have them design a game, right? Have them do like the full on like, okay, we're gonna go screen by screen. What does this menu look like? What does this like mode of the game look like? Okay, we're in the game. What's the perspective look like? What does the HUD look like? I don't know any people. I know quite a lot of people who do like zero game dev, right? I have a pretty, like, I don't know. I'm just a freak. I talk to all kinds of people. I'm all over the place. We got roots in all kinds of different communities on here. So we could definitely find those people. So we go through and like really in detail, like not just like, oh, I'm going to do it and they're going to like give suggestions. It's going to be like we are digging into the thing together, right? Like you are going screen by screen in the game and drawing things on a shared whiteboard. You're describing exactly how things work. Did my redeem stop? Did the Woozle's been doing redeems. Woozle, are the colors still changing? I've forgotten. I see there's been a lot of redeems, but I don't know if they're still working. If they're still working, A+ carry on. I just don't want them to break. I don't want them to. I'm not saying you're going to break them by chance. I'm saying I don't want them to have broken and have your thing not be working. That's what I mean. Okay, they do work. Excellent. Carry on. So yeah, so that's the idea. So have a non-technical Twitch streamer like go in and in detail design a game, and then I would build basically the bones of the game, kind of like a minimum kind of a small like vertical slice type thing with like shitty art or like art I made beforehand or art I commissioned as like templates, right? Like make some like templates of like characters in an isometric setting, like very like light on the art, but like make it so it's a playable game, and then like come back afterward, like do the actual work of making the thing off stream. Aren't I jealous? I'm so jealous for Angle. I'm actually this is brutal. ModClonq is laughing at people's comments other than mine. Not like this, bros. No. We're yeah, so true. Fartingle is a little bit intoxicated. You couldn't tell. A little bit. Betrayal. Yeah, owned. Hard. We got a hard situation here, but yeah, so that's the idea. I'm sorry if that was extremely rambling, but the idea is to find somebody who doesn't know anything about this stuff and like have them do like not technical work, but like ideas guys work to see how that goes. Sorry, you're okay. I love you, Fartingle. I forgive you always. There's nothing to forgive. I welcome you like a brother. You're my prodigal son. You're always welcome in my great hall or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Love, yes, so true. Love. Yes, I don't think I fit into that plan. Well, the idea would be Bad Cop. If we wanted to do something more real time, Bad Cop, we could do this. Like, I could see multiple ways of this going, right? We could do like a series of these where it's like I collab with a bunch of people in a row. We make the games, then we compare the games at the end or something, or we just do it like one at a time, right? Just to like show people what it's like to be an ideas guy, to be a game designer, right? Or we could do it as an actual contest, right? Like I could imagine like doing like if we were doing like a long stream where we actually had time to like make a small game on stream, we could pair non-technical people with like one, like, I mean, in the ideal case, they'd be paired with one programmer and one artist. Oh, we're full on spearmint now, baby. Well, cool ASCII animation model. Welcome in, Kuka101. Thank you. Yeah, you can change the colors of the different regions of the ASCII. This is a new model we got tonight. We've upgraded our model. This is it used to look like this, and now it looks like, well, the colors change. You see, you can fix things. Excuse me, programming is art. Well, excuse you. How many more hours this stream? At least one, probably maybe one or two. I don't know. Pretty. Yeah. Thank you. So yeah, that's the other thing, Bad Cop. We like actually doing it in real time and not like going off stream to finish the game. And like pairing up ideas guy with like an actual like 1 or 2 person team. Excuse me, and having them make the thing right there as an actual like contest sort of thing. And that's like much more ambitious. Like I don't know if I'm prepared to wrangle that. Oh, thank you for the palette swap. I think you have too many numbers there. It's only two digits per RGB. but thank you. I saw your follow earlier. Are you Nekosh Kodevochka? I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it totally wrong. I would participate if you don't mind losing. Well, I mean, you would beat me, right? You have much more game dev experience than me. I'm already Johnsing already right now, right? I have no even hope of winning. In fact, if I were to do it, I would probably find 2 more experienced game dev people and just have them be the people. I'll just commentate and talk the whole time. That's fine. Donut.c is actual high culture. Yes. Working off a shared art template might provide a needed guide. Yes, that's what we would do. Like, if I didn't have artists, I would commission a bunch of art for, like, okay, here's a bunch of like 3/4 perspective sprites. Here's a bunch of like isometric sprites with like some simple animations. Here's a bunch of like simple 3D humanoid models and like things for like gray boxing, right? Basically, the goal would be like a gray box system. Do people know like gray boxing? Like a level design kind of thing where you're just like shaping the, you're not caring about what it really looks like. You're just like kind of putting the pieces down, right? Like you just kind of like placeholder assets basically. But you still want like the feel to be there, right? Because sometimes the animations really contribute to the gameplay, like something like an action game, right? Like the feeling of like hitting something really contributes. So we want like a shared library of assets, I would think, so that like if we were doing it without like, I think like the artists competing is not the goal, or the programmers compete. The goal is the ideas guys competing, where it's not America's next top game dev, it's America's next top ideas guy. So that's the idea. Haha. Haha. I want to make devlogs since I'm a pure newbie, but I think I have exponential potential for learning because of genius. Well, I mean, you might. I mean, you never know until you try. So, like, I mean, I encourage you to do that. I mean, if you write devlogs and a year later you have a nice little series of blog posts, I mean, like, you won, right? That's a valuable thing to have that you produced, and you probably learned a lot doing it. You're sure, TBH. Well, I mean, I don't know if the confidence is, well, I don't know. I won't comment, basically. The only way to know is to try, though. When Gandalf the Grey throws hands, yeah, so true. We're grayboxing all the way to the bank, basically. Okay. So what do we want to do? We want to do this palette saving thing. We have like an hour or more left. I think we really want to do this palette saving business. So let's maybe get started on that. Before we do, I'm gonna pee again. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. Everyone, stretch your legs. Do the thing. Get a little snack. Get a little treat. Get some water. I'm gonna click. Which one haven't we used tonight? We haven't used this one yet. Okay, I'll mute myself again. 30 seconds. Okay, we're back. We're so back. We're right back where we left off. Let's get into something serious, I think. Let's get into some serious fucking business. Love that little guy hitting F5, yeah. So what's the deal with OCaml, and is it showing up on YouTube recently? Oh, I wanted to comment first. The F5 guys, I was looking for like classic forum emotes, right? I was trying to find some real classics like the Mr. Green that we have, and I found the something awful emote page, and I just like grabbed that F5 because it was one of the only ones that wasn't extremely vulgar. But yeah, OCaml is another functional language. I haven't used it very much. I've used it a little bit, tiny little bit. I wrote like the theorem prover cock is written in OCaml. I'm cracking open another one, sorry. The theorem prover cock is written in OCaml, and it's so I've written like a cock plugin, I think. That's some extension for that at some point. It's a functional language kind of similar to Haskell. It's kind of less extreme than Haskell. They're sort of from the same language family, the ML family of these like strong statically typed functional programming languages. ML, like OCaml, is a little less like it doesn't have like there are impure functions in OCaml, right? It's not like a super enforced pure language, right? Like the print function, or like the printing a string, for example, like doesn't have, you can just do that kind of wherever you want. You don't have to do that. That doesn't have its own type like IO in Haskell. So it's a little less strict than Haskell. I think the compiler is pretty good. It's been pushed along a lot by, there's this company called Jane Street, which is a I don't think they're high frequency trading, but they're like a I think they do like market making trading. Like they're a big trading firm, a quantitative finance firm, I guess. I don't know what the terms are. And they're like a heavy OCaml shop. So if they kind of drive a lot of innovation there, I think. Like they wrote a lot of like the mainstay performant libraries in like the OCaml ecosystem. I don't know why it's like seeing a lot of resurgence. I saw like, was Primogen writing it recently or something? Yeah, they're market makers. Those are the videos show. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, they've just been using it for a really long time. Like I know quite a few people who work there, like. And like, I don't know, they're a pretty good company. They're known for having they're extremely selective. It's so hard to work there, and they pay really, really well. So I mean, like, I guess like part of the benefit of working there, like of learning OCaml, is you could potentially work at Jane Street. That's also like, I don't know, that's like a gamble, but like, it's probably a halfway decent language. I just haven't dug in too deep. I don't really like the syntax very much from what I saw. I don't really love like the classic ML syntax. I just like for whatever I would use OCaml for, I'd probably just use Haskell. So I think like the problems I have with Haskell, OCaml probably also has those problems. Like it's a pain in the ass to build binaries and ship them. Like build nice binaries that are easy to distribute, and that, yeah, their puzzles are kind of hard. Yeah, I mean they're known for having like, in the industry, I guess, for having like a pretty tough interview process. I think they have a warranted reputation for being like a selective place where they get good people, right? Like, so it's kind of like that. Dad, so true. Dad. All right. So what are we doing? We made the quote saving thing. Do they only hire experienced OCaml coders? I think it's easier to hire good coders. Now, yes, I think it's probably the latter. I haven't applied, right? But like, probably if you're like in the pool of people that they want working there, it probably isn't a problem to learn OCaml quickly. You know, it's not going to be an issue. I don't mean to like valorize them to like a degree that's like too unwarranted, right? But like, I think like, yeah, they probably care about some amount of like functional programming familiarity, but they probably mostly care about like just general, like you are a competent programmer type behavior. I would expect that is the sitch, as they say, the sit rep. Getting back to a sit rep situation. Last I heard, they hired anyone who could solve the problems and taught them OCaml in a week or two. Yeah, I would expect that's the case. I don't know about anybody, but like, who can solve the problems. I don't know the whole interview process. I think there are also some like, my impression was that there are puzzles and then also like kind of intense in-person interviews as well. But again, I don't know. I'm not a Jane Street expert. But yes. So what are we doing? Let's go over to model.el. Let's copy some shit and let's paste some shit. We're going the programmer's art, the classic art of copying and pasting things. We're going to copy exactly this bullshit and save it. I'm very happy I found you. You need to go to sleep now. Yeah, please, by all means, go to sleep. No need to stay up on my account. Palettes. Am I spelling palettes correctly? I think I am, right? It's 1L. Thank you for the follow to the quick as well. Good to have you around. I think you've been here for a while. I think maybe to the quick. You've been around. Let's double all the consonants. I'm gonna call this palettes our little boy. You know, if we were being serious about this sort of thing, we had a bunch of these things. One, we wouldn't be using the data. We wouldn't be reusing this and just saying, oh, it's a user named palettes. We also just write a macro that does this for us probably. But we're not. So it's easier for us to not do that because we want to get shit done. Do we care about user on the palettes? Probably care about the name of the palette, right? We're gonna look them up in an A list. Macros scare me. Yeah, macros are. I'm not a huge macro enthusiast, honestly. A lot of Lisp people, obviously, like Lisp is all about the macros. I don't really like find myself writing a ton of macros because I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't. There are definitely cool things you can do with them that are beneficial, right? That will help you in the long term. But like, I'm not like. Yeah, we have a GitHub halved. Not everything is on there, but most of the stream stuff is. Whenever I remember to update it, like the commit hygiene is horrible and stuff. Yada yada. You know, your dragons there, but like it's the stuff I'm writing here is generally ends up there after a while. So that's, I guess, take from that what you will. Save palettes, load palettes. The nice thing about doing it this way is we're doing this, the database just calls read, which just loads an arbitrary S expression. So we can just like put kind of whatever we want in there. Yo, it's poppin'. Welcome in, Smuck, as well. Good to see you. 4 contributions total. Yeah, they're kind of chonky commits too. They're in Fig. They're not that chonky, I guess. They're yeah, oh yeah, you mean the commits on like my actual, yeah. We've not been doing it too much. We've been I've just been pushing there whenever someone is like, oh, that's not on the GitHub, I'll push that. Because again, it's just me. And we could probably use Git a little more effectively locally. Like normally when I do development, like really, I'm like, well, I stash things a lot, but I get like, I don't know, just on stream, it's like we never really code that. Like we're never like hardcore, like, oh, I should put this on a, you know, it's always just like we're fucking around. It's not on the GitHub. Yo, just scrolling by, just want to say cool approach on stream setup. Thank you, Nobra HD. Good to see you. Good to see you. I mean, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear the fact that people can see you scrolling by is a see me scrolling by is sort of a wonderful thing, right? Like being able to be seen. That's a pleasant feeling. Okay, we got palettes. We got some fucking palettes here. This should be null. Thank you for the follow as well. We got to set a new follower goal. That's what we got to do here. How do we do that? How the fuck do we do that? How do I do that? I don't know how we do. Do I have to click plus? Manage goals, apparently. I gotta click manage goals. Manage goals. Then we gotta end the goal. We reached the goal. Well, no, it says we'll do it later. Thank you for the follow. Also, Koshikaya Miyata. I'm just gonna set follower goals for every power of 2 from this point onward. Hit shift, yeah. Very true. Very true. Shift over that thing to the left by 1. Hi, what keyboard do you have? Well, okay, so let's think. My main keyboard that I use like for realsies, that you hear me typing on when I'm typing like this, when I'm typing like to chat, this kind of thing, right? This is it's a Unicomp, it's like a replica IBM Model M. It's like a buckling spring thing. The keyboard that you see when I'm typing on this screen, right? Like if I'm doing this, this kind of thing. This is Oomphy ASMR, yeah, very true. This is just shitty like wireless keyboard. That's garbage. It's not good at all. I don't know what model it is. I bought it so I could play video games on the couch, and then I started using it for stream because it was like I can easily put this on my desk and take it off my desk. And now I've like, when I'm not streaming, I control this stream laptop through like a software KVM switch, so I can just use like my main mouse and keyboard. But like there are some flaws with that currently that make it a pain in the ass. Like I do this thing where I rebind the escape key and that gets fucked up somehow, and I haven't figured out how to fix it yet. I think I have to fork the KVM thing, and it's gonna be a whole pain in the ass. So like, yeah, that's eventually we'll use like a good keyboard on stream, but for now it's like, it's not like I'm like hardcore typing 90 words per minute for 7 hours. So like, we'll kind of chill, you know. We'll kind of keep it a little bit chill, I think, is the idea. That is the plan. All right, so we got these palettes. What is a palette? Add palette. Let's just make it so we do this. Why don't we just do this? Name, hair, eyes, highlight. Palette name with hair, eyes, with colors for hair, eyes, and highlight. LLLL Colonq keyboard. What is this link? Yeah, just the L button, exactly. Yeah, Chlorgal may be a little animated thing. I wish I had it to pull up easily, where it's just a keyboard with just like Control Alt and like a single keyboard that says computer, a single key that says computer or something on it. I don't recall what it was exactly, but it was funny. Let's save hair, eyes, highlight. So a palette is just going to be a list of the name, so we can look it up, and then the hair color, the eye color, and the highlight. Easy. Okay. We should probably also check to make sure it's not there, because we don't want to, like, this will just gleefully add a new thing that kind of like gets found. Does this add to the front or the end of the list? Does it add to the front? If element is added to the beginning, unless the, so you can select it. So the beginning will mean that it'll kind of override. The way that we're, like, the basic, like, associative structure we're using here, like, you know, commonly when you want a structure that just, like, is like, okay, map strings or whatever, symbols to something else, right? In Python, that's like a dictionary, right? Typically it's like a hash map structure or some kind of, like, binary tree-based map in another language. Here we're being extremely lazy, and we're using the kind of the natural thing to do in Lisp for that is something called an association list, which is just a list of pairs, just a linked list of pairs, and you just linearly search for items where the first element of the pair are one thing, which is fine in general, right? It's fine for small lists. Like, it's not like we're putting a million elements in these things. We're probably gonna have 20 palettes, right? So it's really not the convenience we get from doing it this way, because like there's a lot of like nice built-in Lispy things to interact with these things, kind of outweighs the like performance. It outweighs the irritation of me having to deal with the API for hash tables and Emacs lists, which is, like, again, not bad. It's just like I have to press more buttons and think about it slightly harder. So that's the idea. Okay, onward though. Onward and upward. Let's do a defun fig get palette. Name. Retrieve the palette named name. And this should just be a list get name fig palettes nil s equals. That's correct, right? I think. This should just be add palette, not add palettes. Unless fig get palette name. So we'll only add the new palette if a palette with that name doesn't already exist. Sure. Okay, what is a palette that we want to do? Does anyone have what was our Lavendel palette that we had earlier? Let's design a little palette for the character that we want to have. My friend Purper Lavendel. 1 second. I gotta ModClunk's going to bed. I gotta tell. I gotta wish ModClonk sweet dreams. Neapolitan. We could do Neapolitan. Like, Neapolitan is like that's like what the less cultured among us would call like chalk van straw, right? That's what is that? It's like chocolate vanilla strawberry. Is that the idea? but it remains to be seen which color should be which. Yeah, please I gotta think here. I might have to look up some color codes here. Well, I guess we can just use the color names, right? It's just the string. You can say fig add palette. We'll call it Neapolitan. And it is the hair. What should the hair be? Well, I think we kind of want, since one is going to be a highlight for the hair, right? Look, what are the two closest? It's probably the vanilla and the strawberry, right? We could do like the hair is. Do we have a vanilla color? Probably have a cream. Color. What is that color? Is there a predicate to check? We'll just do list colors display. What's a good red for that? What can we do? This kind of want a light strawberry, right? Not like strawberry, like an actual strawberry, like strawberry ice cream, right? This light coral maybe is the right thing, or maybe we want something more pinkish. We want like a pink kind of color here. Let's grab that. Where are we going here? Here. Strawberry hair. There we go. Vanilla highlights. What do we want for vanilla? These are very fun here. Do papaya whip. Very, very good. Very nice. Kind of like seashell one. We could do seashell one. I'm copying the colors. We should probably just be doing the names, so this is a little more readable. And the eyes are chocolate. Do we actually have a chocolate? Yeah, we do. Chocolate 4. Let's just see if we can say chocolate 4 and if it works. It's kind of nice to test, you know. Okay, we should have a palette now. Palettes should be set to something somewhat interesting. Yeah, we have Neapolitan. And then if we do fig get palette. I spelled it. Did I spell it wrong? Is it spelled Neapolitan? It's got. Is it telling me? Is that just telling me to capitalize it? It is, because it's a person from Naples, right? That's the lore here. We have nil. Why do we have nil? Why the fuck do we have nil? What's going on? What is going on, Clonkheads? This is disastrous for us yet again. Oh, has this bitten us before? Where is our A-list gets? We've done it. You know, we can do it with S equals. That's the lore here. I think when it's real life, they call it history. Well, I don't know. We're refusing to elevate real life necessarily above the status of a funny little dream. I don't know. That sounded cooler in my head. That sounded like a much cooler. That sounded like so much more of a hashtag epic deep thing to say in my head than it did when it came out. But the mutual embarrassment we both got from that made it all worth it. So I think it's fine at the end of the day. Let's see. Why is this? What is the value of fig palettes? Yeah, you're a list. You're an A-list. Lamau, keep digging. Yeah, that grave isn't getting any shallower. What is wrong with us? Like, if we just replace this, Neapolitan 1. Oh, we want to quote that, sure. Yeah, that works. That works. Hello, Pixelface. May you be well and enjoy your Lisp. Thank you. Welcome in. I bipolar carp 123. You've been around before. We've seen you around. Thank you for the well wishes, though. You're doing the Lavendel palette. We'll save that one. I will now be able to scroll up and see your things in chat, so we can do the _Lavendel palette. Canonical. It looks uncanny, actually, because she has the same eyebrows. This, I've been talking with this person the whole stream. You probably don't know them. Maybe, I don't know. They're cool. They're another friend. They have the same. They have, this is the color palette that Fairchild VT is ripping off of. They're a cool streamer friend who we hang out with sometimes. Why the fuck did I spell it wrong here? Oh, I did. I spelled it. Haha. Oh. Wow. The self-owns never cease. After I corrected Woozle's generous suggestion of Neapolitan by going, actually, I think it's spelled with an A. I wrote it wrong too, and I fucked myself up and got confused. I'm gonna get some rest. Night, y'all. It was awesome to see the model. Thank you so much, Piglith, for coming. Piglith has done some great work for the channel. You should all make sure to check them out wherever they got checking out. They're cool people. So please. It happens, yeah, it does happen. It certainly happens. It has never happened any more than it's happening right now. It be your own. Yeah, Smuck's got it. It's so fucking over for us. Okay, can we just fucking get this now? Does it work? Okay, it works. We can get the palette. Okay, defun, fig, model, use palette. This is gonna be easy. Name. Use the palette named name. Thank you for the follow, Spoogly Boogledy as well. Good name. I'm on Blue Sky now. Sick. I hope Blue Sky is treating you well. I've not delved into the depths of that particular platform just yet. But I hope it's a grand old time. Okay. Are we good? The palette's saved. We have this palette. Use the palette named name. So we're gonna say let pal, sure. Fig get palette name. And then we're just gonna set all the shit. We're just gonna do all of the toggles. What is this? And we've kind of confused ourselves here. We're calling these palettes, and then this is called palette 2. God, I hope we're in hell. We're kind of in hell here together. We're gonna call this use preset just to not totally fuck us. Use palette. Okay, that's the best of both worlds. We have the whole thing in place. Okay, fig, model, palette, hair. There should be no. Should we save? Well, we won't. We want to be able to specify things easily, so we won't do text. The message will be LLLL Colonq always, and we'll write all these manually instead of like, we won't be smart at all. We'll be silly. Car pal, and then we'll just do eyes, highlights, cadatter, bam bam, fig, model, use palette preset, Neapolitan. Hey, it works. We have chocolate, vanilla, strawberry model here. It's so back for us. Let's also add the Lavendel one. Fig, add palette, Lavendel. Hair is FF00FF. We'll have to actually look at Lavendel's model maybe at some point, and we'll yoink it even more effectively. We'll figure it out. We'll solve the puzzle. And the eyes are pure black. But we swap them. Scratch that and reverse it. So we have a Lavendel now. So now I think if we do fig, model, use palette preset, Lavendel, we'll be able to switch between them. Yes, sick. Okay. So now the thing that we need to do is we need to add 2 new redeems. We need a redeem to save a palette, and we need a redeem to load a palette. So you'll be able to say like, okay, save this cool new palette. It's called this. It has these colors. Got another Cyrene here. Unfortunate, unfortunate, unfortunate business. An ill omen, Clonkheads. An ill omen indeed. An omen of something ill happening, I think. I think so, at least. But yes, onward we go. They know. Yeah, all woozle. Cool dude alert. Yeah, I think so. I'm starting to think so. Okay, let's go over here to the redeems section. We really need to put the redeems in kind of their own spot because we're always going to this file and searching through it for stuff. Cons. Use palette preset. And then user imp fig model use preset, use palette preset, and we'll just use imp. What did I just go do? Where did I go? What am I doing? Where am I going? I pressed some button. There we go. We're good. We're good. I'm not breaking everything. Yup, they know. Yeah, they found it. Mom found the piss drawer, or whatever people say. We're S trimming imp. We're removing any unnecessary things from imp. I ask myself that all the time. Yeah. Yeah. You feel the weight of things. The weight of your deeds. Your ill-gotten gains. Okay. Changes the palette preset to imp. Sure. We've successfully solved the problem. Okay, now if we hook that up to redeem, if I go to manage rewards and challenges, and I go to the thing, if I click the thing, I add a new custom reward. We have to call it use palette preset. Use a preset palette. We'll have to make it so for the model colors, what will it cost? It'll cost 15. So I remember to make it cost 3 times as much as the ones that set things individually, because that's the way it should be. It must be perfectly, you know. Create. And this should, we should also make this fail gracefully. Oh, not that one. We should make this one fail gracefully. Make it fail gracefully. When let. That's what we call graceful failure. So now if you type something that isn't correct there, if you do a use palette preset foobar, it should just not work. Oh heck yeah. Yeah, so you have control now. And the next thing, Woozle Channel, is we're going to make it so you can specify your own. That is the next thing. So let's do that as well. Let's make create palette preset. Creates a palette preset. We're just going to print the input. I don't know or care. And what it's going to be, that you create a palette preset by just creating a string with 4 elements. I want to see first of all, if I say like this of this, okay, we just get nil. We don't have an exception or anything. Would presets get too spammy to print out all the presets? Yeah, we will want that, I think, to dump them all. Maybe we just, if we want to be a little more chaotic, maybe we should also add one that just prints or changes to a random option, so there's a little bit of discoverability, but not a ton. I don't know. We'll try it. But there should be a way to find the palettes that exist so they don't just like accumulate and get lost forever and keep building up. I say like a straight up word. Like I think like I've moved past beyond saying as like a like I don't know, like a filler. I just say it like a straight word. Dang, bro, you're going hard in the stream, lol. I hopped in like 30 minutes when you first got in. Yeah, we go long, Okio_1. Thanks for coming by. We go long and we go hard around here. I go for at least, I think I've gone for at least 7 hours for like the past like fucking 10 of these or something. It's cool to dump them to, yeah. What we really need, Basilia, is we need a better way to transfer things. Well, I guess we could just like rsync it, right? I was gonna say we need a better way to like link things to the site. It's like communicating from the site to my Emacs setup is kind of a pain in the ass, but communicating from my Emacs setup to the site is easy. We just like copy a file over, throw it in whatever directory Nginx is serving. I think, yeah, well, that seems like a good idea. Like having more information that's accessible easily on the site seems like a good thing. But yeah, if you don't know, Colonq.computer is a link. It mostly redirects here. Everything that doesn't have a page on it redirects here. But there are secrets. There are secrets hidden within. I used to try really hard not to use filler words for a bit, and I ended up me pausing during conversations like a lunatic. Yeah, I obviously don't care very much, right? If you listen to me talk for 1 minute, I probably say 30 filler words, right? I talk way faster and I stutter and I say things multiple times, but it's like it's part of the conversational style at this point. It's not whatever. I'm not giving a presentation to fucking NASA, right? We're just hanging out. I'm not gonna try and like, you know, I'm just excited and chilling. That's cool. I get to watch some more of your cool visuals. I appreciate that, Okio1. It's I'm glad you're having fun. We have a new model tonight, and we've been experimenting with being able to tweak. You can change colors, and we built this whole little palette system now. So it's kind of an interesting thing. What do we want to say here? Add palettes, and we need to have the name air. Okay, so I think what we do here, this is actually super easy. The power within, yeah, the power within. The power within. Power within. Let's say split is S split. Maybe, can we just say words? Split words. That probably like handles multiple spaces more gracefully. Something like this. And then name is car split. We're going all the way, baby. Hair, eyes, highlight. I think this is the order. Yeah. Cadder, cadatter, cadadatter. This still exists, right? Yeah, it does. I think that's the last one that is defined by default. Okay, we're good. We did it. Hooray. Hair, eyes, highlight. Will you implement a genetic system where we can breed palettes for new and unusual combinations of colors? You have the best ideas, Woozle. That's actually, we're gonna add that one. Because that one I can mine a whole stream from. That sounds like one that I can extract an entire stream concept for. Woozle. Genetics system for palettes. Yeah, we can have palette breeding, different like palette traits. Yeah, oh baby, that's what we want, especially if we can link the palettes to other things. And we can also, yeah, there's all kinds of things we could do. The feature of this one dragon pet game I played, I thought it was sick. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure lots of people played Pokemon too. Pokemon kind of has that appeal, right? But not with the colors. The colors really make it, they really make it pop a little bit. They really add to the effect, I'd say. Is this outside of the whenlet? No, you just need to be indented. Create palette preset. Okay, we can create presets. I'm gonna make a preset. I gotta add the redeem. I gotta click to add the new redeem. Create palette preset. Add a new palette. name, hair color, eye color, highlight color. Bam. Require the user to enter text. It costs 50. It costs, I don't know why I'm even pricing them for now, because they're all so cheap and I'm going to redo them anyway, but I just need to like have the idea in my head that like, oh yeah, this one, make that one cost more when you do adjust the prices later eventually. Do make that one big. Okay, skip the queue. No cooldown. Okay, we got it now. Did we achieve that? Can we do palette? Create palette preset. The name is gonna be red mode, all caps. Red, red, red. Okay, we've written to the palettes database. Is it there? We can just look at books, palettes. Yes, it's red, red, red. And then if we switch to that palette, use palette, red mode. It didn't work at all. It totally fucking broke, bros. It's over. Are there spaces here or something? No. Is the red part not working? That's sort of obnoxious. If so, oh yeah. Okay, let's see here. Fig get palette red mode. Oh, Warida, yeah. It has red, red, red. Why did that not work though? I just set it to red manually. Is red not a color? Is the color not good enough for you? Oh, it's because we're doing the lookup. We're doing the lookout up here. We need to do the lookup in there. I see. I see, Clonkheads. I see. I see. Well, does this actually hurt us at all if we just put this? This thing is like idempotent, right? If you give it a color, code, it's going to give you back the same color code. So I think it's fine if we just do this, right? Can we just put this here? Is that gonna do it for us? Yeah, it does. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We fixed it. We fixed it through laziness by just adding more unnecessary conversions. Okay, we can go red mode. And we can also go... Isn't this weird because Neapolitan worked? I don't think it's weird. It shouldn't be, right? No, Neapolitan worked because Neapolitan is... We set them... Well, chocolate 4 is set here. Yeah, that is weird. Oh, it's because it never got set. It didn't actually set it. It was just using the color that was left over from Lavendel, which was a darker brown. So if we use Neapolitan now, it'll be a lighter color for the eyes. See? It's not that pitch black from before. I think this actually looks quite a lot nicer. Welcome to Prater Zero as well. Good to see you. Whenever I sip and I like lean my head back and put the can in front of my face, it just totally freezes the tracking. It's kind of funny. But yes. All right. Portal. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe you should change the palette when you create it too. That seems like it's probably worth your while. Right? Yeah, we're going portal mode. Let's change to the palette when you do. Let's fig model use palette preset name. There we go. So now we'll change. Now when you create a new one, it will just auto change to that, I think. I'll make a new one just to test it out. Green mode. Green, dark green, light green. Are these all colors? I hope they are. Oh, that's that's the wrong redeem. It's the wrong redeem. I'm filling out the wrong redeem. I have to click this one. Yeah. There, that works. So you see you can create and use at the same time. It's effective. It's an effective strategy. it is kind of frustrating that you can't change the letters, because changing the letters is also a notable element of all this, right? It's nice, but I guess that's fine to restrict the changing the letters to like these pinpoint changes, right? I don't know. I think I'm fine with it, at least. I'm okay with it. I won't be horrified and offended, so I think it's okay. It's all okay. Edgehog, yes, we got the Edgehog mode. They can be lowercase. I was just making them all caps because it's funny. You can call them whatever you want, actually. Like obviously, we saw it with Neapolitan. I shouldn't condescend. I'm sure the uppercase is intentional. America, yes. Yeah, and you can use color names, and you can just use arbitrary codes like color codes too. So we are fully in business, baby. Okay. What do we want to do next? I'm going to go on for another, I don't know, 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes here probably, based on how I'm feeling in 30 or 40 minutes. So let's think of a thing we can do. French, red, blue, white, yeah. Not actually very America, yeah. We need more effects too, is the thing. We need effects to like change it to not just a fixed color for the whole region, because we could easily make it like a scrolling thing, like a scrolling American flag pattern or something. I really want image mapping. That would be like, it's not actually very hard probably to like just use an image, right? Like, I mean, we could actually map the texture to the model, but that's kind of a pain. But like we could just use an image as like the pattern for the text. Where's my custom gradients? Yes, exactly. You need to be able to specify like all kinds of, yeah, more effects. Yeah, that's the thing. We need more effects in general. We need like being able to like explode the model, right? Like dissolve and all kinds of things. Unusual pupils, right? Although the pupils are sort of like, I mean, the snake eyes, you can't really make out the snake eyes. You kind of can, I guess. That's sort of one of the only defined character traits of LLLL Colonq, the snake eyes. May I ask a possibly silly basic question? Oh, yes, you're more than welcome. And I'm sure your question will not be silly, regardless of what it is. Your questions are always welcome. I don't know if I can answer. I might have to give you a silly basic answer. Where's my TikTok fan cam hyper edited effect? Yeah, we need more of those too. You know what we need to do? We can hook up the Woozle. I don't know if you saw this, or I've been slowly building redeems, right? Because I did this whole little battle sequence at the beginning where we got we fought against the shadow version of the model, and we had this whole confrontation. It was a whole thing, right? And we have a bunch of bullshit. Like we have I did like a whole little persona sequence, right? It was a thing, right? I'm sure I'll have it in the edit. But I've been making effects. Like I have this critical hit effect. Like I can say like if we let's go to Edgehog mode. Let's how do we get there? Use palette preset Edgehog. I can say nothing personnel. Nothing personnel, kid. Stuff like that. It's nifty. And I also have, I think I haven't hooked this one up to anything yet, but I have this toggle, how do you say? I think you're the boost water dragon as well. What is it called? We have so many of these fucking things at this point. We have this, the INTJ stare. We need to hook this up to a thing, a redeem. Let's do that right now. I have to just do the necessary copying and pasting of things to make that happen. I need to really clean up the system for timers for redeems, but I don't know. I'll do that. That's kind of boring. Maybe we'll do it if we have time. Yeah, we've made a bunch of shit. How is storage size with Nix with you? I've heard it's quite large. It is very large. What am I looking at right now? I'm just running all of this off an external hard drive, by the way. So I'm using 279 gigabytes. I could probably like du my Nix folder, and there's probably a command that gives it to me easily, but like, yeah, I've kind of anecdotally I found it to be very storage intensive. It's not so bad because you can collect garbage, right? But like, it's still kind of hefty. This has been entertaining. I'm going to go ride my bike up hills in the rain. Thanks for the stream. Well, good luck with the bike riding up hills. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hope you have a good time. Do you know Twitch has a redeems limit and it's really annoying? Wait, what? There's like a max number of redeems. Am I close to that? I probably have like 30. It's probably like 100, right? I don't know. I know there's actually API access to you can control which ones are enabled through the API pretty easily, so we could probably like have some contextual thing that like turns them on or off. And we could certainly collapse some. We could like combine them. It's probably the only thing that would make me not want to be a Nix boy. Yeah, it is, again, because again, like you'll just have duplicate copies of libraries, right? Like on my main machine, if I haven't like garbage collected recently, or if I'm doing like funky business, I probably have like 3 different versions of GTK and like 7 different GCCs, right? Like you get a lot of copies of things. You're basically throwing away the space aspect of like I don't know, you're not throwing it away entirely, but you're doing some stuff. Goofy was working on redeems management software, but I think it fell down the ADHD hole. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do it pretty easily. The problem with everything I make here is that it's so like, I mean, it's kind of like a blessing and a curse that everything I make here is so linked in with the rest of my setup. Like I can't like easily get allow give it to other people, right? It's so hard to like, yeah, I don't know, but I wonder, we'll probably hit the cap sometime soon. Let's add this one. We've added some funny ones recently though, or funny in using some sicko clown's definition of funny. Like we have, what do we have here? What have we done recently, Clonkheads? We got the bells. The bells is classic from Basilia. We have the gamer. We go gaming mode. This one's so fucked. This one makes me question why I'm doing this every time since we set it up. It's bad. It's real bad. Okay. The INTJ one though. Let's go to Fig OBS. You like my thing here? I just copy and paste this for every new one I add. I could easily just put all these things in like, I could abstract over all of this somehow instead of manually writing this out for all of them. But again, laziness has prevailed. INTJ timer, time to display. No, we already have that. Well, we already have it. Wait, we have the INTJ timer. Can we just say INTJ stare? This is easier than I thought. I don't have to do fucking anything. I already did this. Fig INTJ stare. This should only stay for like some amount of seconds. 17 seconds. Will it go away? Did I do it correctly? Let's make it one of those token-based website things. Yeah. I mean, I've thought a lot about having like my own currency. Well, if we were to have a currency, we would have multiple currencies. We would do like a parody of like Genshin Impact or like a gacha game where there's prima gems and then there's super crystals and there's pain tokens, and you trade your fluorescent totems to get pain tokens. But there's a cap at the amount you can transfer every day, and there's also diminishing returns. It's a soft cap with diminishing returns beyond that point, and like there are variable exchange rates between Smurf berries and like Blumble pucks or something. I don't fucking know, but like this would be the kind of thing we would do. But the problem is it's like, so like the redeems, like there's a very low barrier of entry. Like I like when people can come and just like click redeem, immediate disruption. Are you validating input for added palettes? No, I'm not. They'll just fail silently. I'm not validating shit. Well, I'm validating the fact that like it won't work unless you specify at least 4 words worth of text. Can you input malicious code? Probably you cannot. Maybe you can if there's some kind of fucked up reader macro system. Just having valid, no, there's no check for valid colors. You can save a palette with invalid colors. It just won't load properly. I could do that. Yeah, we can certainly validate it. Let's actually do that right now. Fig.el create palette preset. We'll also just do a when every color defined p. We can just do this. We can just do this way. Welcome in Sun Albionus as well. Yes, new Colonq. Shitman color. I don't think we have a dark yellow for the highlight, unfortunately. Which this validation would have caught, by the way. List here eyes highlight. Sure. we could probably give this more, like, it'd be nice to have actual error output, right, that says like, hey, it's the highlight that was invalid, but that's kind of a pain in the ass. Now you just look like a main character in a seasonal show. Yeah, we're producing the next hit anime designs every day here on the LLLL channel. They can just come to LLLL and they can find the exact color palette and design for their next hit character. It's basically free money. It's basically an infinite money glitch. Let's hook this thing up to the other thing though. Let's make the things line up and associate with each other and do the connectivity, I think that's what we'll do. Need a little bit of connectivity. Everyone needs to be a little more connected, I'm thinking. We wanted the INTJ thing, right? Where is the fucking video game one? Gamer. It's called cons INTJ stare. Lambda user. We're copying the thing. We're copying and pasting. I'm poorly. INTJ stare. Right chat event. Stared. INTJly. That's a fun way to say it. And now we make the redeem. We click buttons. Click. We've added like 6 redeems. We're redeem maxing this stream. INTJ stare. We need the whole INTJ copy pasta as the description. INTJ. Why am I laughing? Apologies, my friend. Is it too long? It's gonna be 200 characters. I'll just take the first part. Enter amount. It costs 100. I don't care. No text. You skips the queue. Create. Can I click the buttons now? I'm clicking buttons quickly. Swift. Button. Press. Engage. Go. Click. INTJ stare. Redeem. There. We did it. We've successfully accomplished content. This is what's called content. Doesn't go away. That's the question. Does it disappear? It should disappear because we already proved that it disappears. But it should work. Good. Hooray. Fuck yeah. We got it. We're so back. We are so back. Oh, we should test that the filtering thing works correctly. Let's make a palette. Create palette preset. It's called fuck. It's still printed that it got created, but we probably just are printing it too early. Yeah, we'll print down here instead. I'll do it again. Create palette preset. Fuck. Okay, it doesn't work anymore. It's good. It is fixed. It does not do the thing that it should not do. If we look at palettes, revert buffer quick. We should change shitman to something other than dark yellow. We should change it to what's a good shit themed color? We wanted like dark yellow, right? We can find maybe gold. Gold. You know it's gold. You know we're all about that gold. If we go to Fig model, we need to reload the palettes. So we just need to run this expression. Now let's be shitman. Let us be shitman together. Is it all caps shitman? It's lowercase shitman. There we go. We're shit and piss man now. Perfect. Excellent. Ideal, I would say even. We've achieved, once again, content. All right, let's relax it out here. Let's just take it. I've done what we wanted to do. We've achieved. I should delete this before it's fucking us up. Thank you for the follow, Husker09 as well. Welcome in. Good to have you with us. We're wrapping up for the evening. Also, thank you for the follow, Morango. Oh, we got the lurker follows when I started saying I was winding down. But I appreciate you being here all the same. Not all the same, you, and I appreciate you here. You here as much as anyone else here. Let's shout out the stuff. Let's shield the stuff. Discord. We got a Discord, and you should come hang out in the Discord. The Discord, we talk about stuff. We also just hang out. We vibe. We shitpost a little bit. We have a fun time. There's also an IRC if you hate Discord. If you are a schizophrenic online and you hate Discord, You can go in the IRC, and there's a bridge that I wrote that cross-posts messages, so your messages can still be seen by the federal agents monitoring Discord or whatever. But you can hang out there. It's there. Bazelia hangs out there. Bazelia doesn't join Discords, but we got Bazelia. We snagged Bazelia on the IRC, and there's one other person, I think, and me, and the bot. But you don't miss, you can see things that are on the Discord there. You don't see like some stuff. You don't see like reactions, I think, to things, or like the emotes or whatever, but it works. And it might work even better in the future. Praetor Zero is the other person. Yes, there's 0-1 in the IRC. Nice, we'll check that out. Yeah, please join. And thanks for hanging out here, Husker09. It's cool shit. And also, yeah, click the, I don't know, like, follow, subscribe, follow me on Twitter, and follow me on Facebook, and follow me on Instagram, and follow me on threads.net, and follow me on YouTube, and follow me on MySpace, and follow me on Pornhub, and follow like all the fucking, I don't know why I'm saying this. We still have another 6 minutes to go. Got a MySpace? No, thank God. Is MySpace still up? Any fax number? I do want to get a 1-800 number for LLLL Colonq. I think that would be the funniest shit ever. Because you can get one pretty easily, right? You can, through like Twilio or whatever, you can get a business line on a 1-800. Can I follow you on Dig and Friendster? Yeah, go add me on Slashdot. Friend me on Steam. Friend me on GOG.com. Friend me on Last.fm. Friend me on Goodreads. Yeah, all of those things all together. Friend me on OnlyFans. What's your Y Combinator handle? I don't have one, but I will make one for LLLL Colonq, because I'm sure I'll be shilling myself there eventually. Add me on Venmo. Add me on everything all at once here. Colonq Hub. Welcome in Barrel channel. We're in Barrel hours here. We know we're in Cool Kid hours, and we got the Barrel channel up in chat. Welcome in. Anyone want to connect on LinkedIn? Yeah, add me on LinkedIn. Let me become your co-founder. Add me on product hunt. Is that the startup board, Product Hunt? Give me your call sign. Yeah, give me your radio call sign. Add me on Drive-Thru RPG. Add me on Board Game Geek. Add me on BattleNet. Add me on Final Fantasy 11 and 14. Add me on, what else are we adding each other on here? Bunch of bullshit. I started doing this, and now it's like no one's gonna be here when I raid somebody. So I'm literally self-sabotaging the eventual raid. Owned. Join us in the Astral Plane. Add me on the Arch forums. Add me on LiveJournal. Add me on Ponytown. Add me on Gaia Online. Add me on the MS Paint Adventures forums. Fuck, what was that Homestuck chat app that everyone used? Hester Quest or something? Man, those were the days. Sips. Cracks open cold one sips. Those were the days. Mod Colonq, you're supposed to be sleeping. I thought you were snoozing. But I missed the Bob and George. Is Bob and George, is that like that comedy duo from like Michigan? Is that the thing? I've never seen this. It's like a radio show, right? Is that, yeah, upvote me on Reddit. Use your aged bot accounts on Reddit to upvote me. Welcome in Neptune 102. It's good to have you come by. We're just finishing up here, but we're hanging out. It's good to have you around, and sure we'll continue to be around. It's an MS Paint sprite comic using Mega Man. I couldn't have been further from the. What is the Michigan thing? Dave and Bob. It's Dave and Bob. I know Yanners talked about that at some point. I'm fucked up. Ooh, nah, we watching a Are you anon on 4chan? Yeah, I don't well, I mean, I sort of have like, I mean, I certainly post on, I mean, it's not really a secret, right? I mean, people attach too much lame significance to this thing. I didn't post this week because it was down, but like 4chan, unironically, literally one of the least shitty VTuber discussion communities I have found. I mean, obviously it's total schizo nonsense half the time, but I've met a lot of really cool people through it. It's well, of course, most of the actual conversation happens through Discord. I discovered you there. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's sort of like you don't talk about these things, but like it's been cool. Just stay out of. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine and good. It's been a fun time. But like, I have kind of the nicest model possible for that, because I can like, I can't prove I didn't say something, but I can always prove that like I don't need a trip code or anything. I can just change the model text to say like, hello, this is here's my thread my thread specific trip code, or here's the posts that I wrote, right? And you can prove that it came from me. I sort of have some provenance, unless someone wants to totally recreate my model from nothing, right? It's good. I don't know. I'm zooted. I'm rambling at this point. I'm all over the fucking place. We should start looking for someone to raid in any case. We should start investigating that. We have who the fuck is live? Does anyone have suggestions? Anyone share SSH keys? Oh yes, we should have SSH keys if you want me to access your server remotely. I should put a public key on my website. Snorlax Bud? Oh, Snorlax Bud is doing that's Hinabobina's mod who's doing their subathon. Is he still awake? Anniversary karaoke. I should do that. I should make a new friend. I think today is a day to make a new friend. Is there anyone else who's like live who I'm like chill? We raided Mint recently. We could raid Kitsune Spirit May. She followed me. What does bussy mean? Well, it's mostly just a joke here. I think it's sort of an oblique sexual reference, but a friend of the stream, Shindigs, told us to put it there because it's sort of a funny thing to write. Thank you for stopping by, Puka _ as well. We're just finishing up. It's good to see you around. Okay, what else? Beazle, we raided Beazle recently. We haven't raided Corpse in a very long time, I think. Snorlax Bud, blah 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 blah. Spooksy, let's do Snorlax Bud. Let's do that. I think that is the person to raid. Thank you for the follow, Puka _ as well. Okay, we're gonna go in the direction of new friend Snorlax Bud. I wanna wait. I wanna make sure we'll get there in the raid timer. Let's click raid channel. Need to make sure I'm wearing headphones so I'm actually listening to Snorlax Bud's stream. I'm hearing myself. It's a whole fucking disaster. Thanks for coming by, everybody. This was sick. Couldn't have asked for a better little event. We'll be back next week. We'll be doing some bullshit. It's been cool. I salute you all. Please come hang out in the Discord again. We linked the Discord. It's good. You can find the link. You know where it is. We'll be around. We're gonna keep on grinding, baby. I'm gonna click start raid. There we go. There we go. Oh fuck, we got a bunch of people. We got oodles of viewers. Are we at 7 hours yet? I want the thing to look nice. I don't want it to. Yeah, we are. We're good. I'm gonna click the button. All right. See you all. Love you. Good night, Yellowberry HN and Fairchild and Woozle and Bipolar Carp and Basilia and Gen Dude and everybody. Yeah, congrats everybody on making it through season 1. Take it easy. Sayonara.